Tere tulemast siia LaitseRallyPargile, kus me siin 23. septembril siis vägagi sügises Eesti klimaatikas oleme nüüd võtnud ette traditsioonilise kardivõistluse, aga nüüd sellisem, et ta ei ole täiesti traditsiooniline. Täna selgitame välja ühed finalistid, homme meil ka järgnevad finalistid ka selgitamisel. Ja nagu te näetegi siin nimeliselt Ardo Alpeos mina siis seda kommentaariumit esile toomas esimest kardikõivu rajale pand ja minu abiliseks tänasel õhtul taaskord siis Ragnar Veerus, kino tänasel päeval.
Tervitused ka minu poolt. Olen tõesti kvalifikatsioonisõitudega nüüd algust teinud, esimesena on rajal mikro 60. Ootame ka esimesi aegasid, mis hakkavad siin ringi pärast tulema. Ja siis saame täpsemalt juba paremusjärjestust jälgida.
Ja mikros meil on lausa 21 nime ennast kirja pannud, et päris tihe võistlusrivi meil on, mis tähendab seda, et kaamerameestel saab olema kõvasti palju tööd, et kõik need võimalikud lahingud siis ka pilti saada. Ja valdavas mastaabis siin on meil ikkagi suurem osa Eesti sõitjaid, aga on meil siit ka mõningad välismaised esistajad, nii et loomulikult ka siis welcome to drivers from Lithuania ja tere tulemast ka sõitjatele siit samast kodumaa.
Tõepoolest, täna on leedukaid koguni rajal hetkel 7 juba, 20 võistleja rivis. Nii et Baltic Cup on toonud rahvusvahelist võistlusrivi ka Laitsesse. Aga esimestelt ringidelt juba sõitjad tulevad ja hetkel läheb rivi etteotsa Remi Rubin, kes on lausa ainukesena 1.15 aja peal, aga selle aja sõidab kähku üle ka Raimo Kaljuste, kes on hetkel 30 kiirem kui Remi Rubin ajaga 1.15,4. Peaaegu kõik võistlejad on praeguseks joone ületanud, veel üksikud tulevad teevad oma esimese ringi. 3 minutit jääb kvalifikatsiooni lõpuni.
Ja, et selle kvalifikatsiooniga tõesti võimalusi on väga vähe ja kuna meil on ikkagi küllaltki palju märjem, siis distantsid on umbes 3-5 sekundit ringil aeglasemalt vähemalt. Kõvasti siit on vaja leida, aga näete Kaljuste ja Rubin näitavad koos ka Ojamäega tegelikult, et nad siin märgades tingimustes on suht omas liigas, sest Algir on juba tervenisti sekundi jagu hetkel kaotamas 4. kohal. Ja seda siis loomulikult kaotus liidrile.
Tõepoolest väga suured vahed, aga eks see on ka sellest kinni, et eile ju tegelikult märgades tingimustes, ega ka üleeile märgades tingimustes trenni teha ei saadud. Nii et täiesti kuivade kogemustega tullakse täna esimesi ringe märja peal sõitma.
Nii et mõnes mõttes neile kui vabatreening, aga lihtsalt sõna otseses mõttes stardipositsiooni peale. Ja kui me siit mõningaid me näeme isegi esimestes kurvdes läbi tulemas, siis see jõulibisemise ja pidurdusel, kus see tagaratas ka tahab libisema väga minna, üritavad seda ikka viimsel piiril hoida. Aga ma usun, me näeme siin tänase päeva vältel tõenäoliselt nii mõnedki spinnid, sest et ikka väga märg on.
Vähemasti vihm on praeguseks hetkeks ära lõppenud, aga eeldatavasti on seda veel juurde ja juurde tulemas. Aga praegusel hetkel Lukas Teets parima ringi ajaga vaid 800 Remi Rubini ja 1/10 Raimo Kaljuste ees.
See tähendab siis seda, et meil on siin praeguseks seisaks nüüd juba siis terve top 6 omadega, mida ma ajan siin, meil on 10 kohani välja tegelikult väga pisikesed vahed ja ega Kirs ka sealt kuhugile palju rohkem maha ei jää. See tähendab seda, et kui need mehed siit juba ka võidusõitu edasi kanduvad, siis saab tulla ikka päris põnevat lahingut esikoha peale võib-olla 10 inimese seast.
Tõepoolest ja ootame nüüd, et siin liidrid hetkel hakkavad tulema ja saavad ka järgmise ringi ajakirja. Vaatame, kas keegi ka parandab, sellepärast et praegusel hetkel juurde ei saja ja eeldatavasti veekogus rajal võiks väheneda.
Jah, kart number 3 ja kart number 74 läksid praegu viimastele kiiretele ringidele ehk et siis Kors ja Elmers ja absoluutselt kõik teised siis nüüd ka veel, kes ringi sisse toovad, oma kõige viimasele võimalusele pääsevad.
Nende seas ka Remi Rubin, kes just üle stardifinišijoone tuli, aega ei parandanud, aga ei olnud ka kaugel. Sellest Lukas Teets tuli hetkel 1.14,9, mis tähendab, et tema on selgelt kõige kiirem. At the same time, the fastest Lithuanian drivers are ranked at the moment P10, P11, P13, P14, and then further back, while the Estonian drivers take the lead.
Yeah, top 9 Estonians occupy And the 10th of... I'm unable to read out that name.
Yeah, it's displayed quite difficult in the live stream, but it should be Remigius Kriaučiūnas.
Kriaučiūnas, yeah.
In P10 at the moment, 1.1 seconds drift, but we get the
Finish line.
Finish flag, and the first drivers have finished their session. Remi Rubin also comes in P2 and doesn't improve the lap time. That means Lukas Teets remains in the lead by 0.4 of a second. Also crosses the finish line and doesn't improve, so we are most likely welcoming the qualification winner Lukas Teets into the pits now. Remi Rubin in P2 and Raimo Kaljuste in P3.
Algre P4, Elmers P3, Ojamäe P6, actually really good result compared to 2 weeks ago. Korjus P7, Kullamäe P8, Kors P9 and...
Kriaučiūnas P10.
Yeah, Kriaučiūnas P10, yeah.
The fastest Lithuanian driver. Then we have Karjus P11, Maniusis P12, or actually with the same lap time as Karjus, so they are like equal on P11, but Karjus is put in front, so probably set the time first. Then we have Pakatirius in P12 then on the screen. Then Kirs P13, Lepp P14, Nigula P15, Joosaitis P16, Pihlas P17, Stasionis P18, Mägi P19, Maniusis P20, and that's one name we can't read out from the live stream. This is Saladunas P21. Kvalifikatsiooni mikro 60 klassis võitis siis Lukas Teets ligi poole sekundilise eduga Remi Rubini ees ja Raimo Kaljuste jäi maha Rubinist vaid 3 sajandikku. 4. Algre, 5. Elmers, 6. Ojamäe, siis Korjus, Kullamäe ja Kors ja 10. koha hõivab siis esimene leedulane ja Kriaučiūnas. Kaotus temal siis juba 1,1 sekundit liidrile.
Ja, nii et jõle kiiresti sai see kiire ringi püstitamise kvalifikatsioon läbi, aga siin siis teile ka silme, et kogu see võistlusrivi, mida me just siin ette kandsime. Ja see siis paneb nüüd pingeria paika ilusti, aga kas nad sõidavad ka samasugustes tingimustes nüüd võidusõitu, selles osas pole nagu küll enam õrna aimugi, et mis ma võin täiesti julgelt öelda eesti keeles ütleme siis niimoodi, et üleni pilves, inglise keeles siis we're in completely overcast conditions, it can rain anytime.
Nii on ja tundub, et ka ei ole kuskilt näha mitte ühtegi lootust, et pilvi võiks väheneda, nii et suure tõenäosusega täna me sellistes tingimustes ka jätkame nii mõnda aega.
Päiksekiirt meie poole hetkel ei paista.
Aga järgmisena lähevad peale mini 60 klassi sõitjad ja ootame siis nende kvalifikatsiooni sõitu. Teatan siis ka rahvale, et seekord on meil toitlustus teises kohas, on hoopis nii-öelda kogu padocki taga, mitte siis seekord seal hobikardi raja juures eespool, et kõigil, kellel on kõhud tühjad, siis suunduda telkidest taha poole. Also in English that anybody hoping to get something to eat, then behind the tents in the back of the paddock we have the cafeteria for you. So try to remember.
Ja oleme tagasi siin otse-eetris, näeme pildis, kuidas meil siis nüüd läheb järgmine klass sõidumehi peale. Ja siin on meil nüüd ka 21 osalejat, kaasa arvatud eelneva 2 nädalase taguse üritust. Üks staaridest, kes võitis kõik üritused, kaasa arvatud Nikita Lubimu kaardil number 911. Aga suur tõenäosus on, et siis kuna juba ainuüksi rivi juba on nii suur, siis siit võib talle nii mõnigi teine konkurent veel ka kuskilt juurde lisanduda ja praegustes oludes, aga see kvalifikatsioon ka on ekstreemselt oluline. Me juba nägime, ega sõidus mööda sõita väga kerge ei ole.
Ja niimoodi on ja samuti on seekord ju meil stardis lisaks ka leedulasi, nii et eelmine kord oli meil samuti paar üksikut Leedu nime, seekord on meil neid rivis rohkem ja seepärast on ka võistlejate rivi pikem, nii et loodame, et tuleb igal juhul huvitav võidusõit.
Ja, eks kui me räägime ikkagi Baltic Cupi meistrivõistluste tasemest ka, eks siis on ju natukene rohkem kui lihtsalt mõisa peale võidu sõita, eks ole.
Ja niimoodi on, jah.
Panused kohe suuremad.
Ja tullakse esimest korda üle stardijoone, eks siis minnakse esimestele kiiretele ringidele ja vaatame, mis aegu me hakkame siin nägema ja palju rajaolud siin kvalifikatsiooni jooksul, selle 6 minuti jooksul paraneda veel võivad, sellepärast et juba stardisirgel on näha, et veidikene on juba piisavalt laiali pillutud, et hakkab nagu sellist vähemärjemat joont tekkima.
Jaa, lühidalt annab väikese eelise küll, aga kuna ikkagi seda vett niivõrd palju ikkagi on, et natukene on näha, seda spreid on ka, kurvid on ikka livedad, kiiremad lõigud, kus rattad käivad ka suurema hooga ikkagi ringi all, nad võimaliselt rohkem siis vett alt ära juhtima. So what we're doing here is not even damp, not even a little bit wet, but basically it's like monsoon conditions, so much rain, it's very slippery. Drivers have to consider 2 things. To stay on track, number 1, and to keep tires heated, number 2. And to get the heat on these tires, it's not very easy under these conditions.
Especially in 6 minutes only in qualifying. You have to be very precise with tire pressures to get the lap in.
Exactly, and as soon as you go 0.1 or 0.2 amiss, probably going to be very slippery, yeah.
Yeah, it depends completely, yeah. That's why I also pointed on the conditions that some places already might be a bit less wet, so that might give some info to the drivers to maybe consider different pressures. But we have our first laps in. Most of the drivers have already got their lap time, and Markus Jauk is the fastest at the moment, 2/10 quicker. That just changed as Hendrik Peets goes quickest, 2/10 quicker than Markus Jauk. And Mario Matic is in P3, 4/10 drift.
Peets the first one to go under 1 minute 13 seconds. Let's see if anyone else can match him. Tires should be heating up now. Meil on eestlaste top 4 hetkel hõivatud, 5. meil siin leedulane Stasionis. Ja Kiisküla kohe eestlasena ka tema järel ja meil isegi on siin ka üks norrakalane kohale tulnud siin meil Steindal. Welcome Steindal. From much further away than some other people here.
And also on P19 we have a Finnish driver, Petteri, Emil Petteri, so we have quite an international field this time in Mini 60. As the drivers come to complete the second lap, and time sheets are very lively at the moment as Markus Jauk goes quickest.
Second man to go under 1 minute 13, it's 1.12.7, 1.12.7 esikoha aeg, Jauk, Peets pea 30 maas, natuke rohkem kui 30 Kiisküla, Mätik üle 40, 1/1000 lahutab Mätikut ja Ljubimovit 4.-5. kohal. Aga mis on märkimisväärne on see, et kõik mehed on suutnud siiani ilusti rajal püsida, võib-olla kerged pikaks laskmised, libisemised, aga ei mingit spinni või midagi muud üle pingutamist.
The fastest Lithuanian driver at the moment, Noju Stasionis, is in P7 with lap time 1:13.8, which is just over a second shy of Markus Jauk.
Yeah, he was just in position 6, but Shemet just a few seconds ago pushed him back to 7.
And we can see Markus Jauk at the moment, the leader of the table, is coming from another quick lap with just 1.5 minutes to go in this session. So at the best, he can take 2 more fast laps here.
Yeah, he can take 2. Let's see how keeps the time on the stamping, which is the last one going on to the last fast lap, and it's probably kart number 23, which is Orvandi.
Markus Jauk goes quickest again, 1:12.19, which is over half a second faster than Kaspar Kiisküla in P2. Estonians are still 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 with Noju Stasionis back to P6.
Peets P2, 1.12.5. Eestlased siis top 5 hetkel juba ära hõivanud. Peets värkendas aega siin, Jauk tõusis esimeseks 1.12.1, Peets siin 1.12.4, isegi 5. Kiisküla siis ka siin juba isegi kaotab üle poole sekundi kõige kiiremale. Aga nagu me oleme varem ka näinud, märgades ja kuivades oludes on täiesti erinevad nimed, kes suudavad siis väga häid tulemusi ka toota.
Niimoodi on ja üllatavalt suured vahed võrreldes ka mikro 60-ga, kus esiots ikkagi oli lõppkokkuvõttes üpris tihe ja Markus Jauk tuleb järjekordselt ringilt, tal on 10 sekundit veel ja ta jõuab veel ühele kiirele ringile, tema järel ka veel 5, 6, 7 karti, kes jõuavad veel kiirele ringile.
Ja viimasena kiirele ringile ei jõua meil kart number 84.
194, Jokubas Vaskelis on esimene, kes ei jõudnud veel ühele kiirele ringile, nii et sellegipoolest kõik esiotsa pretendendid on saanud veel ühe šansi, nii et ootame ära veel nende ringi ajad viimaselt ringilt, kui Markus Jauk sõitis eelmisel ringil 1.11,9, nii et ainukesena alla 1.12 ja üle poole sekundi kiirem järgmistest.
See on juba midagi vägagi müstilist sellise kiiruse vahega. Loodame, et siin kõik reeglite pärane on ja on lihtsalt väga perfektse trehvirõhud pandud, et Jauk suudab siin eestlaste seas siis viimastes tingimustes näidata täiesti teistsugust liigat praegusel hetkel, sest et Peets tõesti 60 kadu, see on kardimaailmas või mis iganes spordimaailmas, siin juba peaaegu terve kalendri jagu põhimõtteliselt võrdsetes tingimustes.
Nägime just telepildis, kus Nikita Ljubimov möödus Markus Kasepõllust. Kumbki pole kindlasti soovitud kohal, sest et praegu hoitakse 8. ja 9. positsiooni stardirivis. Vaatame, kas nüüd üle joone ka parandatakse aega. Parandatakse Nikita Ljubimov 5. ja Markus Kasepõld siiski jääb 9.
Orvandi 10. Steindal 11. Petteri 14. Hildebrand ka tõusis kohti. Korka on hetkel siis võistluse ankru meheks, ankru naiseks.
Ja Markus Jauk on siis kvalifikatsiooni võitnud ajaga 1.11,8, 60 kiirem kui Hendrik Peets ja 80 kiirem kui Mario Mätik. 4. Kaspar Kiisküla, 5. tõusis viimase ringiga Nikita Ljubimov ja 6. esimene leedulane siis Noiu statsioonis.
7. siis Mesikäpp, 8. Šemet, 9. Kasepõld ja siit kui Orvandi tõmbab top 10 ilusti joone alla, siis meil tuleb siin Müül, Pragi, Rootsi esindaja Steindal, Soome esindaja Petteri, Leedu esindaja Radovicius, siis tuleb meil Tellus, Ramanauskas, Mäemurd, Hildebrand,
Vaskelis ja Korka.
Täpselt nii.
So the qualifying for Mini 60 is over. The winner is Markus Jauk with a lap time of 1:11.8, which is over 6 tenths faster than P2 Hendrik Peets. To Estonia also P3, P4, P5 with Mätik, Kiisküla and Ljubimov, and first Lithuanian driver is Noiu statsioonis in P6. In P7 Mesikäpp, Šemet, Kasepõld, and P10 is Patrik Orvandi.
No nii, järgmise klassina läheb meil peale siin OK Junior ja järjekordselt ka küllaltki rahvusvaheline tegevus meil siin sõitjate seast on, et nii eestlased kui siin ka meil edulased ja paar nime, millega mul kindlasti võib tekkida raskusi hääldamisega, aga me uskuge mind, me anname endast parima. Ja siit, ma vaatan siin, ma mäletan, Teodor Toobal oli üks sõitja siit kahenädalasest tagusest üritusest, kas meil siin kaadritesse jäi Pollineniga sai palju pulli ja isegi Rajamets nii mõnigi kord pilti. Ja siin meil on niisugused sõidumehed nagu Aqua Racingu mehed ka, kellele ma ütleks niimoodi, et võib-olla panete oma tiiminimeks järgnevaseks aastaks Sunny Racing, et äkki siis meil hakkab ilmaga ka rohkem vedama. Et praegu te seda Aquat olete meile siia küllaga toonud.
Aquat meil jagub siin ja samal ajal lähenevad esimesed rajale läinud juba stardijoonele, ehk siis alustatakse oma kiireid ringe. Nende seas kõige esimesena siis Hugo Rajamets juhib rivi.
Sul on ikka väga hea silm.
Lihtsalt nii-öelda harjunud jälgima.
Jah, aga siin nüüd on meil 6 karti, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 sõitjat, 13 sõitjat rajale, jah. Ja nimesid meil on kokku, aga siiski sellegi poolest 16, kus meil 3 meest on. Või ei, mul 2 silma vahel?
Võib-olla ei midagi 2 silma vahel, ootame, kui kõik hakkavad aegu kirja saama.
Jah, et kiired ringid on käes ja kui me vaatame seda rada ka, siis jällegi tuletan muidugi meelde ka, kui meil siin keegi uuem on, Sunnineni layoutil, siis me sõidame või sellel versioonil tähendab siis currently driving under siis Sunninen Racing Track layout. His own input was in assistance for designing this track. That's how the name came to be here. Aga siit me nüüd siis näeme, kuidas need on kiiresti ringide lõpule toomas. Ja kui ma praegu vaatan, siis tegelikult minu jaoks on väga üllatav siiski see, et on neid varieeruvaid sõidujoone. Vihmas ei ole konkreetselt ühte kindlat sõidujoont ega mitte ühte konkreetset Apexit. Teised sõidujooned võivad olla hoopis palju kiiremad, nagu meil siin kas või vormelimaailmas Max Verstappen on tõestanud. Ja praegu siis number 46 kart ehk et siis Hugo Rajamets, jah, juba sai oma kiirema ringi kätte ja tema on vabas vees. Tema järel on siis hetkel väga tihedalt siin meil 2 karti koos.
Ja hetkel ongi kiirem Hugo Rajamets 1.08,3 ja Oskar Lukas-Hausing teine ning Markas Šilkunas Leedust 3. Tema järel Simas Patšuska ja Aleksander Uusneem ja nemad mahuvad umbes täpselt sekundi sisse siis esikuuikus. At the moment we have in the lead after the first lap Hugo Rajamets with 108.3. Second is Teodor Toobal, third is Richard Alexander Pullinen, and fourth is now Oskar Lukas-Hausing, who was just a few seconds ago in P2. First Lithuanian drivers are P5 and P6, Markas Šilkunas and Simas Patšuska, with a lap time of over 109.
So we are getting nearly under 1 minute times, not much to go, 9 seconds to go.
Not too far.
Yeah, not too far, but still very optimistic.
Hugo Rajamets just came from another lap, which is 108.1, which is the fastest lap time again. Behind him, Markas Šilkunas now half a second off and beaten by Simas Patšuska, also a Lithuanian driver, who is 3/10 off Hugo Rajamets now and just ahead of Markas Šilkunas in P3.
But gaps first to second is just 3/10, so there is real potential actually for a P1 from disqualification. 2/10 behind on third,
Šilkunas, yes.
Šilkunas, yeah. Fourth, Kivilo, who is just, wow, he's pretty much touching time-wise Šilkunas.
Yeah, just 8,000ths of a second off Šilkunas and still in P4 at the moment.
He's pretty much so close that they could pretty much high-five each other on track if it was such a small gap.
Absolutely, side by side then.
Yeah.
And Hugo Raemets is coming from another lap. Let's see if he improves the lap time, because he's still the fastest driver on the track and pulling away from the back behind.
Yeah, by far. And so
107.8. This is the first driver under 108. And Markus Šilkunas now beats Hugo Raemets over the line with only 0.05 of a second better lap time. So it's Šilkunas P1, Raemets P2, and Oskar Lukas Ausing P3, losing only 0.06 of a second to the leader.
Yeah, but who is also the third driver under 108, 107.902. Then we have 118.0 from Baciuska. Then we have Aaron Kivilo, just 1/10 behind him. And we got Theodor Tobal now, who is fifth, 108.163. Got ahead of Aaron Kivilo and just right behind Baciuska.
So it's very, very tight up here in OK Junior, with top 3 separated by 0.06 of a second and top 6 in 0.3.
Nii et kui kohapealsetele pealtvaatajale siin, kes võib-olla inglise keelega nii sina peal oli eestikeelses, siis rääkides meil on sõitjatele ikka päris pisikesed vahed siin. See tähendab seda, et meil tuleb selles klassis kohe kindlasti. Meil on, mis asja, meil top 6 mahub praegusel hetkel vähem kui poole sekundi sisse, kuna Raemets on siin teinud päris võimsa aja, aga teisest kohast kuni 6-ndani meil on ainult 20 vahet põhimõtteliselt ja mõni kopp peale.
Tõepoolest hästi tihe rivi. Raemets parandas ringiaega 1.07,6 ja läks taas kord liidriks Šilkunasest mööda, edestab teda 20-ndikuga hetkel. Aaron Kivilo tõusis 3. ja tõrjus Oskar Lukas Ausingu ning Simas Baciuska koha võrra tahapoole. Tema on siis 4. sõitja, siiski juba 5. sõitja, kes on sõitnud alla 1.08, aga meil hakkab uuesti sadama.
Ja, taevakraanid keerati lahti täielikult ja see tähendab seda, et nendel meestel nüüd võibolt ajaparadust on ka keerulisem teha, kuna see natukene ära kuivanum ideaal, kust on seda vett ära juhitud, rada on küll märg, aga liigvesi on ära viidud. Tuleb nüüd suure tervitusega meile siia tagasi. It's raining again and quite heavily.
It is raining and it's quite unlikely for the drivers to improve their lap times anymore, I think, but they're coming over the line to get the finish flag with Hugo Raemets as the first one to get the flag. And Hugo Raemets doesn't improve the lap time, but just 0.05 of a second shy from his pole lap time so far.
So let's see, any improvements from anyone? Kivilo improves in 3rd position.
Kivilo improves also, Šilkunas improves, but just not enough to raise any positions, so they're still placed 2nd and 3rd. We have a few drivers yet to still cross the line.
Yeah, we have here cart number 154.
151, then Theodor Tobal, who didn't improve the lap time, and that was Richard Alexander Pullinen.
Thank you for improving my eyesight.
Who improved to 108.5, but still P9 on the grid. So we have qualification winner Hugo Raemets 107.6, then Markus Šilkunas in P2, Aaron Kivilo in P3, Oskar Lukas Ausing P4, Simas Baciuska P5, then Theodor Tobal, Alexander Uusne, Linas Volungevičius, who was the last time winner in Latvia in the Baltic Cup. Then we have Richard Alexander Pullinen, P9, and Dominika Skobis from Lithuania in P10.
But we still have one driver who is about to post his lap, if I see correct. Alexander Dahl. Who?
Alexander Dahlberg, I think, still has already gotten the flag, so he was just about to cross the line.
Yeah. But anyway, as you could see from the timestamps, just 1.1 seconds was splitting 13 drivers, which means, wow, I'm excited a little bit.
Yeah, the race.
But that's just a little bit. As soon as carts start, I'm probably going to stand up and be like, wow, what's going on?
The racing is definitely going to be interesting, and the heavens have all opened again, and we are seeing quite wet conditions again on the track. No possible dry spots anymore, so we have to see what the OK class next up can do.
Quite a lot of standing water on the track, and it's really monsoon conditions right now. The only thing that's missing is lightning currently.
Yeah, precisely. And well, the forecast didn't give any chance for lightning, but we'll see. Maybe out of these clouds we will see it today.
Ma kasutan seda võimalust praegusel hetkel, kus lihtsalt juba 2 nädala tagusest kogemusest ka müts maha kõikide rajatöötajate ees, kes te siin olete. Ma loodan, see porimülka situatsioon on seekord natuke paremaks tehtud võrreldes siin 2 nädalase kogemusega, aga sellest sõltumata loodetavasti teil on soojad teed kaasas, et siin see vägagi märg üritus vastu pidada. Me oleme alles hommikus, õhtuni on veel aega. Olge tublid. Ja ju läheb meil siis OK-klassi mehed peale. Siin on meil siis nüüd ka tegelikult täitsa asjalik võistlusriivi ohtralt sõitjaid. Kas ma vaatan, kes siit on? Siin on meil näiteks siuke sõitja nagu Roland Kuklane, kes ma mäletan 2 nädalat tagasi suutis päris palju ületada siin Liquimoli rolli motospordi sõitja, siis kelle tiimikaaslaseks siis on Rodjan Kurjanov. Aga sealt täiesti tagumisest otsast praegu nad tulevad ja kuna nüüd võrreldes eelnevate tingimustega tõmmati rada uuesti täielikult läbi märjaks sinna seisvat vette, sellele tuleb korralikult seda uut laari veel ka peale, siis nad peavad ka nüüd hakkama meile kohanema ja tõenäoliselt mida ring edasi, seda paremaks läheb ring vaidlematud. Ja meil on number 37 kart juba on raja ääres Martin Keelman Timo Racingust.
Kusjuures raja ääres veel enne, kui sai isegi boksidest väljutud, nii et ta ei ole isegi boksi teelt veel lahkunud. Ja praegu tundub, et neil on selge diskussioon seal kohtunikega, et kas nad tohivad tehnilist abi anda või mitte.
Aga minu arust tohib, kui sa oled veel boksi teel, noh?
Ja, see on siuke otsa pidi peaaegu juba rajal boksi teel, nii et see on selline bokside pikendus võib öelda, et tegelikult ma ei oskagi öelda praeguses olukorras, mis on õige.
Istub veel seal raja ääres, ootab.
Tundub, et igal juhul abi vist ei lubatud anda, samal ajal number 13, kas tegemist on Rodjan Kurjanoviga, jah? Käis rajalt väljas.
Eksinud, jah. Ja siin ongi nüüd see, et tegelikult kui me tuleme siit esimene, teine, 3., 4., 5, see on siin meil 5. kurv, jah. Kui nad 5. kurvust läbi tulevad, nad lähevad ju üles mäge ja siis on allamäge ja siis nad hakkavad allamäge pidurdama paremale ja võt, see on päris keeruline lõik praegu sellistes tingimustes küll, sest et kui sa pidurid natukenegi liiga palju pidurid, et allamäge minnes ka veel, kus raskuskese vajub ettepoole ja tagaosa läheb näiteks kergemaks sellisel puhul, eriti allamäge pidurdusel, võib sinna vasemale poole tupikusse ja võssi ka lennata.
Ja, niimoodi on. Ja eriti praegu, kui vihma juurde tuleb kogu aeg, siis seda hullemaks lähevad tingimused.
Võin siin kohe siia saladust kattel öelda, kes te siin pealtvaatajad olete, raja äärest muidugi teate, mis meil toimub, isegi asfalt on nii märg, et siin on tõesti kummikuid vaja lihtsalt tee peal kõndimiseks, sest et vesi ei jõua ära juhtida, aga isegi meil siin kommentaatori või siis katusalvuses on isegi meil siin põrand nii märg, et igale poole astuda lihtsalt ei saagi. Et ekstreemsed tingimused sõitjatele ja siit saab seda talendijahti hästi pidada. Kindlasti eriti tore oleks, kui siin on mõningad suurtemate võidusõidutiimide omanikud ka, kes siia finaali on tulnud vaatama, sellepärast, et siin selline täiesti talendijahti on võimalik teha, sest praegused tingimused on ikka tõesti kõige kiirema kohanemisvõimete ja kiirusega sõitjate leidmiseks.
Just eelkõige see, kui need nagu kähku muutuvad ja alles ju meil olid nii-öelda natukenegi vähem märjad ja kuivavamad tingimused ja praegu jälle on meil ju väga tugev vihm.
Ennem sai toetada kaardi enda inertsiale, nüüd sa puhtalt toetad kaardi rehvidele põhimõtteliselt.
Ja isegi täiesti veejugadele kohati.
Jah, ikka seda, jah.
Samal ajal Roland Kuklane tuleb kohe teiselt kiirelt ringilt ja vaatame, kas ta parandab aega. Ta on hetkel kõige kiirem mees rajal ja parandab aega, päris selgelt parandab aega. Tema järel ka Randel-Erik Evestus.
30 maas.
30 maas, aeg Roland Kuklasel 1.07,6 ja Randel-Erik Evestus teisel kohal siis 1.07,9. Samal ajal Rodion Kurjanov, Kuklase tiimikaaslane, tuleb teiseks, sõidab 1.07,7 ja kaotab tiimikaaslasele, kes on esikohal, siis 0,14 sekundit.
Ja siin ka siis leedulane Kudelevitšus on meil siis 4. positsioonil kart number 331 ja Loodman siis sõitva, kes üle 2 nädalat tagasi sel mehel oli ikka vot juksed sõikused. See mees on siis see mees, kelle kaardiraam lendas siin lihtsalt kõveraks pooleks ja see läkski lõplikult maha kandmisele. Aga loodame, et on seda õnne seekord on siin rohkem, kui tal oli 2 nädalat tagasi.
Tingimused on sarnased ja tookord sai nii-öelda see olukord ka sotsiaalmeedias väga populaarseks. Igasugused kardi suured leheküljed seda jagasid ja palju sellest kõneainet tekkis.
Jah, aga ta oli siuke väga unikaalne situatsioon ja see jällegi on selle sama kaarditüübi üks hädadest, et kas on just kõige parem see, et nad peavad olema käima lükatavad eksemplarid?
On tõepoolest hea küsimus, eks ta on kahe otsaga asi, et vähem elektroonikat võimaldab vähem igasuguseid tehnilisi probleemi tekitada, aga teisest küljest võib ka niimoodi minna, nagu me tookord nägime.
Jah, võib kujuta ette, oleks keegi samal ajal hetkel seal kurvi läbinud ja oleks see kart näiteks hoopis sõitjale külge lennanud täis gaasil, oleks palju õnnetum olukordal.
Tõepoolest, aga samal ajal on meil olnud uued ringi ja parandused ja Roland Kuklane juhib oma tiimikaaslases Rodion Kurjanovi ees vaid 9000 sekundiga, olles samal ajal teistest kõigist 70 kiiremad, nii et midagi Rollimooli Motors teab, mida teised ei tea.
No see on tõesti, Rolli Motorspordi mehed teevad ikka midagi teistmoodi praegu, sest et olla ikkagi kass oma ette, sest et kui me vaatame sealt edasi Evestus, Karu, Sarapuu, siis meil on
Kudelevitšus, Tamm ja Lodman.
Kudelevitšus, jah, siis on Tamm ja Lodman.
Ja tundub, et ka Keelman sõidab taaskord, on siis saanud sõitma ikkagi ennast.
Sai ikka ligi siia rajale, lubati ikkagi sõitma, jumal tänatud, seal oli jah, siuke väga piiripealne tehniline mure ja hea, et pigistati silm kinni. Mulle ikka meeldib, et oleks meil ikka rohkem sõidumehi rajal.
Ja tuldi taaskord kiiretelt ringidelt esiotsas, ajaparandusi ei olnud, aga nüüd siis Rodion Kurjanov ületab oma tiimikaaslase Kuklase aja ja läheb kiiremaks 300-ndikuga peal.
Ja need mehed hakkavad meil päris põnevat lahingut pidama ja kui need mehed esikoha peal hakkavad päris intensiivselt lahingut pidama ja kui neil teised mehed suudab püsida nendest võib-olla tempolises arengus äkki vähem kui poole sekundilise defitsiidiga ja kui need 2 tiimikaaslased omavahel madistavad, siis nad suudavad ka sammu pidada, nii et me võib siis võidusõidus esikoha peale algusest lõpuni korralik intensiivne andmine käia.
Ja antakse ka finišilipp ja Maximilian Lodman on esimene, kes saab lippu ja tõuseb 7. On hetkel küll 1,4 sekundit aeglasem kui Kurjanova, aga sellegi poolest seljatas praegu Hans-Jonas Tamme ja Martin Kelmani.
Ja nüüd siin siis, kes meil siit veel tulevad? No ärme hakkagi isegi ennustama vaatama. Järgmine kart on me kohe finišijoonini jõudmas, viimane kurva läbitud.
ja tuleb kuklane, kas parandab ringi aega, kindlasti ta soovib seda teha ja väga
päris hästi tuli läbi, sealt parandas, aga mitte piisavalt, 1,5 kümnendikku oli ikkagi kadu.
Siiski ei parandanud, jah, 1,5 kümnendik oli ka aeglasem kui Gurjanov ja jääb jätkuvalt 3 sajandikku siis Gurjanovi seljada.
Ja niipidi, jah.
Ja Gurjanov parandab veel aega, nii et oleks ka sellest parandusest vähe olnud, 1.07,169 on suure tõenäosusega selle kvalifikatsiooni võidu aeg, sellepärast et tulemas on veel vaid Martin Keelmann ja tema ei ole hetkel niivõrd head hoogu näidanud, tõuseb 8.
Tasu muidugi unustada, Keelmannil jäi siin, ta sai teha ainult 2 kiiret ringi.
Jah, temal tõepoolest siis kvalifikatsiooni ei õige lühikeseks, aga kvalifikatsiooni võitja Rodion Gurjanov, Roland Kuklase ja kes meil on siis Anders Karu ees.
Ja, sealt siis edasi meil on Randel-Erik Evestus, kelle järel siis meil
Dovidas
Kudelevitšus, siis meil tuleb juba Patrik Sarapuu, tema järel siis meil see ka Soome esindaja Maximilian Lodman, tuleb siis sealt veel ka Martin Keelmann ja number 7 kart, see on meil siin Randel-Erik Evestus.
Evestus on tõepoolest siis, ei teagi nüüd, kas
kvalifikatsiooni 4. ei üritas käima lükata, ei saanud, ta on kart värjas olnud, ma arvan, ta spinnis, siin on näed, pori on tee peal, ma arvan, ta on rajalt väljas käinud.
Tundub, et on rajalt väljas käinud, igal juhul tundub, et tema kart seal nii-öelda.
Kuna voor on lõppenud, peaks olema okei teda käima lükata ja see on ohutum variant, tore, et minnakse seda pidi.
Aga probleem on vist selles, et hetkel karti tööle ei saada. Et me vist ikkagi peame rajale laskma ka laibauto siis nii-öelda, jah.
Mulle ikka pakub see natuke nalja, aga laibauto see siis on.
Aga ei, läks tööle siiski kart ja saab ka tema boksidesse ära sõita.
Juhu, aplausi väärt hetk. Meile ikka pääses number 7 kart raja peale tagasi, saab ta tuua omal jõul kardid kohale tagasi. Ei tea, kas me kordasin näeme, mis teil juhtus siin? Aga see peab oluline praegu vaatama, kuidas meil see võistlusrivi siin kokku kujunes. Vaadake, kui väike on top 2 vahe, Gurjanov ja Kuklane. Võib-olla inglise keeles käele teile siis mainida. Top 2, barely splittable. Anders Karu a little bit behind, more about 6 tenths. Really close to him is Randel-Erik Evestus, just 1 tenth behind, even a little less. Dovidas...
Kudelevitšus is also very close, just 400ths behind Evestus.
Yeah, they are just split by
pretty much 1 tenth
of a second,
yes,
yeah.
From P3 to P5.
And then Patrik Sarapuu just 2 tenths behind P5. Then we have Maximilian Lodman, about 6 tenths behind. Well, there's a lot to go, but he will be competing with Martin Keelmann, who was 2 tenths behind him. So there's a lot to see. I really like what I saw in this qualification.
Very close battling here for P1. And maybe a bit surprisingly, not Roland Kuklane, but Rodion Gurjanov came out on top. And we can see in the beginning how Rodion Gurjanov had a very big moment, spun the kart, but did not have to restart the engine. So that was quite lucky for him to take the pole in the end. Ja peale on läinud kõige võimsam klass KZ2. Neil on siis pikk võistlusrivi, seekord 23 sõitjat.
Ja siin suurem valdav enamus siis 23 osalejast 20 on katsesõitjad ja 2 sõitjad siis Margus Kukk, Vitautas Adonaitis ja Robertas Saveikis on siis meil KC Master sõitjad. Nii et selles suhtes igatahes, mis ma sain tagasisidet ka veel, ma siin rääkisin mõne teise targema peaga ka hommikul, enne kui me siia kommentaatoripulti tagasi jõudsin ja lühidalt kokku võttes elukogenumate sõidumeestega on natukene ka siin tegu, nii et selles suhtes siin me peaksime saama näha natukene kõrgemal tasemel võidusõitu, kus külg külje kõrvale suudavad sõitjad tõenäoliselt pikka aega püsida, aga no loomulikult praegu me kvalifikatsioonivooruga ikkagi tegutseme ja ega meil siingi jällegi vägagi küllaltki rahvusvahelise võistlusriviga on meil ka tegelikult tegu.
On tõepoolest, meil on siin nii eestlasi, leedulasi kui rootslasi isegi seekord.
Jah, väga mitmeid viitsiuse on meil siin. Meil on siin, kui lõpuks nad sõitjad ajakirjaga saavad, siis me kohe hakkame teile neid siin nimesid ka välja võtma, aga lihtsalt kronoloogilises järjestuses, et kuidas nad siis siin ka meil ilusti lõpuni tulevad. Aga nüüd esimene ring on meil läbi, soojendus on tehtud, aga nagu me oleme aru saanud, siis siin soojendusringa tavaliselt läheb sõitjatel 2 ringi aega.
Ega jah, esimestel ringidel kindlasti parimaid ringi aega siis veel ei saada, sellepärast et trepid ei ole õiges temperatuuris, aga kes teab, mõni võib-olla on võtnud ka suurema riski, läinud kõrgema rõhuga, sest et ju ilm ei ole kuigi ilus ja eks me saa näha, mis ringi aegu siin sõitma hakatakse.
Saame näha ja siin no ta peaks ka ikkagi seal OK-klassi jagu kindlasti enam-vähem võrdväärsed olema. 6-käiguliste kartidega siis ikkagi tegu. Tuletan meile pealtvaatajatele peale, kes võib-olla pidul kaasa elavad, aga pole varasemalt karti väga vaadanud, et siis teile ka lisainfoks.
6-käigulisi jah, tõepoolest ja võiksid olla ikka vihmastes tingimustes, eriti just kiiremad kui OK-klass.
Nii, ja siit siis ka Markus Kajak kiiremaja sõitnud 1.07.777 ja ainus mees hetkel alla 1.08 üldse sõitnud ja Markus Kajak on siis sikke inimene, keda ma tegelikult täiesti isiklikult ka tean Eesti ka virtuaalautospordis on ta tegusi teinud, võidu sõitnud, aga no nüüd esimeses kurvis eksis meid, kes oli 77 kart äkki või kas ma nägin õigesti, jah, see oli vist Edgar Askelmas, kes praegu baskireisimu sõitja seas siis esimeses kurvis, ma arvan, selleks pool sekki vast kaotsi selle väikse atsaka kaukas äärekivi natuke liiga palju ja libedaga läks üle liia libisi, ma ei saanud välja kiirendada.
Eks see tule keeruline, sest et paljudelgi ju nii-öelda leedulastel ja rootslastel, kes siin said ainult kuivaga trenni teha eelnevalt, siis nad pole siin rajal ühtegi vihmaringi enne warm-upi isegi teinud.
Jaa, aga võistlusrivi meil siis praegu Siim Leedmaa tegi just parima 1.07.734, Kajak tema järel 1.07.777, Viljus Reskevitšus on meil siin 1.08.112, Patrik Jansson 1.08.219, viies on Kaljus 1.4, siis tuleb meil
Ainis Klimjavitšus,
kes sõitis just kolmandaks ennast. 1.4 tuli esimeseks.
Praegu tabel elab tõepoolest 1.4 läks kiiremaks 1.07.5 ja tema järel hetkel Leedmaa ja Kajak, kes viimasel ringilt on tulnud Kajak, aga mitte veel Leedmaa, nii et ootame ära, mis ajaga tuleb hetkel parim eestlane.
Ja KC Masters grupis tegelikult ei lähe praegu üldse nii hästi, kui minu enda isiklik arvamus arvastas. KC2 Mastersi kiirem hetkel on 1.08.629 on Vitautas Adonaitis.
Masters ikkagi vanemad mehed ja veidikene nii-öelda elukogenevad muidugi, aga sellegi poolest ei ole võib-olla sellist uljust enam nagu noortel.
Jah, ei ole seda julgust, mida võiks siis võib-olla niimoodi kokku võtta. Aga noh, ega siin peab olema pisut julge, et siin niisugustes oludes, kus võid iga hetk võib see kart ära näpust lennata, sa pead ikkagi kogu aeg andma ennast 100 või isegi 101 või 101,5%.
Näeme, kui võrdne tase on, siin on hästi tihe võistlejate rivi, aga Siim Leedmaa sõitis taaskord kiirema ringi, enne kui hakkab uus ring täituma Markus Kajakul kohe.
Top 3 on praegu lahutamas vaid 43 000, kui me ei räägi ühest või teisest. Okei, see just muutus.
See nüüd muutus ja Markus Kajak läks kõige kiiremaks 1.07.2 ja Six-Nelis ei parandanud ringi aega, jääb hetkel kolmandaks siis Siim Leedmaa järel. Kaotavad nemad seal järjest kõik 20 Kajakule.
Nii palju, kui ma olen Kajaka sõidustiilega jõudnud jälgida ka onboardis, kui ta seda virtuaalautospordis on teinud, siis sõidukogemusi ja teadmisi tal on ikka päris hästi, ta mõistab ka neid Apexit tabada, kiirust hoida ja tundub, et see on praegu vett pidamas. aga siis in English meil Markus Kajak, leading driver, Leedmaa number 2 right now, losing 2 tenths, 3 tenths loss, third position now, new one, Georg Öst, 107.4, 2 tenths behind. Our Finnish driver Billman now became 4th.
As Team Leedmaa went fastest, almost over 4 tenths faster than Markus Kajak, so that's a statement.
Wow, that's a bit of a statement, yeah, I could say that. And we have a driver 533 that's...
Vytautas Adomaitis has spun out.
Yeah, Katse2 masterclass driver then.
Already rejoined as well, but the live timing is still very much alive as Siim Leedmaa and Markus Kajak are yet to be dropped from first and second position, but Kaius Siksnelis rolls up to P3 and Antti Raamo is up to P4 ahead of Georg Kuss, who's losing 6 tenths to the fastest driver, Siim Leedmaa. But only 3 tenths to Markus Kajak in P2, so the field is very close.
So 3 Finnish drivers that we have here. And
Swedish drivers then.
Swedish, yeah. We have a really ethnical group here of people. This is really nice to see, and they are really competitive between each other because time gaps are barely anything, and we have the finish line.
And over the line, Siim Leedmaa just about improved, I think, a few hundreds. Yes, he did.
Yes, by a marginal margin of margins.
And he's still leading 3.5 tenths ahead of Markus Kajak, who's going to be next to take the flag.
Yes, let's see Markus Kajak. Yeah. An experienced driver should be putting a new good time, and he does, but he does not improve. Who does prove is Kaius Siksnelis, took 106.805, so 1.5 tenths behind Leedmaa.
Kajak is still in P3 and Georg Kuss in P4. The table is very lively in the bottom half of top 10.
Georg Kuss is about to bring in his fast lap.
Yes, Georg Kuss is still on the lap and is approaching the last corner, about to take the flag within like next few seconds.
He would need more than 6 tenths to, more than 7 tenths to compete for P1. Let's see what he can do.
I think he had already lifted off, so he did not improve the lap time. Oh, he did. Yeah, just about.
Yeah.
So we have Siim Leedmaa, who has won the KZ2 qualification ahead of Kaius Siksnelis and Markus Kajak in P3. Last driver under 107 seconds.
Yeah, and then there's the rest of the racing grid coming through right now.
Everyone's making their starting procedure practices.
Yeah, you really need to do that, especially in those wet conditions.
There's a row of cars on the start-finish straight at the moment, trying to dodge each other after making the practice starts.
They really go fast off the line.
They really do, and here we have the qualification field again, and in the bottom half of top 10 there was a very, very close battling between Lithuanian and Swedish drivers, also some Estonians in the mix. And we actually have a driver who was already disqualified before the race. I don't know what does that really mean. Was there anything wrong done in the pre-grid and he was sent out, or at least one driver has not made it to the grid at all and did not get a lap time?
Yeah, Vaskelis. Kart number 88. So this is how we put the grid for KC Group. Now what we go for the next is the class of cadet drivers, our youngest superstars. Literally.
Yeah, literally, and it's the cadet class that's next up after KC2.
Saaks minna?
Ja rajale on läinud siis kadettklass nende ajasõiduks.
Et kadettklassi puhul siis tegemist ikkagi kõige noortemate talentidega, kes siis nüüd näitavad, et kas nad on kiiremad siin kui mõni täiskasvanu näiteks, mis on ka väga üllataval on olnud, et nii mõnigi noor sõita võib olla ikkagi väga kiire, aga üks kart meil on väga aeglane praegu raja peal. Mingi probleem on ühel ees seal juba.
Tõepoolest juba boksist välja tuli ta väga rahulikus tempos, et ei teagi, kas mingi tehniline probleem teda vaevab.
Midagi tundub, et on jõu ülekandes sellepärast lihtsalt, et see kart nagu tõesti liigub väga aeglaselt.
Samal ajal esimesed piloodid hakkavad jõudma stardifiniši sirgele ja saavad minna esimesele kiirele ringile. Kadetti meil seekord väga palju ei ole, aga meil on 7 võistlejad.
Ma ei mäletagi, eelmine kord meil oli ikka midagi üle 10.
Kas isegi ühel päeval oli üle 10 ja teisel päeval oli 10 ringis või midagi siukest oli?
Midagi siukest, ikka nagu oli, aga number 12 kart seis meil siin kadetis, see on siis meil Kaspar Mäesaar, AX Racingu mees, kes on siis praegu raskustesse sattunud, et tema tiimikaaslane küll Henri Türkel saab ilusti jätkata, aga tema hetkel küll nüüd mitte. Või ta küll liigub, aga mitte nii, nagu ta tahaks.
Väga vaikses tempos, jah.
See juba näeb rohkem välja nagu keegi pensioniealik sõitja kuskil Tallinn-Tartu maanteel, kes 110 või 120 alal võtab rahulikult 80-ga. Aga muidu küll jah, kõik on meil Eesti poisid siin. Otsimegi siis Eestis talente. Näiteks meil ongi number 1 kaardil Harald Ehasalu, number 7 on meil Henri Türkel, kart number 12 Kaspar Mäesaar, 23 on Rasmus Kors, 33 Sten Mihhailov, 55 on meil Ott Pettai ja kart number 69 Kristoffer Saar.
Ja esimesed sõitjad hakkavad saama ka esimese ringi aegu kirja. Kaspar Mäesaar jõudis esimesena üle joone praegu, et viimasena minna siis esimesele kiirele ringile ja kas tema on saanud ka kardi nüüd tööle? Tundub igal juhul, et tempo on tal oluliselt tõusnud.
Jah, täitsa nii see on. Kuigi seda ma võin öelda, et nii vaikselt liikumises tal see rehv küll soojaks kindlasti ei saanud, aga nüüd siis teised mehed toovad kiirringid sisse. Ott Pettai 1.19.7.6.3 esimesena siin. Rasmus Kors on ju tõesti, mis asja, ta on 36 000 maas. Rasmus Kors on 1.19.7.9.7 ja Henri Türkel siis 20 maas 1.19.9.1.4. Harald Ehasalu siis on nüüd see, kellel ei tulnud see ring nii hästi kokku, kui oleks tahtnud, on 8 sekundit Türklist maas. Sten Mihhailov sai ka ajakirja 1.24.3.5.3, Harald Ehasalul näiteks on 27.0.
Ja läkski Kaspar Mäesaar, mitte Kaspar Mäesaar, Kristoffer Saar läks esimeseks 1.18.9 ja on 0.7 sekundit kiirem kui Ott Pettai.
See on juba päris märkimisväärne aeg. Aga Kaspar Mäesaar siis nüüd vist on see kõige viimane mees, kes omale ajakirja toob, kellel kart alguses hästi aeglaselt liikus.
Ja vaatame siis, kas tema sõidutempo nüüd on paranenud kindlasti, aga kas on võrreldav ka esimestega.
Vaatame, mis aeg siit tuleb, kohe saame teada, hetk saabub nüüd ja teine aeg 1.19.4.6.8. Nii et kart number 12 Kaspar Mäesaar on hetkel selgelt omas liigas teine kõige kiirem, 30 kaotab talle Pettai, aga omakorda veel pool sekundit minna Kristoffer Saareni. Nii, aga järjekordse kiired ringid siin veel, palju meil ajavõtt meil näitab alla 2 minuti on jäänud. Nii, meil tuli siit järgmine ring sisse, Kristoffer Saar pani uue benchmarki 1.18.9.9.3. Võtab siit esikoha endale käsutusse hetkel Sten Mihhailov kolmas 1.19.2.6.1. Tal veel ka 2,5 minna, et oleks Saart võimalik ohustada. Meil praegu on veel ka Kaspar Mäesaar peatselt ringi sisse toomas. Oot, mis asja? Kristoffer Saar tõi nüüd alles aja sisse, ma vaatsin valesti. 1.18.2.6.0.
Ligi sekund kiirem kui Rasmus Kors, nii et tema on tõepoolest väga hea tempoga praegu. Samal ajal kui teised mahuvad teisest 5. kohani koguni ja teisest isegi 6. kohani lausa 0,4 sekundi sees, nii et tema tõepoolest domineerib siin. Ja ka Kaspar Mäesaar tuleb uuelt ringilt ja läheb teiseks, kaotab 40 Kristoffer Saarele. edestab ka Rasmus Korsi poole sekundiga. ...50 sekundit on lõpuni ja viimasele kiirele ringile jõuavad siit veel number 55 Ott Pettai ja tema järel tulev seltskond.
Aga Henri Türkel tõusis praegu hetkel kolmandaks ajaga 1.19.1.02 ja temast 3000 on kaotamas ehk siis 0,003 sekundit jäi temale maha 4. kohal Rasmus Kors.
Kõrvuti tulevad siin Sten Mihhailov ja Harald Ehasalu. Kumbki neist oma aega hetkel ei parandanud.
Ja siin kaotas Mihhailov siin 90 enda ajale ja Ehasalul siin oli üldse 4 sekundit kaotust oma eelmale ringile, et eks nad punnitavad maksimumi ja tulevad siin siuksed, no eks seal ongi, mõnikord läheb ikka pikaks vaju teipeks siis täielikult välja ja muidugi mis ongi vihmas teistmoodi on täielik teistsugune on sõidujoon. Et siin nüüd noorte poistega on ka tegu, et kui hästi nad on koolitatud, kui head treenerid neil on või kui hea taiplikkus neil endal on. Kõigest ruuduline liip lehvib, meil on siit kohale tulemas kart number 12, kelleks on meil siis Kardispordi ja sõidab ta siit ajaks 1.18.445. Nii et jääb ta Christopher Saare selja taha ja seda kõigest 20-ndikuga. Vaatame, kas meil on siin veel keegi teine, kes suudab seda aega veel ületada, mida Christopher Saar meil siin hetkel esikohal on püstitanud.
Ott Pettai tuleb siit ja kas parandab ringi aega? Parandas, tõusis 5.
Ja 1.19.2.40.
Vaid 200 kiirem Sten Mihhailovist, kes ringi aega viimasel ringil ei parandanud.
Nii, kes meil siit veel tulemas on? 3 karti on veel tulemas.
Siit tuleb Sten Mihhailov kohe. Ja kas Mihhailov parandab aega ja suudab koha tagasi võtta?
Nii.
Ei suutnud, 10 võrra kaotas.
Ja ikka puudub. Veel on siis siin meil...
Christopher Saargi tuli üle joone, aega ei parandanud, aga vajaga ei olnud. Jätkuvalt kõige kiirem ja enam vist seda keegi ka ületada ei saa.
Ja, tundub vist, et nüüd on siin kõigil ringil lõpuni toodud, nii et see tähendab siis seda, et nii nagu te vasakul üleval tulbas näete, siis tähendab nägite. Niimoodi meil siis see kvalifikatsioon vooru lõppes. Christopher Saar esimene 1.18.2.60, siis tuli benchmarkiks Kaspar Mäesaar. Üllataval kombel sai sõita ainult 3 kiiret ringi, võrreldes kõik teised sõitsid 4 kiiret ringi. Igatahes Kaspar Mäesaar selle arvet jäi kõigist ikka teine 20 jäi maha, oleks 1 ringi võib-olla veel teha saanud. Mine sa tea, äkki oleks ohustanud Saar. 3. Henri Türkel 1.19.1, Rasmus 1.02, Rasmus Kors 4. 1.19.1.05 ehk jah, 3000 neid lahutab. Ott Pettai 5. 1.19.2.40, Sten Mihhailov 6. 1.19.2.61 ehk 21 000 lahutab neid ja Harald Ehasalu siis 1.22.0, et ei õnnestunud tal siin selle kvalifikatsiooniga piisavalt konkurentsivõimelist aega püstitada kahjuks, aga pole sellest tulnud midagi. Võidusõit on veel ees ootamas neil ja lausa mitu tükki.
Ja praegu lähme siis väiksele pausile. Kutsume kõiki sõitjaid võistlejate koosolekule nüüd õige pea.
Ja, et veel kord sõitjate koosolek siis 11.45 algusega. Olge ilusti kohal, siin veel mõned minutid on aega. Saavad sõitjad ilusti ise ka oma boksidesse jõuda, kaardid ära panna ja võistlejate kogunemiseks kokku tulla. Ja ega siis midagi. Lõunasajaga me plaanime siin kell 12. Me läheme siis juba hiit 1 peale, kui siis need samad kadettmehed, keda me just rajal nägime, teevad siis ka võidusõiduga kohe algus. Aga siin siis kokku võtta.
Значить так, еще раз повторяю. Предстартовая скорость медленная, равномерная. Старт будет дан только. Сейчас покажу. И поняла, вы научите.
No nii, austatud vaatajad, welcome back everybody. Cadet class, the youngest of our youngsters, noored sõidumehed, noored sõidupoisid, täpsemini siis meie oma Eesti kodanikud siin on siis rajale minemas niimoodi, et kart number 69, Christopher Saar on meil siin numero 1, number 1, tema järel teine Kaspar Mäesaar, kart number 12, kolmandana siis Henri Türkel, kart number 7, neljandana Rasmus Kors, kart number 23, viiendana siis meil siit Ott Pettai, kart number 55 ja asukoht ka 5. Sten Mihhailov, kart number 33, alustab 6. ja siis ankrumeheks siin võistlusrevis Harald Ehasalu, kart number 1, kellel siis tõesti see kvalifikatsioon kohe kuidagipidi ei õnnestunud. Ja tuletan meelde siis, et siin on meil selle klassiga tegu siis paigalt stardiga.
Üks kahest klassist, kes täna paigalt stardib, jah. Tervised siis kõige kiiremad KC2, kes paigalt stardivad. Neil on siis, kadeetklassil ainukesena on siis ka üks kogunemis- või soojendusring. Teistel neid on 2. Kadeetklass juba jõuabki stardirivvi ja hakkab ennast üles rivistama, et valmistuda stardiprotseduuriks.
Nii et olulised hetked, olulised hingetõmbed ja kaadrid enne seda, kui siis need mehed otsustavad nüüd, kes nendest esimesena esimesse kurvi jõuab. Nagu me oleme juba näinud, siis mis on ülioluline see, et start läheb väga hästi minema alati vasakult poolt. See alustaja on alati pidevalt paremini läinud, mis tähendab seda ka, et Kaspar Mäesaar on juba esimesse kurvi minekul esimene, Christopher Saar on tõrjutud teiseks.
Rasmus Kors on 3. ning Sten Mihhailov tõusis 4. nii et väga hea start Mihhailovilt.
Keegi nüüd siis kukkus meil siit kohti kohe stardiga tänu sellele ju.
Niimoodi on ja vaatame, kui nad ringilt tulevad, äkki saame täpsemalt anda, aga Kaspar Mäesaar juba pärast paari kurvi on päris korraliku edu kasvatanud konkurentide ees.
Ja, sest et näiteks ma praegu vaatasin kart number 7, Henri Türkel on eelviimane. Tema on siis see, kes stardis kukkus läbi võistlusrivi praegu eelviimasele positsioonile. Aga kui me nägime kvalifikatsiooni järgi, et tal kiirust on, siis nüüd me näeme kohe algusest lõpuni seda võidusõitu, aga seda võidusõitu meil on kokku veel jäänud siit peale seda ring. Meil on põhimõtteliselt teine kvalifikatsioon, sest ainult 5 minutit pluss 1 ring on meil seal sõidu kestvus.
Sõit on tõepoolest lühike ja kuna rada on ka märg, siis liiga palju ringe ei jõuta teha, nii et ongi sprindivõistlus. Sprindivõistlus, jah, see on otseses mõttes nagu 60 meetri jooksul, eks see põhimõtteliselt võidusõidu perspektiivi järgi võtta, lihtsalt, et nad sõidavad kardiga. Ja siin see kuulus betoonikurv, siis tulevad siit läbi ja juba esimene spin ja meil siin oli see ja ma ei näe siit. Sten Mihhailov, ma arvan.
33, kart number 33, jah, sul on õigus, Sten Mihhailov.
Spinnis ära siis 4. koha pealt äkki isegi või oli 5. Igal juhul päris konkurentsis koha pealt oli.
Ja kellegiga ta seal tõenäoliselt oli, et peaaegu et madistamas ja läks minu arust vist piduripedaaliga natuke liiga paljule. Või kiirendus üle emba-kumba.
Ja Kaspar Mäesaar on ligikaudu sekundiga hetkel Christopher Saarele eest ära.
Ja Saar on väga pideva rünnaku all Korsi poolt, nii et selles suhtes praegu siin on üldse see, et kui muidu meil Christopher Saar kvalifikatsiooni võitis, praegu teine ei hoia ta seda endal ikka ja Kors on tema teist kohta ka ohustamas ja Kors muidu alustas 4.
Ja Sten Mihhailov kukkus siis rivi taha üle 2,5 sekundi, nii et tal on veidikene tööd, et enne üldse võistlema saada teistega.
Oota, kuidas meil Mihhailov veel kukkus, sellepärast ta kukkus eelviimaseks, aga nüüd on täitsa viimane?
Pärast spinni selles mäe peal seal.
Jaa, täitsa viimaseks jäi siis hoopis. Ma vaatsin valesti, mulle tundus nagu teie Ehasalust ette. Aga siis nii, praegu veel on rivi loomulikult koos põhiline andmine käibki siis 3. koha eest ja siin veel siis Pettai ja Türkel on 11 sekundiga lahutamas. Ehasalu ka veel püsib siin pigem rünnaku ohus. Mihhailovil on vaja nüüd kohe korralikult väga head tempot teha, sest peale seda me läheme veel 2 ringile, 3 ringi tähendab veel jõuab teha.
Raja lõpupoole igal juhul Christopher Saar on kõvasti lähenenud Kaspar Mäesaarele ja sõidab ka võistluste kiirema ringi, hetkel 10 võrra kiirem kui Kaspar Mäesaar. Teised jäävad juba kaugemale, jah.
Ja 70 vahe ka, nii et selles suhtes on ta siin ikkagi täiesti mängus ja reaalne lahing esikoha eest nüüd ka käib ja kuna ta selle koha ära kaotas kindlasti, ta selle tagasi soovib võtta.
Väga erinevad sõidujooned seal Mäesaarelt ja Saarelt.
So quick result in English, our number 1 position lost his position at the start to Mäesaar. Saar fell to 2nd place. Now he's making his attempts to get back to 1st. And we also had Sten Mihailov, who was in fourth position, spinned out and fell to the last position. So he also has ground to gain more than pretty much 2 seconds to go to catch up his opponents.
There are first and second are quite close together, and third and fourth are coming closer and closer. So we will see maybe some battling in the last 2 laps.
Ja Pettai praegu näitab viimastes tingimustes tõesti head tempot, kes ta siin meil 4. kohal hetkel on kolgemas ja Korsi vastu on tõesti astumas, mis ei ole üldse halb näitaja, väga head tempot ta teeb. Ja praegu siin esimene teine koht tuleb just meil siit kommentaatorite boksi eest just läbi, on vahe ükslane siiamaani, 3., 4. koht täpselt samamoodi, kart number 7 siis meil siin Henri Türkel 5. kohal ja Henri Türkel tegelikult alustas meil ju 3. kohalt, nii et temal ka see hästi ei läinud. Sten Mihailov alustas, eksisin vahepeal alustas 6. aga on hetkel siis viimasel kohal, et jah, Türkel oli see, kes eksis, aga siin siis näetab, et meil on siin üks duo 33 ja üks kart koos omadega omavahel, Harald Ehasalu ja Sten Mihailov ja Mihailov on juba koha tõusnud.
Mihailov on tõepoolest koha tõusnud ning hetkel juba jätab Ehasalu selja taha ja pärast seda spinni on tal õnnestunud vähemasti üks koht tõusta.
Ja kvalifikatsioonis oli Mihailov aeg 1.19.261, näiteks Türkel oli 1.19.1, Kors oli 1.19.1. Nad on suht samma auku sõidumehed tegelikult ikkagi. Nii et selles mõttes, kui nüüd Mihailov on see, et pagamul teil napukas sisse, kui ta suudab selle adrenaliini ja selle natukene tulisuse kiivri all maha jahutada ilusti, mis on sõitjate poolt väga raske mentaalne tegevus tegelikult, siis leida see rütm, fookus ja tulla järgi. Seda on vaja teha, aga meil on aeg otsas, nii et kas siit nüüd läheb meil viimane ring käsile.
Ja 3. ja 4. koha peal on päris tihe heitlus ja ka Henri Türkel 5. kohal on neile juba lähedale jõudnud, nii et vaatame, kas siin viimasel ringil veel juhtub midagi.
No nii, nüüd on need võisa peale lahingud, nüüd läheb see intensiivseks lahing meil first and second in competition, third, fourth and even fifth position really close behind to the duo. Sixth and seventh place are a little bit with more of a gap. Aga vaatame nüüd, praegu ongi 3. koht on see, mida tahetakse siit loosida veel. Siin võib juhtuda midagi, ma vaatan parema sõidujoonega tuleb meil 4. kohal olev Pettai praegu ei tegelikult ei olnud parem sõidujoon, läks hoopis natukene laiaks, tuleb
praegu
hoopis
isegi maha, jah.
Türkel tuleb hoopis talle lähemale praegusel momendil. Aga vahed on niisugused selles suhtes parajad, et sa ei saa nagu pidurdusteekonnal mingit kamikaze manöövrit teha ja lihtsalt mööda pidurdada ennast, sest vahe on liiga suur. Aga teisalt jällegi teine asi on see, et nii kui seal üks nendest ees olevatest sõitjatest vaju Apexist välja kas või siis on kaaskonkurent kohe ikkagi külje peal ka. Aga esimene ja teine koht siin on ka üsna lähedal. Ma vaatan praegu siia betoonseina kurvi minnes, kas nüüd siit on mingisugust sööstmismanöövrit, näitab, proovib, aga tuleb teise sõidujoonega läbi, äkki üritab siis viimasesse kurvi momentumit jätta. Ruuduline lipp on juba valmis meil lehvitamiseks siin.
Ja tundub, et Christopher Saar tõesti ei saa Mäesaare vastu midagi teha ja tullakse väga lähestikku üle finišijoone, aga Kasper Mäesaar esimesena ja ka Christopher Saar teisena.
Väga värevad lahingud nad siin näitasid, aga pidasid vastu 3. tuleb meil siit nüüd Rasmus Kors. 4. siis on meil
Ott Pettai tema järel.
Jah, Ott Pettai 4. 5. siis tuleb meil Henri Türkel, 6. Sten Mihailov ja 7. jääb meil Harald Ehasalu. Aga juba selline üsna tuline võistlus käinud, et sellest sõltumata, kui te ei näinud, et nad seal kogu aeg üksteise vahel oleks külje kõrval olnud, siis tegelikult palju pingelisem on see, kui taga olev sõit on ees olevad sõitjad pidevalt jälitamas, sest et ühed kõige tulisemad hetked võidusõidus. No kui ette, kas või vormelis Monacos teada on sellised momendid, kus sul on kogu aeg konkurent ees ja sa üritast mööda sõita, siis seal on nii kitsas ja seda on raske teha, sa pead midagi muud välja mõtlema. Siin praegu siis keegi otseselt midagi muud välja ei mõelnud, et oleks selle möödasõidu realiseeritud saadud.
Ja näete, kui tihe oli esimese 2 tempo, siis oma vahel ainult 400 parimate ringide vahe ja ka Ott Pettai suutis ja ka Henri Türkel suutis sõita olla 1.19, nii et esiviisikus 4 sõitjat olid lausa ühe sekundi sees parimate häädega.
Jah, Henri Türkel, tema oleks saanud siit tõenäoliselt kõrgemale kohale pretendeerida. Ta praegune best lap oli kiirem kui tema kvalifikatsiooni kiirem ring. 1.19.1 oli tal kvalifikatsioonis, 1.18.8 sõitis ta sõidus.
Koguni areng teatud tunni aja jooksul.
Jah. Neil läks siin, ei läinud isegi nii palju, pool tundi oli vahet neil. Poole tunni jooksul jõudis mees nii palju arenenud, võttis 30 veel enda kiiremast ringist alla. Aga siin siis kokku võtta.
Järgmisena rajale minemas Mikro 60. Siin juba veidike rahvusvahelisem rivi ja ka pikem rivi. Meil on 21 sportlast rajale minemas. Esimeselt kohalt Lukas Teets, number 14, kvalifikatsioonivõitja Remi Rubini ees, number 18, Aqua Racingu sõitja. Teisest reast Raimo Kaljuste ja Jan-Rudi Algre, nende järel Hugo Elmers ja Simon Ojamäe. Bennet Korjus 7. ning Romet Kullamäe 8. ja esi 10 tõmbavad kokku Jasper Kors ning leedulane Remigius Kreutšunas. Konrad Karjus stardib 11. kohalt ning Aras Paskalis Pakatirius 12. Sebastian Kirs 13. ja Dominik Lepp 14. Nende järel Enrico Nigula, Emilis Juozaitis, Oskar Pihlas, Kristupas Stasionis, Harald Mägi ja Andrius Manjusis. 21. kohalt viimasena ainukesena 11. realt Majus Saladunas.
Nii et jällegi 21 meest siis meil on rajal, võistlejaid on oma jagu ja tuletame siis meelde, siin on veerev start ehk et esimene soojendusring, siis kogunemisring ja siis läheb ka stardiks. Nii et veel siin seda stardilippu meil lehvima ei hakka. Aga siin on juba jah, meil võrreldes eelneva grupiga kiirused on juba ikkagist märkimisväärsemalt suured, et juba siit peasirgelt tullakse üle 100 kilomeetriste tunnikiirustega ilusti läbi. Nii et nendes libedates tingimustes sökkaste kiirustega ringrajal sõita, no ma natukene pelgan seda starti, et kas siia kõik ilusti tublisti ära mahuvad.
Hi, my name is Brigitte, I'm from Lithuanian Karting Federation. I'm Brigitte from Lithuanian Karting Federation. Okay. And Mark said that you want to learn how to pronounce Lithuanian surname. Yeah, of course, do your job.
We can do it lunchtime, 1 p.m.
Okay, good.
Nonii, ja sõitjad on kogunemas nüüd võtmas kahte ritta. Our drivers are gathering the lineups. That's how they're planning to come over the finish line, and they have to maintain a certain amount of speed, and they have to group decently, otherwise our start-finish flag is not going to wave, which means they will do another warm-up lap.
So as a reminder to everyone that if we make a false start, we will have another start, and if that will also be a false start, we will have to red flag the race, and the leader will be put back like behind the whole pack in the last position to start.
Yes, if it is the leader's fault, but there are 2 front lines actually, so it's not always the leader's fault, but let's see, the flag is up. Do we have the start? Yeah, let's go.
We're off the first time out already, and Lukas Teets and Remi Rubin are side by side into the first corner.
We
and
have
already,
first off.
That is, I think, Bennet Korjus, but I'm not entirely convinced yet.
Could be. This is the blue card. There are 2 blue cards on the road. There is
Jan-Rudi Algre was the one spun out in the first corner and dropped from P4 to last. And there's another coming together in the 5th corner. This is one of the Lithuanian drivers now, 99.
And he's stuck. He has to get up and push the car back onto the track.
That was the highest standing Lithuanian in the qualifying. This is Remigius Kreutšunas. And now he has to drag the car back to the circuit.
But am I getting it right? His rear wheels, his wheels aren't locked. It's just really difficult to get the cart out of there. Okay, but anyway, the race is still going on. Our race leader is still maintaining the lead. Teets is in number 1 position as he was in qualification. Rubin still in second position.
Rubin made a mistake there and dropped wide, but Kaljuste couldn't capitalize on that, but lost another position himself. And this was, I think, number 74, Hugo Elmers, who's up to P3 now.
Yeah, and there are still some positions being switched in the last corner, and they're probably going to switch them in the first corner as well, because there are so many carts side by side coming into the first corner. And they all get through clean now. So on the opening lap a few hiccups, but nothing too serious. But we still have a yellow flag in corner 5.
So we lost on the first lap Griaučiūnas, who's still off the track and now a lap behind. We had 2 spin-outs in the first corner. They were Dominic Lepp and Jan-Rudi Algre, who are at the moment 19 and 20. And we had another spin-out from P3. Hugo Elmers is off the track.
Oh my god, he's in such a bad position. You see his wheels are spinning. He has to get out of the kart. Oh my god, he's pissed. There's no doubt about that.
From very high positions, and now he's stuck on the edge of the track.
Yeah.
And also Griaučiūnas can now start moving a lap behind.
Yes, the one kart that was at the side of the road finally got moving, and I see that the other kart that went off the track is on the track, and he's now moving. He's back as well, so we have no retirees yet.
We come from lap 2, and Lukas Teets is building the lead ahead of Remi Rubin, who's defending fiercely from Raimo Kaljuste.
And we have 2.5 minutes to go, and we have another tight heat coming into the first corner. Is anyone going to go for the attempt? No, not right now. Still a little bit too much of a gap to actually put his nose in the middle and try to go to even the kamikaze attempt or whatever. Okay, so we have, who is this? Kart number 14?
There is a spin out in the first corner.
Oh.
I did not recognize the number at the moment, but
so many competitions to choose from. I'm gonna be honest.
this was number 82, who's Harald Mägi, who spun out in the first corner.
So those treacherous weather conditions are really offering many challenges to the drivers who are doing this for their pretty much lifetime, I guess. Many people start at a very young age, and even then those changeable weather conditions can offer many challenges. But we have another action going into the second to last corner. Let's see how is this going to figure out. Our third position is really hotly contested right now, but still there are gaps big enough.
The gap is big enough not to jump Remi Rubin into the first corner yet.
Yes.
Lukas Teets sets another fastest lap and pulls another few tenths away from Remi Rubin.
Yeah, he's trying to secure his first position, but we have an attempt at turn number 3.
I think that was an overtake from the Lithuanian.
And there is still going on the battle there. You see, we're going into the 5th corner, and number 127 is trying to go past number 77 kart. They're still going side by side, and there's a third one in the action. They're 3 wide, and one of them had to back off. That could have been a real airborne crash if they had touched their karts right there. Wow.
And Jan-Rudi Algre took 2 positions in one corner with this spectacular maneuver.
Unbelievable.
And he's about to take another driver into 7th corner, I think it is. And yes, he's up another position, so I think he was already from P16 to P13 on this lap.
Impressive moves. It's not really easy to make passes in karting races, and still we have 2nd position under really hot fire right now. Kaljuste is really hot on Rubin's tail, but he just can't find a way through, and he can't go through willy-nilly to make a risk, because Ojamäe is right behind him as well, but it is competition for 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
And we are on the penultimate lap of the race. Lukas Teets is clear ahead, another 4 tenths from Rubin this lap, but Kaljuste is about to attack Rubin, and they're side by side on the hill. But Kaljuste had to back off, and Rubin still maintains P2 at the moment.
Yeah, there is really... Oh, we have a spinner again in turn number 3.
Yes, that was one of the Lithuanian drivers now.
Is that the same one who spun before?
No, number 37 this time, Emilis Jozaitis.
Ah, okay. Just his teammate then.
His teammate, yes.
Yeah, just because it was just a similar car.
The teammates have not had the best luck today, but Remi Rubin and Raimo Kaljuste are side by side still.
In the final corners that we still have, it's 2nd to last corner right now. They're side by side, and who is more of a man on the brakes? Who chooses the better trajectory through the last corner now? It's going to be a drag race. Who gets the better exit?
And
No,
Kaljuste
this
is
is the
very
last lap.
close.
This is the last lap right now.
Yeah, now we're going on to the last lap, and Kaljuste and Rubin are as close as they've ever been.
Yeah, this is a really fierce battle for now for the 2nd pole position.
And also on P4, Simon Ojamäe is very close to the battle there. Kaljuste got a slightly bad exit and Ojamäe is up his heels straight away.
Ojamäe has really impressed with his pace because 2 weeks ago he was more into the top 8 or so, but right now he's really competing for a podium, which is really, really decent for him.
And
but let's see, there's going to be a pass up the hill right now, or not. He had to break off because there would have been contact otherwise. But still down the hill there is a couple right side by side. I don't see from here which numbers they were, but the pass didn't go through.
And Kaljuste and Rubin are again side by side with just a few corners to go.
Yeah, I think we have to see the battle through the end because right now, last moments, number 18 goes a bit wide. Number 6 gets again a little better line off the corner. Now going wide, try to switch onto the inside. Rubin really perfectly blocks it off. Our leader has finished the race. That's number 1.
And Rubin hung on, and P2 is his. And Raimo Kaljuste takes P3 ahead of Simon Ojamäe, and Bennett Korjus is P5 and his teammate Jasper Kors P6. And the first Lithuanian driver, we have Kristupas Tassionis in P7.
From there we have Kullamäe. Yeah, we have. Now the table went away.
We just lost the list, but
there we go.
It is. Romet Kullamäe in P8, Sebastian Kirs P9, and Konrad Karjus P10 makes up the top 10.
To finish in top 10 out of 21 drivers is not a bad result. To be in the second half of the entire grid is always acceptable. But we have a car off the track in the first corner after the finish line.
Looks like this has to be a mistake or a technical intermission after the finish.
We have seen before that there have been issues with rear wheels blocking and engine crashing. Could it be the case?
Although
anyway,
in wet conditions shouldn't be so hard on the engines, so it's hard to say.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to push the cart back onto the track. Hopefully he gets back, but still, congratulations to Lukas Tetz for around Heat 1 victory, and also for the other drivers for actually a decently clean race.
Yeah, it was very nice actually. Just a few mistakes from some drivers.
Yeah, from the weather conditions and the changeable conditions. That's absolutely normal, but otherwise really clean race. Well done, guys. Yeah, but other than that, I think it's time to bring out the highlights and see what exactly happened. And now we are going into the class of the Mini, where we have number 1, Markus Jauk on kart number 88, number 2, Hendrik Peets, kart number 10, Mario Matic in 3rd position, kart number 97. Then we have Kaspar Kiisküla on 4th, 404 is also his kart's number. Number 5, Nikita Lyubimov, who 2 weeks ago won everything. And number 6, and Nikita Lyubimov is under number 911. Nojo Stassionis is 6th, kart number 177. Then we have Francesca Mesikap in 7th position, card number 101. Robin Schmidt 8th, card number 63. 9th Markus Kasepõld, card number 41. 10th Patrick Orvandi, card number 23. Kermo Müül in 11th, card number 22. 12th Jan Bragi, card number 96. 13th Theo Steindal, card number 33. 14th Emil Peteri, card number 73. 15th Kustas Radavicius, card number 153. 16th Tristan Tellus, card number 83. 17th Kasparas Ramanauskas, card number 27. 18th Martin Mäemur, card number 57. 19th Tristan Hildebrand, card number 24. 20th we have Jokubas Vaškelis, card number 194. He's in 20th position, I mean. 19th position was Tristan Hildebrand, card number 24, and 21 is Cameron Gorka, card number 163. What a list!
Long list of international drivers, and we have brought the pack together.
Yeah, this grid is even longer than in Formula 1.
It is.
If we consider out Alpha Tauri, who has more drivers in Formula 1 this season than in ever. But that's that story for another day. So anyway, meil on siin 21 sõitjat koos siis selles võistlusrivis. Võistlusrivi on väga tihe kvalifikatsioonis. Ajavahed ei olnud ka väga midagi üüratult suured teisest kohast alates kuni siin kuhu maani me siis välja läheme siin. Põhimõtteliselt kõiki lahutamas on 1, 2 või 3 kümnendikku oma lähimas konkurendist. So the grid is really up close. 1, 2 or 3 tenths between each driver from first to last, which means we should get a really competitive race here on. We're going to have another rolling start, which means we're going to have the flag up in quite a few moments, and as soon as it falls down, we're going to have a successful start. If it stays up, then we're going to go for another round. Let's see. Seems like everything is good, and no, too fast.
We were a bit too fast into the first corner, and the start was not given, so we will have another formation lap.
Oh my God, it felt like somebody was about to have a contact there in the first corner, but yeah. So another round.
The first corner indeed is very tight, so even after the start is not given, it is very hard to squeeze in all the cars together. But the leaders are dictating a tempo and are slowing down again. Markus Jauk from P1 ahead of Hendrik Peets in the front row.
So some calm moments, calm before the storm. Nothing really going on right now. People, trust me, from your perspective, when you have to go for a second round, does it really, annoy you?
In some ways.
Or you don't bother at all?
Usually you don't bother much, but if you have been like, you had very good, you felt like the engine is in a very good state to start or something, then you think that, okay, why should we do another lap?
So you've had that if you have to go for another lap. Have you ever had that with the second start? You don't get the tires and the engine and everything to optimal temperature?
Yeah, there has been, yeah.
Oh.
And that's the moment you think that the other one would have been better.
So that's why we might have into the first corner sometimes some people spinning backwards, yeah?
Yeah, well, that's very possible. That's the reason, yeah.
Because they think the tires are up to temperature, but then you find out at first braking that, whoops, I'm out.
Especially in these wet conditions. At least now there's less standing water, so the tires are less cooled down. But at the same time, there is still water on the track that cools the tires every time it makes another round. So it is not the best up the hill either at the moment. I see there are some cars going very, very slow and dropping off the field. Does that mean we won't have another start, or no, they still get back?
Yeah, acceleration downhill was decent.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Attempt number 2. How are we going to play it out? How will Markus Jauk go? How will Hendrik Peets go? And it's go!
And it's very tight into the first corner.
So much punching and touching between everyone. And are they going to fit in? They fit in? No, they don't. Oh my God, they all punched
fully.
up.
There were like 5 cars involved in the first corner crash.
3 cars are stuck together. Okay, one got going. 2 cars, yeah, their wheels are stuck together.
Oh,
and we have oh my God, he was pushed off.
Another incident, and many top drivers have been off the track already in first corner. Noju Stasionis, who started from P6.
Oh my God, one driver is so mad he even used his leg to punch his cart. It's number 33. Number 33 is who we have on number 33? Theo Steindal. Then we have a cart number 101, which is
Franziska Mesigap also off the track.
oh damn, there's so many people falling off. And then we also had in first corner 3 drivers who were off. And yeah, number 33 is retired. Number 101, it looks like he's also retired.
So a lot of mess in the first few corners, but there's an overtake.
Up the hill we had some contacts and passes, and we have some messy driving all aboard, all across the racing track. But our leader still, Markus Jauk is still first, Henrik Pets is second.
Ljubimov is up to P3, and Kiisküla just held on to Markus Kasepõld's attack in the last few corners.
So now we're going to see who fell off. The first one who fell off was Radovicius. Then we have Stasionis, Mesigap, Steindal and Pragi, who have fallen off from this race with 2 last names, Mesigap and Steindal, 2 retirees.
They are out of the race, but at least Pragi and Stasionis have got back on the track.
Ehk et Mesigap ja Steindal on meie esimesed katkestajad, kart 101 ja kart number 33. Ja siis veel Pragi, Stasionis ja Radovicius olid need, kes siis stardiintsidentides sinna spinni lendasid esimese kurvi teises osas või teises kurvis siis põhimõtteliselt. Ülejäänud veel ilusti jätkamas.
Nikita Ljubimov tõusis just teiseks mööda Hendrik Petsist enne viimast sektorit just. Ja vaatame, kas Ljubimovil on mingisugust jõudu, et hakata Markus Jauku püüdma.
Oleme varem näinud, tal on kiirust.
Kohe kindlasti.
And 57 and 163, got 2 carts off the track as well again. Oh my God, it's in a really fast corner. Look how far off the track they are.
This is Märten Mäemurd and Karmeron Korka off the track, both dragging the cart back on.
Oh my God, that's a really bad position because carts come from there at really high speeds at the edge of grip.
We have lost quite a bit of drivers this time out. Already very tight racing in Mini 60, and we can see on the screen Markus Kasepõld is overtaking Kaspar Kiisküla for P4.
Can they go through clean? Can we see some clean racing now?
At first, at least they could, but there's also Germo Mühl behind, and we'll see if anything will escalate for him for P5. But I actually saw a yellow flag there, and there's an overtake taking place, but this wasn't successful.
Yeah, because you can't go. There are 2 drivers off the track.
Yes.
And 2 carts off the track.
I wonder if he just backed off or couldn't make the maneuver stick. Either way, it turned out well for him.
Either way, he had to back off under yellow. Anyway, another lap. 1.5 minutes to go. We will have another lap after this. We have 2 more laps to go of this really intense karting race under the mini category.
Oh, and Markus Kasepõld slightly touched there Hendrik Pets and got past up to P3. At the same time, Nikita Ljubimov has caught up to Markus Jauk for P1 and was 4/10 faster than Jauk in the previous lap.
Unbelievable. He's going so much faster through this full speed spot, and is he gonna actually have an opening 1 lap before the last lap?
We'll see. We'll have 2.5 laps to go. And Ljubimov is very close and is actually searching for a maneuver already. And at the same time, for P4,
it's a 3-man fight. Not a 3-man fight, but 3 drivers are competing. Number 22 is leading the pack.
Yes, this is Germo Mühl, who just overtook Hendrik Pets. And this is Kaspar Kiisküla, I think, who's in P5.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see. Final. No.
Not yet. We have still 2 laps to go.
There were 10 seconds on the clock. And because the track conditions are getting better, so are the lap times. 1:11.7 is much better than we started. Because, for example, Orvan did 1:13.7 in comparison.
Markus Jauk and Nikita Ljubimov are very close together for P1, but actually Markus Kasepõld is fastest of them all and catching.
Ljubimov is really close to first position right now. he's using different lines to find a way to get his side. That's number one priority for him. They're going side by side up the hill from the left-hand corner. Now it goes to the right, and we have a new leader, Nikita Lyubimov, from 5th or 6th or whatever he was. He's now leading the race.
What a drive. After lap 1 he was up to P3 and now he's up to P1 before the last lap.
Nikita Lyubimov, Kiire Niki, quick Niki, once again from positions back, still manages to come back into first position, and now we're going to the last lap. So 1 lap before the last lap he managed to do the pass, but can he hold it to the finish line?
And Markus Kasepul has been catching the leaders with 1:11.3. I think this is the fastest lap of the race. No, 1:11.2 from Kermo Müül actually on P4.
Shemet is trying to attack Pets, but Matic is also really close to him. So there's a 3-man battle right now going on, and Shemet didn't get a really good exit. Will we have a pass here from number 63? He just can't find a way through, but he is using different lines. He gets a better exit, but does he get the better top speed? No, just a bit to miss.
Didn't find a way through, but also Pets is defending hard.
Yeah, those curves, especially in the wet, can be really treacherous and can really take your cars off the track.
But at the same
just
time,
a snap.
But at the same time, often help you.
Yeah, completely depends. If you power slide onto the curb, it straightens you out. But if you brake on the white line, then you probably will spin off.
Yes.
And especially if you get to the green side, over the curb, which is called AstroTurf, it's like ice.
And the leaders are coming, and Markus Kasepul attacks into the last corner against Markus Jauk. Can he make the maneuver, stick there side by side, coming onto the start-finish straight? But no, Markus Jauk takes P2, and Markus Kasepul is P3.
Kasepul was punching his fist onto the steering wheel. He's like, oh, so close, but that's the motorsport. Doesn't matter if you win by a mile or an inch.
Exactly, and the fastest lap time by Nikita Lyubimov on the last lap. 1:11.204, so he cemented his P1 with the fastest lap on the last lap.
Unbelievable how fast he is. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. He keeps surprising me. He has done many good results in Estonian Sim Racing League. He is making really headlines in karting sports as well. He really knows his machines.
As I just checked, the top 10 all was Estonian drivers, and P11 was Jokubas Vaškelis, and he started from P20, so P11, from P20 to P11 within these few laps, 6 laps only.
That's really good, really well done, wow.
From the back of the grid to the middle, definitely a race he wanted.
Tristan Hildebrand from 19th, he came to 12th, which is also really decent.
Yes, many rises in the field.
But also we had 4 retirees, so that also adds to the list. But still, first to finish, you have to finish first, you have to finish.
Exactly, and we will soon have the track car to pick up the rest of the carts that retired.
So yeah, now we're gonna have a bit of a more of a break because there is many corpse cars to collect, so we're gonna send our corpse car to collect the corpse carts.
But definitely interesting racing, and there's a lot to watch.
Yeah, because the next group that we are going to have onto the track, let me give you a little bit of a sneak peek before we get the highlights. The next group is going to have 15 drivers in OK Junior. We are going to go faster and faster with the carts. But right now, I think it's a really good moment to also check out the highlights.
OK Junior has come onto the circuit and we have Hugo Raemets from P1 ahead of Markas Šilkunas from P2. Aaron Kivilo and Oskar Lukas-Ausing make up the second row. Simas Paciuska and Theodor Tobal from row 3, Alexander Uusnem and Linas Volungevicius from row 4. Richard Alexander Pullinen besides Dominikas Kuovis from row 5 and Vanessa Šilkunaite and Alexander Dahlström from row 6. From P13 Mattias Ojavõld and from P14 Gregor Matikainen-Kallas. And from P8 we have Khalil Soda from Basker Racing. The drivers have finished warm-up lap and have started their formation lap. So after this lap we will have a start.
So a little bit more to go. Let's see, who are the names that I'd like to bring out in this race? Let's see, is there anybody familiar for me?
And Hugo Raemets for
Hugo
sure.
Raemets for sure. I remember from 2 weeks ago he was really fast. Theodor Tobal could surprise. He has been fast. He has done mistakes as well.
Šilkunas has been a top driver in the Baltic Championship this year, so he definitely has his chances.
Okay. Do you know, is he better in the rain or in the dry?
Very good question actually, because last time out in Latvia he was almost dominant in the rain before the final, where he really dropped off. But before that he was almost in the pace of the OK drivers, so.
Oh wow! Okay. Then we have so much to find out from this race in this track, which is probably one of the most mechanical karting tracks these drivers have to face in their seasons.
It is definitely a difficult track, and we will see if the Lithuanians have just had a little practice or they will gather some more laps and get their elbows out against the Estonians now.
In top 5 we have 2 Lithuanians already.
But there's messy start. Šilkunas is being pushed quite heavily and was past the leader before the start-finish line, so they couldn't give a start.
Yeah, it makes just no sense why the wave isn't even near to being dropped and they're already going flat out.
Yeah, the speed was also
guys,
quite high.
Patience.
But another formation lap and then we can try another start.
Okay, another formation. Slowly they're getting prepared to make 2 lines.
To name a few other names, Linas Volungevicius from P8 was the driver who won last time out in Latvia in OK Junior. So definitely also in wet conditions back then, this is his preferred conditions right now as well.
That's really good information. I remember from 2 weeks ago, Pullinen also had his many adventures. So let's see what he can pull out.
Pullinen definitely was one of the fastest driver in the dry conditions last time out. But well, let's see what he can do in wet.
Yeah, maybe he has done some practices in wet, or the previous wet practice 2 weeks ago is actually capable of giving him some more speed in these changeable conditions. We have some drying lines because it's not currently raining much, but here we are going for another start led by Hugo Raemets and Marko Šilkunas.
And Raemets got a perfect start and straight away into P1 ahead of Markas Šilkunas. Do we squeeze through the first corner? There was a lot of contact, but no one spun out. But I think it was Alexander Uusnem who lost a lot of time and positions.
Yeah, almost 3 wide into the 4th or 5th corner. Is this 4th or 5th corner?
I would consider it 4th because this one is so fast.
Okay.
Almost like a straight.
Yeah, let's consider it 4th then, yeah. But there are so many passes at the back of the grid right now. There are carts changing positions, changing lines, and not really considering who is going to lock in what position. Again, they're changing, going side by side, 3 wide, you can see from the camera as well. Now, who is ahead?
I think this is 1-4-2. That is Vanessa Šilkunaite.
Oh, we got a spin now there.
And this is 171. That is Kallas who has spun out.
But yeah, and then she's coming. Oh, we have two carts out. 223 is out.
Number 223, that is Khalil Sodak is also out. Just saw the cart being dragged
But
away.
there's another cart just before the second to last corner out.
This is Gregor Matikainen Kallas, 171.
Yes, so we have two drivers off from the 15 cars lead. Now we have 13 left.
Hugo Räämets has built a half a second gap over Markas Šilkunas, who has also a decent gap from Aaron Kivilo in P3.
Yeah, about 8 tenths, which is a bit more than first and second. But we really have a mixed grid right now here, especially ethnically talking, because Estonian is first, Lithuanian second, Estonian third, Lithuanian fourth, Estonian fifth, and then two Lithuanians. Eighth, we have a Finnish driver, Dahlström. Yeah, that's really awesome.
So as the drivers are settling in, some gaps are building, but at the same time I see Hugo Räämets is not really getting away from Markas Šilkunas.
Yeah, exactly. The gap still remains about half a second.
Šilkunas is getting used to the conditions more and more and tries to hang on.
Oh, do we have a change for third position or just pushing along the straight? That's exactly how it was. But there is a pass. Number 888 is going past right now, and he did get past Kuopis number 5. So there is a change now. Topal has gotten past Dahlström.
So this is Pullinen against Kuopis who rise the position. And Kivilo is under big attack from Simos Pachuska for P3 at the moment, and also Oskar Lukas Ausing is very close.
There's just so many things going on. That's so awesome. Karting sport is really. I don't understand why not many more people are not watching it. What's going on?
That's a good question. But Pachuska.
Oh, we have a spinner. We have a spinner.
There is a spin.
And in a really bad position, actually. I think he took the corner a bit too wide, and I think
This is Dahlström.
I think right rear tire got in touch with grass, and he spun off because of that. Or he turned the wheel a bit too hard in wet conditions.
So I'm afraid his race is over.
Yes, his race is over. Yeah. Oh, but that cart is in a really bad position. If someone else has a similar mistake, he's going to crash straight into the cart. I think this is a position where the yellow flag is going to be waved throughout the race now.
Hugo Räämets at the same time pulled away 2 tenths from Markas Šilkunas and is still building a slight gap.
But we haven't even gone half race distance yet. But for third position, we have an opening right now.
Oskar Lukas Ausing has got past Simos Pachuska and is now attacking Aaron Kivilo. And we have another driver, Linas Volungevicius, catching up. So there will soon be a fourth car train.
A quartet.
A quartet,
Quattro.
yes.
Quattro.
So let's see if Aaron Kivilo can hang on to the pressure.
Yeah, there's a pressure. If he had wing mirrors and he did see 3 drivers behind him looking for a game, he probably wouldn't like it.
That is definitely not the sight you want to see, but there is a maneuver from Volungevicius up the hill.
He gets a better line, and he keeps pushing him, bumping him. Does he get the better exit? Now he does, but is he alongside? No, just the marginal miss.
Ausing slightly lost it on the acceleration on the white lines that are very slippery on the track.
Yeah, exactly. And we have number 21 losing the position to kart number 142. So Šilkunaite just made a pass and took Kuusna's position.
Kivilo is under huge attack from Ausing now, but Ausing is not making a maneuver yet. Volungevicius is catching up at the same time, so the Rainmaster in Riga could actually take the best from this.
Yeah, and also behind them is another duel, Kuopis versus Topal. Topal üritamas saada kätte 8. positsiooni, Pullinen üritab siin Leedu paarist mööda saada ja Ausing hoiab enda taga siis leedukaid praegusel hetkel ja veel siis Rajamets sõiduliider.
And there he goes, Ausing passes Kivilo and takes Volungevicius with him. And Pachuska follows with Pullinen, so is Kivilo dropping 4 positions in 2 corners?
Yeah, he's out of line. That compromises him a 2 position loss.
Yeah, now he's 3 positions down to P5, I think. No, P6 Kivilo is actually.
Yeah, and even still under pressure.
So the field is very, very close, but now Ausing and Volungevicius are in the clear.
Oh, he went so wide. Does he give the position now? He went really wide and a little bit better acceleration for Poilinen, and he is out going past on the outside, which
What
is
a maneuver.
It's really risky maneuver, and he pulled it off. Good job, man. Good job. That was really well done.
So Richard Alexander Poilinen gains another position over Aaron Kivilo, who has dropped to P7 now. Just a lap ago he was P3. At the same time, Hugo Rajamets is building a gap from Markas Šilkunas and is nearly 2 seconds clear. And we have some more rain.
Yeah, this is this sort of rain which is really good for the people who would like to go to the forest to gather some mushrooms. But it's intense enough to keep the track decently wet. It's not going to dry up completely. That's throughout the entire day today. I'm pretty sure we're going to be facing wet conditions because there's nothing that would indicate there's going to be cloudless weather at some point.
Indeed. And now as Ausing and Volungevicius are in the clear, they're pulling away from Pachuska, but not gaining on the leaders.
So what do we actually have is some breathing room for drivers when we have 30 seconds on the clock. Now it completely depends when our race leader Rajamets is going to cross the finish line. I think he has time to go for another lap, and then we're going to have the final lap. So there is still a lot to decide, and we have some real power slides coming from 7th and 8th position, who are Kivilo and Topal. Topal has gone past Kuopis. He has built a gap over a second, and Kivilo, he is his next opponent that he's trying to. I mean, he has got up with him now. Now it's up to him to go past. Yep. And oh no! Number 47. That did. Kivilo had a little bit clumsy first corner. He took over the curb a little bit too much, but still, he didn't lose the position for that.
One of the drivers who cannot catch a break is Aaron Kivilo, and is now under attack by Topal. But at the same time, ahead of them, Volungevicius, Pachuska and Poilinen are also coming closer together. First of all, I think Poilinen will probably put Pachuska under pressure, but Volungevicius is dropping time from Ausing. And Topal makes a maneuver on Kivilo and races up to P7. Can Kivilo...
But it's not done, it's not done yet.
Yes, Kivilo on counterattacks, but not successfully.
Didn't get beside, otherwise he would have gone past on the inside. Or at least gotten next to him. But yeah, acceleration was what wasn't good enough. And now we are entering the final lap, the final stage of this race. And we are having some movements for...
Poilinen past Pachuska.
Around 5th position.
Poilinen is up to P5, yes, and Pachuska down to P6. And will Poilinen have anything on Volungevicius? But Poilinen went wide.
Yeah, he's going really wide. Does it compromise his... No, he's still... he puts his cart right on the apex, and you don't go through the wider line, which is much more wet at this point right now.
Yes, Pachuska had no chance of overtaking, but he's still very close to Poilinen, so there could be some maneuvers.
So let's see, final lap.
At the same time, we saw on the screen Ojavold and Uusnem very close together, and Uusnem could not get past yet.
So Poilinen still in 5th, Pachuska 6th, Topal 7th, past Kivilo. Rajamets has made a 4-second lead.
Has built a proper gap and is coming now on to the start-finish straight to take the finish flag and the race win.
Yeah, it's done. Number 46 comes on first.
Number 6 Markas Šilkunas second, and Oskar Lukas Ausing comfortably third.
And then absolutely no driver here was driving comfortably, and the rest of the grid is coming here. So
Uusnem, who lost a lot of time and positions in the first corner, got past Mattias Ojavold on the last lap up to P10 then.
Yeah, but we had so many incidents in this race. We had Dahlström retiring, we had Kallas retiring, and we had Soda retiring. So we did have plenty of carts beside the track. It was a messy race, but what can you do? That's what the weather causes, and that's what adrenaline causes. So
yeah, that's racing.
that's what racing is all about. You go all in, and occasionally it's too much. Occasionally it's exactly what you need.
Some things just don't turn out well.
Yeah, but this was a fun race, I must add. There was so much to see, so much action across the board everywhere. So I hope you viewers also enjoyed, both online and who you are here in LaitseRallyPark. But I think this is also, here is the list for you to see how finished were. But I think this is a decent moment for another highlights, how this race went. Let's see what happens.
So we got the information that there won't be highlights because there's a lot of stewards right now with the live stream checking the situations, which is definitely the priority right now.
Yeah, there were so many things that happened, so there's so many things to look over, and then eventually we will tell you throughout the day how the results will be. That's what you don't have to worry about, but there's a lot to sort out.
We still have a slight drizzle, so the track is not really drying. As we are getting ready to get OK on the circuit, as the last OK juniors have been restarted and they are making their way back to the pits.
And we're back live with a class that we call just OK. Actually, OK, the class name is. We have 8 minutes plus 1 lap to see how these men are going to race against each other. Yes, men, because everyone are here. No girls driving here. And from first position, Rodion Guryanov, number 13 kart. Then we have in second place, Roland Kuklane, number 27. Third place, Anders Karu, number 333. Number 4, Randel-Erik Evestus, kart number 7. Fifth, Dovydas Kudelevicius, kart number 331. Number 6, Patrick Sarapuu, number 25. Maximilian Lodman in 7th, kart number 91. 8th, Martin Keelman, number 37. And 9th, Hans-Jonas Tam, number 50. So, and from qualification, let's see. I have a little bit time left to tell you that we had first and second position was under 1/10 of a second. And also Liqui Moly team drivers, both teammates, so I'm pretty sure they're not going to crash out each other. But then we also have a third and fourth team, Dark Racing, also teammates, Anders Karu and Randel-Erik Evestus. So 2 teammates are leading. It's like in Formula 1, it's Red Bull and then it's like Mercedes or Ferrari or something.
So we will see any team tactics.
Yeah, that actually is an authentic question. Whilst I'm debating some uninteresting facts for some people maybe who are not watching Formula One, then an interesting fact is that we're having some heavy rain again.
Yes, the rain has already started heavily again.
Okay.
So we'll see, but the field is quite spread out at the moment. I don't think we will have a start, but we will have a start. Rodion Kuryanov gets a very good start. And from P3 there is a spin out, and there's a lot of carts off the track now. Patrick Sarapuu, I see from P3, Anders Karu spun out.
Yes, Anders Karu was the one who spun and caused all this mayhem actually.
Yeah, and Martin Kelman also got caught up in the mess.
Now there is a big question if the carts are still functioning or not. And are these the carts that they have to push to work, yeah? Yes. Oh my God, I'm so scared from what we saw 2 years ago.
I'm very sorry it wasn't Patrick Sarapuu who spun out in the first corner with Anders Karu. It was Maximilian Lodman.
Oh my God, this guy just can't have any luck.
Teammates having very similar carts.
But we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 carts in the race, so this is good. This is good. But yeah, these guys, after what we saw 2 weeks ago, they're just not even trying to put their cars to work anymore. But let's see. Our drivers are just about to come through the last corners, and we're going to see the grid exactly how it is. They're coming just right in front of our commentary box, so we can see number 13 still in first position. So, Kuryanov first, Kuklane second, Sarapuu third, Evestus fourth, Tamm fifth, Kodelevicius sixth, and then we have Karu, Lodman and Kelman, who are sadly our retirees from the very first corner incident. So that's the whole race they got. But we still have 6.5 minutes to go from this competitive racing, and we have really changeable conditions because rain is intensifying. Now it's becoming heavier, and which means the track is gonna get much better too. And when we have less carts on the track, we have less water being washed off the track, so it's going extremely slippery right now for these guys. And after this race, when we have a little bit of an intermission for the next group and the rain continues, it's gonna be extremely wet with standing water.
At the same time, we're looking at the two teammates in the front, Rodion Kuryanov and Roland Kuklane. Kuryanov not actually pulling any more of the gap from Kuklane, but let's see if Kuklane can catch up at some point, because they were very close in qualifying, just 300s separating them at the moment. Kuryanov is a 10th faster than Kuklane and takes the fastest lap, 107.6. Still some time to go to the OK Junior fastest lap times.
Actually, yeah, that's a really good fact. But I think we have one of the fiercest competition here for fourth position right now, which is Evestus with cart number 7. I think we should follow what's going on around this position. I'll keep my eye out for the other competitions as well. But fourth position seems to be under the highest seas right now. Those catapults from number 5 position, Tamm, cart number 50. He keeps firing his shots, but he can't fire right next to him right now to make the pass.
Let's remind you that Hans-Jonas Tamm started from the back of the grid from P9. So he's coming from last position and now he's chasing down P4 and maybe soon Patrick Sarapuu on P3 as well.
Yeah, you can't bet him out. You can't bet out anyone, because qualification is such a short run that you can actually simply mess it up within that short time period, and we can't take qualification always as an indication. And even practices are the ones we can use as indication as well, because, well, yesterday we had lovely weather. It was so warm. It was pretty much impossible to sleep with a closed window, because even during nighttime it was so warm, about 18 degrees Celsius. But right now, what we have today, it's the complete opposite. There's no sun, nothing drying the track, warming the track. There's just rain, and rain.
Rodion Kuryanov set a lap time of 107.2 and is pulling a gap from his teammate. Roland Kuklane last time out here, whether in dry or in wet, he was the man to beat, but at the moment getting beaten by his own teammate.
What am I seeing right now is that the sixth driver, the last driver left of the remaining racers in this race, cart number 336,
Dovydas Kudelevicius.
Kudelevicius, yeah. He is really in competition against Tamm right now in 5th. But the whole list goes through until Sarapuu. There is a 4-man battle right now going on.
Yeah, Sarapuu, Evestus, Tamm and Kudelevicius are all quite close back together, and it's actually good to see that Evestus has picked up his pace and pulling away from Tamm now and catching Sarapuu.
Vahepeal siis eesti keeles ka, kui meil siin ka eestikeelsed pealtvaatajad ikkagist ju kohale on tulnud ja ka internetis võib-olla tõesti, et siis Gurjanov sõiduliider, kuklane tema järel, siis Sarapuu, mis siin vahepeal juhtus, siis ongi Karu, Loodman ja Keelman sõitsid oma vahel kokku ja kuna need on lükatama käivad kaardid, siis nad ei hakanudki sellega hullu vaeva nägema, vaid panid kaardid tee peale ära, et vältida seda, mis juhtus Loodmanil 2 nädalat tagasi, kui ta ühe kaardiraami endal tõesti pooleks kõveraks lasi. Mitte küll omal tahtel üritas kaarti käima lükata, aga kaardi peale tagasi ei jõudnud, mis on nüüd juba interneti pooleldi ka miimiks saanud. aga sellest sõltumata meil näitavad sõitjad väga põnevat võidusõitu, kus praegu ma näen Sarapuu järel Evestus on väga lähedal, Tamm ja siis meie ainus alles jäänud välismaalane leedulane ka siin 6. positsioonil ja need 4 lähevadki siis tandemist tõenäoliselt lõpuni minna, kui meil on kõigest 2 minutit kellal veel jäänud.
Harva täna Kardispordis kaasa lööv Randel-Erik Evestus on täiesti Sarapuu võtnud luubi alla ning ka viimasel ringil olid nad väga tihedalt samade aegadega, nii et vaatame, kas õnnestub järgmise 1,5 minuti jooksul või isegi 1,5 minuti ja 1 ringi jooksul midagi korda saata 3. koha vastu.
Ja, selle ringi järel meil tuleb veel 2 ringi. We have 2 laps to go, plus this one that they're continuing right now. Maybe even 3. No, we're going to have 3 more laps, actually.
Yeah, 3 more laps to go just as soon as Rodion Gurjanov exits the last corner. Rodion Gurjanov keeps building gap over Roland Kuklane, and this is now over 2 seconds. 107.062 from Gurjanov is half a second quicker than Roland Kuklane on the previous pass, and actually Patrick Sarapuu and Randel-Erik Evestus are similar in pace with Kuklane, so Gurjanov is completely in a league of its own. Kudelevicius is taking time from Hans-Jonas Tamm and maybe can have an attack soon. Because at the moment, Evestus and Sarapuu are not that close together yet, and also on the previous lap, Sarapuu was a bit faster than Evestus. But Kudelevicius is gaining time on Tamm, and Tamm is dropping from Evestus clearly.
But we are about to have an opening for second to last position because who is our Tamm didn't have the best exit, so he really let Kudelevicius really close, and now you can see through last corner he's using a better exit line, but yeah, the top speed that this kart comes up really fast, so you can't pass with acceleration or long straights, it seems. You have to pass into corners which have different apexes.
On the start-finish straight, my little eye spotted that Kudelevicius's front bumper felt loose. Wow. So possibly he might have a front fairing penalty, but of course we will get confirmation after the race.
What penalty?
The front fairing penalty.
What does it mean? I don't actually know.
This means that the front bumpers are built so that when you hit someone, they might go off position. And if they go off position, they start
flapping.
Wobble. Yes, they're loose.
Okay.
So that means if someone has complete loose front fairing, you can see it actually from the side of the track.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it as well. Let's see, they're about to come in front of our commentary box right away. Let's see, our leader is starting the final lap right now.
Rodion Gurjanov goes to the final lap and lost 2/10 on Kuklane previously, but no trouble for him. He has 2.7 seconds to...
Oh, and we really have a battle here for 5th position. They have been bumping karts not just once, not just twice, but thrice. Let's see. He's trying to put the inside line, but he couldn't hold on.
Kudalevicius was very close to Hans-Jonas
But
Tamm. And
he's still so close. Can he make an opening here?
Yes.
Yeah, he is in on the inside. He left the wide line open from Tamm, and the pass has been made. It was Tamm's own mistake, because I would have covered the inside line much more aggressively, and that's how he would have blocked the position, but he probably wasn't expecting a pass there right now, because you don't have mirrors on these cars. You can't always see what's going on behind, but we have the finish line waving, so we have Gurjanov coming home first. Eestile läheb jälle au siit. Gurjanov esimene, Kuklane teine, Sarapuu kolmas. Tema järel Evestus, Tamm, tähendab Kudelavicius ja siis Tamm. And that's the list of all the finished drivers then.
off the track on the first corner we already had Anders Karu, Martin Kehlmann and Maximilian Lodman.
And right now we have heavy rain now. I'm not even kidding. What we have right now is really heavy rain. So the people that are going on to the track next is going to be
the KZ2 class,
the fastest and the hardest to drive karts under the very most wettest conditions. So this is going to be a challenge with a really long grid and also included KZ2 Master. So we're going to have some fun, and now I really do expect we might see some highlights, so I'm going to give an opportunity for that. So we'll be back in a jiffy.
The KZ2 class has gone onto the track, and here's the starting grid. Siim Leedmaa, number 41, starts from P1. Next to him, Kaius Šiksnelis from P2. Markus Kajak, number 1, comes from P3, and Georg Kõss from P4. Then we have a Swedish driver, Patrik Jansson from P5, and our own Antti Rammo from P6. Then Džugas Budrits from P7 and another Swedish driver, Simon Billman from P8. Then Jesper Sjöberg and Laur Uusmägi from the 5th row. Edgaras Kelmas and Kipras Jurše from the 6th row. From P13, Mario Vendla, and from P14, Viljus Reskevicius. From P15, Ken-Oskar Algne, and from P16, Ainis Klimeavicius. From P17, we have the fastest Masters driver, Vytautas Adomaitis. And from P18, we have number 55, Karl-Markus Seip. From 19th, we have Margus Cook, who's another Masters driver, and then Robertas Saveikis from P20, who's the third Masters driver. From 21, we have Christian Peñam, and from 22, we have Domantas Kniva. And from 23, we have the driver who couldn't start for the qualification session and didn't set the lap time was Tautvidas Vaškelis. So 23 drivers, and the rain is getting heavier. As much as these karts are powerful, they also generate a lot of sprays. So to start from P20 in this spray, this is going to be such a challenge itself.
Yeah, and also a reminder that there's going to be a standing start then, so getting off the line is really important. But what I've seen through every start we've had with standing starts, people starting from the left side have an advantage, because from the left side everybody is always driving through and clearing water from the racing line. But on the right side there's pretty much no one driving, so it's always full of water that's coming down right now all the time. So standing start from the right side is a bit compromised.
That is a fair point. So let's see how Siim Leedma gets away from P1 this year. My eye has spotted that his starts have not been the best, and he usually has lost positions from the start. At the same time, from P2, Kaius Šiksnelis has been very sharp in the starts. Also lost time out in Riga in the Baltic Championship. But let's see what last year's Estonian best race karting driver Markus Kajak can do from P3. And Georg Kõss from P4.
Let's see. We have almost...
The drivers are in position.
Yes.
We have
okay,
the flag
is up.
And Kajak has a problem. Kajak has a problem from P3.
No.
We have another lap. This was not a start.
Yeah. I think he stalled or something. Something broke down. Oh no. Does that mean he's going to the back of the grid, or what's the problem?
If he can get the kart running, but I don't think he can.
No.
Markus Kajak is pulling the kart off the circuit and has retired before the race even gets underway. What a shame from number one Estonian driver, Markus Kajak.
No nii, Markus, tuleb jääda Evalit sõitma, siis see tehnika nii palju ei takista.
And we had another kart stalling on the grid. That was Karl-Markus Sey, who pulls into the pits. No, he doesn't. He tries to catch up to the field so he can take the starting grid.
That's just so sad. I was actually really excited to see how it's going to play out, but yeah.
Such an unfortunate thing. Markus Kajak last time raced in Estonia at the beginning of the year in Aravete, the first round of Estonian Championship, and now his return has not started very well. So we come from another formation lap. This is Siim Leedma from P1 still. Kaius Šiksnelis from P2, and now P3 will be empty.
Yeah.
So the second row is only Georg Kõss from P4. So let's see. Patrik Jansson has a better chance maybe to get away from the grid from P5 without anyone in front of him except for the leader, Siim Leedma.
Okay, so everyone are lining up now. We have 22 karts in the start now, and one at the side of the road on grass, which wasn't able to start. But
so
here we go.
The flag is up.
Start.
And what a start from
But
Šiksnelis.
I told you, left side is a much better starting position.
Oh.
And our second position.
What a mess in the start.
Ouch, there were actually some really strong hits that actually makes you feel the inertia in your body and actually might hurt you.
Luckily no one stalled.
Everybody is continuing right now, but this is looking messy. Do they get through the fourth corner clean? They do. No massive misses, no spins, no crashes. So the grid is still together right now at least. But yeah, two karts actually out of the race. Yeah. I forgot about the number 55.
Oh yeah, one kart didn't even start again. It was Karl-Markus Sey, number 55.
another driver who, who I actually have commented on before, and I can't. And we had another card off there in the left-hander uphill, the blind corner, and he fell to the back of the grid. There's so much changes already through the start, and the weather conditions are at its utmost treacherous moments ever. There's just so much wet everywhere. The spray you were talking about, it, I can see it. Really, it's really bad. And we have another crash at
the top of the hill. Yes, we have two CRG cars coming together. This must be the Lithuanians against each other. But as we can see, a big drop from Georg Kõss, who has already made up some positions after lap 1, but he was one to spin in the first corner.
But
so, yeah, you can continue.
We have a challenge for the first position right now as well. We have challenges across the board on the track, but we are actually having a live... Oh, no, number 88 is going straight to the pits. Yeah.
So number 88 doesn't have a very good day. He was the one who couldn't even start for the qualification, and now he's retired also from Heat 1.
Yeah.
But Siim Leedmaa is very close to Kaius Šiksnelis. They're both pulling away from the rest of the field, but they are having a battle for themselves for P1.
Yes, and the more they battle, the closer the others should come if they are going to be fighting really hard. It's going to be only an 8-minute race plus 1 lap, and we have 2 minutes already gone by.
And Šiksnelis is leading from Leedmaa. Leedmaa has slightly dropped off.
Yeah, he lost a bit more than a tenth on the last lap, which is pretty much nothing, actually. And we have a contact in the first corner here between cart number 1, if I saw correct. Who is it with number 1?
Number 1 is already off the track. We have, I'm afraid.
I think it was another number then.
Yes, must have been mistaken. But on P3 we have Antti Rammo, who is one of the top Estonian drivers at the moment in the field. After him comes Patrik Jansson, who started from P5. He's from Sweden. And Simon Billman in P5, another Swedish driver, completing the top 5. At the moment, Patrik Jansson is very much on the edge there and fighting Antti Rammo for P3. And Kaius Šiksnelis is defending actively, as you can see on the screen, against Siim Leedmaa.
Yeah, and just a little bit of a feedback forward. Oh no! We have a pass on for the third position in the last corner.
Rammo is side by side with Patrik Jansson,
and he accelerated past.
Yes, Jansson raised the position. Rammo is down to P4 and is under attack from Simon Billman now. So the Swedish drivers are coming on with the force.
But first and second still haven't settled their positions, or basically they have settled. There is a bit of a gap, but still it's pretty much non-existent. There are so many battles going on everywhere, but what I think is really challenging for them, especially when they're going through that uphill fast section and then a downhill braking zone. There's so much spray that being at the back of the pack is really difficult.
Especially with this kind of rain we have at the moment, track conditions are far from ideal.
Our leader had a bit of a small mistake that now really allowed Jansson to come right behind to him. Let's see how they will exit from the last corner again. A little bit of wider entry and the later apex for better acceleration, but not enough again for number 48 to make the pass against number 41 to make the pass against number 2, Šiksnelis.
Leedmaa set another fastest lap of the race, which is 500ths better than Kaius Šiksnelis.
So they are really a similar pace. So the driver with, like James Hunt likes to say, what he has figured to make those moves. Who knows if that knows? But otherwise, you really need to invent something that surprises your opponent if you're similar at pace. You know, you have to make something that he doesn't know or he is not capable of doing himself. Again, a wider line for Leedmaa, avoiding spray and everything, but still not capable of getting close enough to actually Oh, we have a contestation for 4th position here, side by side, going up the hill.
Yes, that is Rammo and Billman against each other, and Billman takes
makes it through the inside and is gone. And he's gone by a margin, so there's no counterattack maneuver of possibility.
Ramo is already under attack from another driver. This is Ainis Klimavicius behind him. So no break for Ramo. And one thing I spotted before, a driver who was making a lot of maneuvers and had a very unfortunate first corner. Georg Kviss
look
is
at the
now down
leaders.
to the last position.
Look at the leaders. They are so close. I thought there's gonna be a pass, but there wasn't.
And Leitma is searching for it.
They're going. Oh my God, I really thought they were both going out. There was such a kamikaze maneuver, but they barely managed to stay
Side
alive.
by side from Leitma and Schicksnelis, but Leitma is still in P2.
Yeah, but the corner that he tried to attack is you really need to be very confident.
That was very optimistic, yeah, but
oh no, we have a spinner, and from a really high position right now. I can't really notice what number the kart is.
200 something, I think. I think that was Jesper Sjöberg who went off the track.
Yeah, the Finnish driver, right?
Swedish driver, yes.
Swedish, yeah, my bad. Okay, so there's just so much to see, so much to keep an eye at. Let's see. Leaders have now...
Schicksnelis is pulling away slightly at the moment.
A slight gap, a sliver of a gap. And we have a spinner in the first corner again. Who is that?
There is a spinner, that's 307, and that is Laur Uusmägi.
Oh no, another driver that actually I've commented before on his racing maneuvers, and now he did find another off-course action, and we have a yellow flag in the double right-hander. What's going on there?
Actually, something we can't see at the moment, but there must be a cut off somewhere.
Yeah, but I think it must be somewhere behind there where the excavator is, somewhere really off the track, because we can't even see it. Oh, now I can see it pulling this.
And that is Ainis Klimavicius. That was the driver actually pressurizing Antti Ramo for P5.
Oh my God, from such high position. Well, no risk, no reward right now. There was a risk, but no reward.
Yeah, precisely. As Gaius Schicksnelis sets another fastest lap.
And we're going to have some action in the last corner. There are some tiny bumps. Now a little better acceleration line, but no movement from number 15.
That was number 15 trying to go against 599. That is two Lithuanian drivers in between.
And you can see the last lap. How do you name it? Yeah, we are about to enter the last lap. Yeah, last lap. Yeah, exactly.
Last lap board is out, and the leaders are coming closer to the start-finish straight again. Gaius Schicksnelis is with a comfortable lead over Siim Leedma, but no mistake, of course, can be allowed here. Schicksnelis was also fastest in the previous lap, setting the fastest lap. Right now he's just 300 shy of it, but
yeah, same pace.
3/10 quicker than Siim Leedma, so he's pulling a gap.
Leedma did an identical lap last lap that he did on the lap before. So he's also making very stable stints.
The precision is there.
Oh my God, we're having some really intense rain here right now.
The rain is not letting off, and we can see at the moment in turn 4 there is Mario Vendla pressurizing a Lithuanian driver for we also see it on live at the moment. Ahead of Vendla there is Kipras Jurse, who's trying to hold on to P9. Vendla is all over him.
Yeah, there are points to be gained, you know.
Yeah, of course, and also ensuring a better starting position for the final with the heats.
And we really do have an ethnic racing grade, because we have Schicksnelis on first position, a Lithuanian.
And Schicksnelis is coming
through the finish line first. Estonian Siim Leedma second. In third position we have Patrick Jansson. Now in fourth we have Simon Billman. Fifth, Antti Ramo. Sixth gonna be our Edgaras Kelmas. Ken Oskar Algren seventh. Jesper Sjöberg eighth. Then it's going to be Kipras Jurse, and still in 10th position Mario Vendla.
So that was the closest battle in the last few laps, but we also now saw in P15 Georg Christ taking the line. He had a disastrous race, a spin in the first corner, then made up a lot of positions and then somehow dropped to the last position again. I'm not sure, I probably missed that, what happened, but in the end he came back to P15.
Yes, but then in 11th, Djugas Putris, then we have 12th Christian Peña, 13th Domantas Kniva, 14th Georg Köis, 15th Laur Uusmägi, 16th Vilius Reškevicius, 17th Ainis Klimavicius, 18th Tautvidas Vaškelis, who, well, he didn't really finish, he had only one lap. Markus Kajak and Karl Markus Say did not manage to start the race, but in Masters katsottu Masters Vytautas Adomaitis first, Margus Cook second and Robertas Saveikis third.
This was the first heat for KZ2, and now as we have the KZs coming off the track, next race will be after lunch. So we're finishing here at the moment. See you after lunch when we start with Heat 2 at 14:15. So within 45 minutes.
Yes. Oleme ilusti ka tagasi siin kommentaatorpuldis nüüd, kus meie järgmised sõidumehed siis on minemas peale. We are back live, cars are back on track. We're starting with cadet. Alustame kadettidega, kõige nooremad poisid siis, kellest absoluutselt kõik poisikesed meil siin on siis ikkagi Eesti poisid ja on siis nüüd oma talente teisindel toomas, nii et number 1 on meil siin Christopher Saar esikohalt alustamas, number 69 kart, teine Kaspar Mäesaar, kart 12, kolmas Henri Türkel, kart 7, neljas Rasmus Kors, kart 23, viies Ott Pettai, kart 55, kuues Sten Mihhailov, kart 33 ja seitsmendana siis Harald Ehasalu kaardiga number 1. Ja siin siis tuletan uuesti meelde ka, paigalt stardiga on tegu, ei veere nad siit, ei kuhugi miskit poole, vaid täitsa seisma jäävad. Ja vaatame nüüd, kas ka siin siis teiselt kohalt alustataval inimesel on eelis või mitte. Aga eelmise 2 nädalat tagasi, mis ma võidusõitu jälgisin ja see nädalavahetus, mis ma olen võidusõitu jälginud, siis paigalt startides kogu aeg vasemalt poolt starti all on eelis. Aga kuna nüüd oli pikem vahe sees, siis nüüd on tõenäoliselt rada võrdne igalt poolt, et kas mingisuguski sõidujoont hetkel ei ole, sest kõik on vee all või mis sa arvad, Ragnar?
Suure tõenäosusega, aga praegu läks ka start lahti ja tõepoolest Christopher Mäesaar saab väga hea lähte. Kaspar Mäesaar saab väga hea lähte ja oleks peaaegu, et Christopher Saare esimesse kurvi ära võtnud, aga veel see tal ei õnnestunud, aga ta on jälle kõrvuti 3. kurvis ja koht ongi vahetunud.
No näed sa, nii et mu prognoos ikkagi pidas vett, lihtsalt see läks edasi 4. kurvini
Läks natukene aega, aga Kaspar Mäesaar on tõusnud liidriks ja Christopher Saar on langenud teiseks ja 3. kohta hoiab hetkel Rasmus Kors.
Aga esimene koht on ikkagi veel siin, meil on Mäesaar ikkagi väga tihedalt kannus veel siin selle taga topelt parem kurvi minnes. Nüüd siis siit tuleb selline üles mäge veits pime kurv vasakule, kus sa üritad väga palju paremalt poolt äärekivist üle haugata, aga mitte liiga palju, muidu lihtsalt jääb äärekivi selle kaardi puhul kõhu olla, siis juba kaotad hoogu, läheb käest ära. Aga üsna võrdsete vahedega tullakse siit praegu nüüd läbi sükene nagu lihtsalt sükene rong.
Jätkuvalt rong püsib meil vähemasti ja see on hea võidusõidu jaoks, et rivi püsib koos. Aga samal ajal tundub, et esimesed 2 hakkavad ikkagi natuke eest ära minema, Mäesaar ja Saar. Ja 3. koha peale hetkel võitlevad omavahel Kors ja Mihhailov.
Mu aus hinnang on see, et Kors ei tohiks nagu mängust välja jääda. Peaks olema mingitki potti, et siia ikkagi ka lahingusse ulatuda. Aga kas sa tead, on Korsil kiirust tavaliselt või mitte?
Korsil on tavaliselt väga hea kiirust, aga ega kunagi ei tea, kuidas keegi on oma asjad klappima saanud ja ka noorte sõitjate puhul ka päevad võivad olla väga erinevad, nii et
no jah, kas õhtul mängisid 3:30 Super Mariot või mitte? See väga võib-olla suvaline näide, aga jah, minul ka võidusõidupäev oleks maaks tõenäoliselt terve eelnev üldse üleval ja praegu meil on ka, peaaegu tundus nagu 3. koha peale hakkab toimuma lahing, aga ei saanud, see on väga ohtlik koht, kui nina vahele panna ja ega kui seal väikegi õhkõrn kontakt tuleb, siis seal paremal on neid puid küll, kuhu mööda libedat muruplatsi libiseda.
Ega jah, seal mäest alla midagi lihtne teha ei ole ja ega ka kuigi meeldiv teha ei ole, sellepärast et seal läheb päris kitsaks. Aga praegusel hetkel on sõitjad enam-vähem hakkavad võrdsemalt natuke rajale laiali jaotuma ja ka Korsile ei hinga enam Mihhailov niimoodi kukile. Aga eks me näe siis, kui nad jälle järgmisele ringile lähevad, sellepärast tundub, et just ringi algus on Mihhailovil päris hea ja temast ei jää ka maha praegu Ott Pettai tegelikult, nii et võib-olla isegi näeme varsti 3. koha peale terve kolmiku heitlust.
Jaa, aga nüüd, kui me võtame ikka esimese ringi kokku, siis Kors ikkagi on siin sekundi jagu ära andnud praegu. Top 2 on koos, Kors on terve ringiga ikka iga kurviga pisut ära, midagi on puudu jäänud. Aga siin loomulikult on see, mis oli see jõuülekande või kuidas seda nimetati, mingit asja sai seadistada?
Jah, täpselt. Jõuülekanne ongi tehniliselt kõige täpsem termin, jah, et
ja vihmas siis ta on tavaliselt nagu lühem, kiirused on väiksemad, eks ole?
No selles mõttes, et jõuülekanne pannakse just suuremaks, et oleks
et ratas käiks tühja?
No, et saaks just kiiremini kurvidest minema ja et just kiirenduse peale rohkem üles ehitatud.
Ehk et siis ta nagu stabiilsem kiirendusel julged astuda, vajutada?
No jah, ja kiirema ülekandega jälle ei suuda ära sõita neid eriti teravaid kohti siis vihmaga, kus siis tempo langeb üpris jagu, sellepärast et ref ei haara niimoodi pinnast, et saaks kiirust kanda võimalikult palju kurvis.
No võt, kui hea tehniline info jälle. Aga siit siis meil kogu see võistlusrivi tuleb praegu top 2 on lahti öelnud, Kors ei jõua suuda praegu kannul püsida, Mihhailov on tal tuules vähem kui sekundi kaugusel, omakorda Vetai on peaaegu poole sekundi kaugusel Mihhailovist. Ehasalu siis on siin andnud pisut momentumit ära, üle 2 sekundi on vahe tema lähima konkurendiga ja Türkel on siis teda jälitamas. Nii et selles mõttes meil on üks duell, üks trio ja üks duell.
Nii on ja eesmine duell hakkab nüüd kokku poole jooksma, sellepärast et Kaspar Mäesaar kaotas 20 hetkel viimasel ringil Christopher Saarele, kes sõitis võistluste parima ringi 1.19.02. Ja nüüd märgatavalt on vahe vähenenud, väidetavalt siis napilt alla 30 üle joone tulles.
Jah, kui alles seal 6-70 oli või mis ma just enne ütlesin.
Umbes niimoodi just.
nii et elu käib, aga no ennem seal sirge peal saad jõuda lähemal seal väikse tõusu peal, kus nüüd kohe kerge allamäge pidurdus tuleb. Aga mööda ei ole nagu keegi kellestki minemas veel.
Praegu mitte ainuke kõige tihedam duo on seal 6. koha peale. Harald Ehasalu ja Henrik Türkel on päris lähestikku ja juba päris mitu kurvi järjest, nii et võib-olla õnnestub Türkelil, kes ju näitas kvalifikatsioonis väga head kiirust, lausa 3. aega.
Jõle kiiresti käib see sõit ikka, selles mõttes meil on ju veel 1,5 ringi minna, vähemgi.
Vähemgi jah. Kohe varsti on ring minna liidritel ja siis juba saame finišilipu.
Ja vett on nagu nii palju, et isegi need kardid ikkagi ajavad pisut spreid praegu, kuna rada on lihtsalt nii märg. Ja nad natukene juhivad seda vett ära pealt, aga nüüd järgmise satsiga tuleb meil nagu palju rohkem inimesi rajale. Alles siis hakkab see veejuhtimine siit ideaaltrajektoorilt paremini realiseeruma, aga kogu aeg sajab siiski peale non-stop, et kui sa lähed korraks välja, oled minut õues, see on peamärk.
Ja Kaspar Mäesaarelt 1.18.5 ja kasvatab Christopher Saarega vahe lausa sekundi peale, täpselt.
Täpselt kella pealt sekund, jah. Ma tahaks niisugust turvalist sekundilist edu. ja ongi tehtud.
Olemas ta on. Samal ajal Korsi ja Mihhailovi vahel on vaid 0.62 sekundit ja temast umbes sekundi kaugusele jääb siis Ott Vettaile.
Tulisemaid lahingupaare meil praegu ongi tegelikult Ehasalu ja Türkel, ma vaatan. Need on lautamas siin üksikud kümnendikud ja niimoodi nad on juba päris mitu head ringi järjest kui liikunud.
Senimaani pole õnnestunud Türkelil veel manöövrit teha, aga tal on veel selleks täpselt natuke üle poole ringi.
Ja, et kardid 1 ja 7 siis on need, kes siin hetkel on kõige tihedam võitluspaar.
Liidrid tulevad juba järjekordselt on Christopher Saar natuke lähemale tulnud, aga piisavalt turvalise vahemaaga ja tundub, et ei teki šanssi enne viimaseid kurve.
Jah, ruuduline lipp on kohe vastu tulemas ja sellega saab siis siit kadettidest meil teise hiiti esimene koht välja selgitatud.
Ja väga tõenäoliselt läheb see Kaspar Mäesaarele, kes nüüd tuleb viimasest kurvist välja. Hoiab kardisirgu ilusti ja Christopher Saar sai küll palju lähemale, aga Mäesaar võtab võidu. Saar teine ja 3. koha toob koju Rasmus Kors. 4. Sten Mihhailov, väga rahul endaga üle joone tulles ning 5. Ott Vetai.
Ja siin siis see duell ei suutnud ka oma positsioone ära lahendada, terve sõitnud lahingut pidasid, aga Ehasalu jäi ette 6 ja Türkel pidi jääma lööduks 7. ja need on ka hetkel siis selle kadetklassi osalejad tänasel päeval.
Jah, ja ongi eelsõidud kadeti jaoks läbi ning kadettidega kohtume jälle kell 15.40 finaalis. Siis otsustatakse ka etapi võitja.
Jah. Aga siit siis kohe tuleb see üldtabel siin ka ette. Sõitjatel veel siit nüüd lihtsalt lõpuni tuleku ring ja jahutusring, ütleme siis nii.
Korralikult jahutav sellise vihma käes.
Jaa, sõna otseses mõttes minna korraks kuskile vee peale ongi rehvid maha jahutatud, ehk üks puha kuhu.
Üks puha kuhu, just.
Kõik upub. Kui ma praegu läheksin oma valgete kengadega sinna tee peale jalutama, siis tõenäoliselt mul oleksid nad lõpuks mingi aja peale pisut marjad ka. Sest vett on lihtsalt nii palju.
Vett on tõesti ja ei suuda ka kõik see asfalt seda ära juhtida.
Ei tee nalja siin täitsa osad kodanikud, kes muidu uhked püksid jalas, uhked pintsaks seljas, kummikutega, sest lihtsalt nii märg.
Nii on ja vaatame ka üle highlightid.
Ja nüüd juba liigume edasi mikroklassiga, kardid juba on jõudnud rajale, siin näete ka siis võistlusrivi, taaskord siis kvalifikatsiooni tulemuste järgi see rivi läheb rajale. Kuna siin rivi on nii pikk, siis ma üritan selle võimalikult ruttu kokku võtta, et TC esimene kart number 14, tema järel Rubin kart number 18, kolmas on Kaljuste kart number 6, tema järel 4. Algre kart number 11, 5. Elmers kart 74, 6. Ojamäe kart 27, 7. Korjus kart 22, 8. Kullamäe kart 95, 9. Kors kart 3, 10. Krautšiunas kart number 99, 11. Karjus kart 17, 12. Pagatüürius kart 107, 13. on Kirss kart number 4, 14. Lepp kart 44, 15. Nigula kart 8, Josaitis 16. kart 37, Pihlas siis 17. kart 77, 18. Stasionis kart 127, 19. siis Mägi kart 82, 20. Manjusis kart 146 ja 21. siis Salatünas kart 144. Saimegi hakkama ja nüüd hakkavadki sõitjad kohe ennast ka kokku koguma vaikselt, võtavad kahte ritta, kahesse veergi, ilusti haneritta, ütleme siis nii, kahte haneritta, paaris ritta. Ja siis võtavad nad sealt need viimased 2, 3, 4, 5 kurvi niimoodi läbi.
Jah, kahekesi on nad kõrvuti üles rivistunud siin tervelt 11. reas ja
soojendusel keegi juba leidis endale midagi sellist, mida ta tõenäoliselt endale leida ei tahtnud, ehk et seiklused, et on täitsa rivist maha jäänud. Ma nüüd ei pannud tähele, kas ta tuli boksist viitega või ta eksis soojendusel. Sest mida me oleme näinud väga tihti on see, et ka siin ja ka mujal maailmas on lihtsalt see, et kui sa teed soojendusringi ja sa pingutad üles, sa võid spinnida ja see ei ole üldse hea.
Ja niimoodi võib ka stardi juba enne starti ära rikkuda, aga tundub, et kõik on nüüdseks jõudnud oma kohtadele ja nüüd mäest üles minnes ei tohi rohkem ka kohti muuta ja rivi peab püsima ühtlasena ning koos.
No nii, vaatame, meil on juba mitu stardiprotseduuri olnud, kas nad nüüd siin selle stardiga saame ka ilusti ühe jaoga järjele, me oleme tänasel õhtul ikka päris hästi nendega ilusti hakkama saanud. Kas see trend meil jätkub?
Ja tullakse viimasest kurvist välja, kohtunikud näitavad, et võtke hoogu heaga maha.
Jah, kohe heaga maha. No nii, lipp on üleval ja minek.
Lipp kukub ja Teet saab head stardi, aga ka Rubin tema kõrval ja Rubin võivad kohe esimesse kurvi rünnata. Oli ka küll kontakt, aga Teet säilitab positsiooni esialgu.
Väga hea trajektoori valikuga ja meil on seal 144 ja kes see teine seal on, nad on seal 3 karti üksteise küljes kinni.
Tundub, et kas 127 ja 144 ja keegi on veel risti ees, äkki see on Dominik Lepp, kes on veel risti ees, ma praegu üldse ei välista.
No võib-olla rajatöötaja ka jookseb sinna appi, nad on omadega täiesti lõksus ja nad on täpselt keset ideaaltrajektoori. See on selline koht, kus kui need kaardid liikuma ei hakka üldse piisavalt kiirelt, siis see on, kuna nad nii ideaalil on, siis siin kutsuks kas turvaauto rajale juba. Nii, istuvad sisse ja saavad jätkata. Ai, tal on täpselt
statsioonis on täpselt äärekivi peale, ta ei saagi liikuma ja kohtunik tegelikult ju ei tohi
ta ei tohi lükata, ei tohi
aidata teda seal.
Muidu on katkestamine. Ta peab ise püsti tõusma ja võtma sealt pealt ära selle kaardi. Täitsa pekkis, see ei ole ikka üldse hea tema jaoks.
Aga kolmanda koha peal on väga tea võidusid, samal ajal Rubin ja Elmers olid omavahel kõrvut ja Elmers hüppas üle äärekivide, aga Rubin säilitas positsiooni hetkel või võttis just positsiooni hetkel, jäigi nagu märkamata.
Siin nii palju lihtsalt jah toimumas praegu, aga see oli päris jõuline lahing praegu, selles mõttes tõesti see sinakas kart, seal oli see, mis läks hüppega üle äärekivi ja ta suutis ikka karti kontrolli all hoida, aga nüüd väliskurvist on talle antud võimalus minna maha pidurdusel, kui ta nüüd ei suutnud, nii vähe ei puudunud.
And after the first lap we have some losses. Already in the first corner we had 2 Lithuanian drivers and in P10 at the moment the best Lithuanian is Kriatšūnas. But the top 10 is, the rest of the top 10 consists of Estonian drivers and at the moment we just saw a maneuver for P3, Hugo Elmers passing Remi Rubin to raise a position.
We have a battle there in 5th corner for many positions.
They are all side by side, that's basically from P3 to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cars even maybe.
Amazing. But with who we have dropped out this far is... Oh, actually, yeah, nobody dropped out. Everybody's continuing.
Everybody has continued, but who's a bit further behind and who's not. But at the moment, there's number 27, Simon Ojamäe and Jan-Rudi Algre swapping positions. And looks like Simon Ojamäe has raised the position against Algre. But there is 3 Ike's racing cards behind each other from places 6, 7 and 8. Lukas Teets is building a gap. Not really, Raimo Kaljuste actually was 4 tenths quicker in the previous lap. So Teets is just hanging on to the leading position, but Kaljuste is not far behind. And
yeah, under
Elmers
half
also.
a second's gap. Yeah, there you can see it.
Hugo Elmers also is in the clear now and chasing the top 2, so we can see what pace he can do.
Hugo Elmers in qualification made a time of 1:15.746. While, for example, Lukas Teets made 1:14.928.
At the moment, Raimo Kaljuste had 1:14.4, so we are racing in pace.
Ooh, there is going to be battle
for P1, Lukas Teets and Raimo Kaljuste.
I mean, not there's going to be a battle, but there is a battle.
There is a battle here already, and Kaljuste is trying to sneak a maneuver somewhere.
We have a cart there at the side of the track. Is that a mechanical failure? Because he just pulled off a blue cart. I don't see who that is.
We don't currently see who that is, but there is a retirement, I think. Just a few corners before.
And battle for first position is on to the stay on track, to the crash, and they make it.
Kaljuste gets through on Teets and rises to P1.
Done and dusted. Is it secure now?
As most of the drivers have crossed the line, I think we can soon say who's the one left behind.
That's someone else.
That is 107. Yes, that's the one we missed before. That's Pagatirius has retired from the race, or maybe he will be able to continue very soon.
Oh yeah, that was the cart. Yeah.
Looks like he won't, because the marshal is pulling the cart off.
Yeah, as soon as the marshal touches the cart, it's game over.
And looks like Raimo Kaljuste is holding on to the lead and slightly pulling a gap on Lukas Teets there. Not much faster, but still faster, and that's what matters.
Last 2 laps he's been about 4 to 5 tenths faster per lap compared to Kaljuste.
We will see now how many laps we will have till the end, because will Raimo Kaljuste make it to the last lap or pre-last lap? And there is 2 laps to go. Kaljuste in the lead from Lukas Teets. On the last lap he was 7 tenths quicker than Teets, so he's absolutely pulling the gap at the moment. And also Elmers is catching Teets, so we will see. It's probably too long of a gap for him to catch, but at least he's pulling away from P4. Remi Rubin is still holding on to P4 ahead of Simon Ojamäe, and not far behind there are 3 Ike's racing drivers, Jan-Rudi Algre, Jasper Kooros and Bennett Korjus.
And also Nigula, Pilas, Kirš is still a trio that is really alive, and this might be taken into consideration until the finish line, because they're barely separated.
Yeah, they're side by side actually coming up the hill there.
Didn't even notice, did they get past or not from here far behind, but there was almost change for position.
So that is for P11, I think they are swapping positions there. Kirš currently holding on, and Kirš is side by side with Pihlas. But Pihlas had to back out of it, and now Nigula might have a chance. On to the last lap we go, and Raimo Kaljuste is leading from Lukas Teets and Hugo Elmers. Surprisingly, we're seeing on the timing monitor that we have got a finish flag, but although we see that on the track the marshal is showing the last lap board.
Yeah, that means we are still on the lap.
We are still racing, probably some...
Oh, we have really tight battle there, who these guys are, I don't even...
I think that is Kirš, Pihlas and Nigula. That is Pihlas and Nigula who are fighting for P12 then.
Yeah, that was the P11, P12, P13 fight.
Now we see the leaders coming through, and And Kaljuste is having a comfortable gap over Teets at the moment, and Elmers is slowly catching Teets, but still with a comfortable gap. And we have a card off, that is 77. Is that now one of the drivers that was battling for P11? Yeah, that is Oskar Pihlasen.
And then there's also 11 and 3 making contact into the uphill corner.
As Raimo Kaljuste is approaching the start-finish line and will win this heat race ahead of Lukas Teets, who was winner previously and who Elmers is P3.
And how are we going to sort out the rest of the grid? Because behind there, into the uphill corner, there is also still the battle for position.
There is a battle for position, and that is between Kirs and not quite. I'm sorry, I think Kirs already crossed the finish line. But that is another Aqua Racing driver, possibly Konrad Karjus, yes?
It's a drag race to the line and
side by side with Josaitis, but still Kirs came out on top, so on in P15 and Josaitis P16.
So wow, this race went by so fast. There happened so much. We still have 2 retirees,
but we still have some cards about to take the finish line.
The checkered flag, yeah. There's still battle going on.
That is Dominic Lepp, who had an incident in the first corner and lost a lot of time. And I think behind them there is also who did we have in the first corner? I think that was Bakatirius, maybe? No, Bakatirius already retired. It was Tastionis who's coming over the line now, and Saladunas is the one who finishes last.
Yeah,
last finisher.
Last 3 places were the first to fall in the first corner.
And unfortunately, Oskar Pihlas was the one to fall on the last lap, so
yeah,
a battle for P11 didn't quite play into his hands.
So we have 2 corpses beside the track. By corpses, we mean 2 carts that are not functioning.
One of them, Oskar Pihlas, on the screen at the moment as well, and
oh, maybe looks like he's still gonna be able to drive it. Pihlas, I mean.
Maybe he is, yeah, because I think he went so far off the track that it was just impossible for him to get the cart out by himself.
Yeah, he got his cart moving, but the one that retired to the right at the first or second lap, I think this was a mechanical issue, because the place where he retired is...
Yeah, Bakatirius...
You can't make a mistake there, pretty much.
Bakatirius was dragged off the track as well. He was on the track and trying to get the cart running, but...
Oh, yeah.
But let's see the highlights.
Let's see what happened. Here you can see the cart number 107 being delivered off the track, unable to go on itself. So all the viewers, you're able to see how the process actually happens. Carts are so light that it only takes 2 men to just lift it onto the trailer, and there you go.
jah, minuti pärast lähevad peale vist. Ma arvan 45 läheb.
Ja vaikselt ootavad oma järjekorda mini 60 klassi võistlejad ja Markus Jauk siis esikohalt, Hendrik Peets stardib teiselt. Nende järel Mario Mätik ja Kaspar Kiisküla. Kolmandast reast Nikita Ljubimov ja Noiu Stasionis. Neljandast reast Franziska Mesikäpp ja Robin Šemet. 9. kohalt stardib Markus Kasepõld ning 10. Patrik Orvandi. 11. Germo Müül ja 12. Jan Pragi. 13. Teo Steindal ja 14. Emil Peteri. 15. Kustas Radavicius ja 16. Tristan Tellus. 17. hakkab tulema Kasparas Ramanauskas ja 18. Märten Mäemurd. 19. kohalt stardib Tristan Hildebrand, 20. Jakubas Vaškelis ja 21. Cameron Korka. 11 rida võistlejaid. Õige pea saavad ka starti asuda, kuna on just antud 30 sekundi märge ning ka eelmises stardis rajaäärde jäänud kardid on ära toodud. Mootorid tööle ning oleme valmis alustama mini 60 klassi teise hiidiga. So I can quickly repeat the starting grid for the mini 60 class. Markus Jauk from P1 ahead of Hendrik Peets, Mario Mätik, Kaspar Kiisküla, Nikita Ljubimov and Noiu Stasionis. From P7, Franziska Mesikäpp, P8, Robin Šemet. Fifth row consists of Markus Kasepõld and Patrik Orvandi. Behind them, Germo Müül and Jan Pragi. Then from P13, Teo Steindal, and from P14, Emil Peteri. From P15, Kustas Radavicius, and P16, Tristan Tellus. Behind them, Kasparas Ramanauskas and Märten Mäemurd. Tristan Hildebrand from P19 and Jakubas Vaškelis from P20. And from P21 on the grid, the only one in row 11 is Cameron Korka.
So yeah, 11 rows in total, 21 drivers, and a lot to decide. In finals we are. Warm-up lap is done, now it's the setup lap. Preparation lap.
Formation lap.
Yeah.
As soon as the leader decides to slow at the pace, the drivers will form into 2x2 formation and will be ready for start.
Which happens just now.
Yeah, just about now. Markus Jauk has slowed the pace, he's dictating the tempo of the start. Hendrik Peets beside him. We're about half a lap away from the start of the race.
Tensions are rising. People are gathering up in their carts. Drivers are preparing their different scenarios. What could happen when they approach the first corner. And this first corner is not just one corner, it consists of an S. One to the right, one to the left, and then a longer right turn.
So yeah, somehow they have to fit the whole field of 21 cars through it. We've seen today it's not an easy task.
Well, we've had several starts where we've had 3 people bundle up in the first corner. I mean, we've had like 2 or 3 different incidents by now already, and we're at half day right now.
Yeah, it's only
Basically.
heat 2.
Yeah, it's heat 2 and race 3 or something, so
Yeah.
it's pretty much in the middle.
Pretty much we're at the midway point of the races, and this race will decide the starting positions also for the final.
So, downhill, slight left, then sharp, pretty much almost 180 to the right. 2 lines are formed.
And we're coming up the pace already, and is it too early? No,
And
it is
go.
not. We can go, and Markus Jauk had a hand up, but he still got away perfectly from the start.
Yeah, Pets already lost out his position, actually. He fell to 3rd at least.
A lot of pushing and tangling in the first corner, but everyone gets through cleanly overall. But
Third.
Jauk lost the position to Mario Matic actually. Matic has taken P1. Will Jauk retake it though? Because there is a very tight battle, and also Nikita Lyubimov is involved and now takes to the side of...
3 drivers involved for first position right now, and now first position gets free, second position is contested.
And Nikita Lyubimov rose a position, and up to P2 he goes, and Markus Jauk is dropped to P3.
So from 5th to 2nd in half a lap.
Nikita Lyubimov is definitely on the move, as he was also in the previous race. And he's already making maneuvers and takes Mario Matic.
He made the maneuver, what? Already done, so yeah. It's that just reminded me of Senna and Tonic then.
Yeah, that pretty much is a few of his, like, just as he did.
Because that was also from 5th to 1st.
Yeah, 5th to 1st and within 1 lap.
with wet.
In wet conditions, yes. But Markus Jauk and Mario Matic have not decided on P2 yet.
And
Jauk
it-
was side by side, but now had to lift off before the first corner.
He had the right to go. Oh, there's a bit spin and a crash, and is he gonna crash in front? Ooh, that was so close.
And that was Jan Pragis, one of the drivers, and the other one is, I think, Franziska Mesigap also, who went almost across the track. But for Mesigap, it is the 2nd race in a row now that she has been tangled up in a collision. Will she continue? Because Pragi got away. Will Mesigap have a chance to continue? Yes, she
Yeah,
will.
it's good, it's good. Didn't get going until he got going.
While Nikita Lyubimov is pulling away from the pack, and Mario Matic seems to be blocking Markus Jauk in a way, because Markus Jauk is all over the back of Matic, and now just about dropped a little bit time, but we will see if he can find a way past Matic at some point. Hendrik Pets is in P4, looking closely on the battle ahead, and just now Markus Kasevõld rose a position and got past Kaspar Kisküla for P5.
But it's still not decided. Look, he's pushing him on the straight.
Yes, he's as close as he can be, but Kasevõld doesn't let himself be.
He was making a
Taunted.
gentle touch, you know.
Yeah, gentle touch, yes. And Jauk and Matic are side by side again into the 4th corner, and Jauk,
What a switchback!
what a switchback, really.
And there he goes. Waves goodbye, and away he goes. Yeah, that
Very-
was a really. It was a position taken using his brain, and
Very smart maneuver, yes.
and we have problems for kart number 22. He was off the pace. Looks like he might have had some sort of a spin or something. Number 22 currently is where he is.
Number 22 probably just spun out. No, yeah. Was it Germo Mühl we saw?
Yeah.
But Lyubimov is just building a gap. It's already over 1 second, even when Jauk is in clear air. And what a maneuver from Hendrik Pets against Mario Matic. Up to P3 he goes, and followed by Markus Kasevõld. Is he? Yes. They are side by side with Matic, and Kasevõld takes the position.
Could there be something with tire pressures or what's going on? Why is he just falling back and back and back?
That is a good question. Maybe, yeah, they have somehow misinterpreted the conditions, and something is a bit off, but at the same time Robin Shemet makes the fastest lap. just 1/100th of a second faster than Nikita Lyubimov in the lead. But as we continue, Markus Jauk is in P2, 7/10 of a second clear from Hendrik Peets, and Markus Kasepõld is as close to Peets as he can be.
So second position has a bit of a brief, actually no, from second to 8th we have pretty fierce competition right now. Actually, third position is up for grabs right now. Let's see if it's going to be grabbed, and it's going to be from the inside, late braking and done. Clean, no contact, nothing, just a pure racing talent used to make a move.
Kasepõld is up to P3, past Hendrik Peets, and at the same time Marjo Mätik is about to lose another position. Side by side with Kaspar Kiisküla, and Kiisküla takes the position and rises up to P6. I'm sorry, P5. Mätik is dropped to P6 or even P7 because that is Germo Mühl.
Yeah, he fell out of line.
Germo Mühl has taken P7 and is about to attack Kaspar Kiisküla and takes P6.
Oh, too wide, they lose position for that. That was too aggressive.
That was side-by-side contact there, and Marjo Mätik gains back all the positions he just lost.
Okay, now there's going to be another move. There's just moves everywhere from corner to corner, and these are 5 people now that are having a fierce competition. There's extremely classic sports right now.
That is Noju Stasionis that has got past Kaspar Kiisküla, and Germo Mühl just overtook Marjo Mätik again, and Stasionis is very close to Mätik now. It's about to be another maneuver for, what position is this now? P7, I think?
We are going to have even more fierce battles for just one single reason. We are about to enter the final lap for this fierce battle that we've had from start to finish between so many people. The only one.
And Stasionis side by side with Marjo Mätik and holds on to the position after taking it in the last corner.
So many different trajectories are being used just to find the position or a gap where to put your nose and try to make a move. If you no longer go for a gap, you're no longer a racing driver. And here we have a move happening right now. Number 63 is going. Shemet is trying to make a pass from Kiisküla, and he's done it.
Shemet is past Kiisküla, and Shemet has put a finger on, who is that now? Marjo Mätik?
Mätik,
yes,
yeah.
About to lose a position, maybe. Not yet, he just dropped a little pace now, and the gap slightly extended between him and Mätik. But this pack is very close together, and Noju Stasionis is not out of danger yet.
Anyway, we have closing moments, final corners to go. Lyubimov is exiting second to last corner. Now there is just one corner to go, and he will claim another victory. Once again, Nikita Lyubimov, kart number 911, comes home in first position. Second,
Markus Jauk ahead of Markus Kasepõld, very close together on the finish line. So that means Kasepõld actually really gained some time on the last few laps.
Yeah, that's worth mentioning indeed. And then we have Peets, Mühl, Staniosis, Mätik, Shemet, Kiisküla, Steindal, Radovicius, Peteri, Ramanauskas, Vaskelis, Stellus, Hildebrand, Mäemurd, Korka, Orvandi, Pragi, and Mesi Käpp.
Mesi Käpp is just crossing the line now and is the last finisher, I think, here. Yes.
Yeah, was also a victim of some incidents.
So was Jan Pragi also, and they were the last two. But what a race from Nikita Lyubimov once again. Just in one lap from P5 to P1, and then just clear the field.
He keeps impressing me. Second time I'm watching him racing karting. I don't know how many times I've watched him in sim racing, and even there he develops, he improves really fast, understands how the vehicle works which is under him, and that's pretty much why he keeps winning. What I see is his struggle is qualification. If he can improve that as well and keep starting from further up the grid, winning for him is going to be much easier. And even when they in laps, people tend to have some spins.
Yeah, number 27, Kasparas Ramanauskas had a little incident up the hill there, but all good. No one got hurt and he got going again.
Yeah, but other than that, the race is over, so let's see what happens. So while we were enjoying the highlights from the previous race, we have another race. So in this race we have Hugo Raamets starting from first position, number 46. In second position, Markas Širkunas, cart number 6. Third, Aaron Kivilo, cart number 47. Fourth, Oskar Lukas Ausing, cart number 17. In fifth position, Simas Paciuska, cart number 214. Sixth, Theodor Topal, cart number 151. Seventh, Alexander Uusneem, cart number 21. Eighth, Linas Volungevicius, cart number 204. Ninth, we have Richard Alexander Poilinen, cart number 888. 10th, Dominikas Kuobis, cart number 5. 11th, we have Vanessa Šilkunaite, cart number 142. 12th, we have Alexander Dahlström, cart number 27. 13, Mattias Ojapõld, cart number 95. 14th, Gregor Matikainen Kallas, cart number 171. 15th, Khalil Soda, cart number 223.
And Raamets is dictating the tempo and already has slowed down to gather the group together because within this 1.5 warm-up laps, it spread quite a bit over the track. So to get the pack back together, Raamets had to slow down a bit earlier as well.
Yeah, now they are slowly slowing down. Last people are gathering up to the group. And now they're all together. Let's see, how will the starting procedure go? So far today we've had everything quite decently. I remember from 2 weeks ago we used to have that exactly the same, that in Saturday everything was fine. Today we've had only one additional warm-up lap, if I remember correct. Otherwise we've started all the races straight from the get-go.
Yeah, it has been quite clean today, yes.
But come Sunday, last time, we even had a red flag.
Hopefully we can keep this good tradition. We can see the flag. Will it drop now? Yes, it will, and the start is given.
Number 6 got very well to go, but he couldn't keep next to 46. So Raamets is able to keep his first position. Širkunas wasn't able to get past, but let's see, there's going to be an option too, and we have a spinner in the middle of the pack. Luckily, he didn't get picked up by anyone and he didn't get hurt for that.
I wonder, this is Linas Volungevicius actually, the driver who won the Baltic Cup race in Riga just, I think, a month or a bit more ago.
Looks like he's not. It's going to be really difficult to get kart going. Okay, he's running. Now he's got to jump in and put the gear in, but it's just not happening. Looks like that's it.
looks like Volungevičius will have to retire, but he's in the
But we
middle
have
of the track.
position changes here coming to the last sector. Aqua Racing, someone driver, I don't recognize which number it is. He's going, made a move, made a position. There's going to be another move up the hill. There's a driver about to lose 2 positions in one corner, but he managed to keep another one. No. In another corner, he loses another position.
Pullinen and Uusnem side by side over the line. There's a yellow flag, so no overtaking in the first few corners.
Yeah, no overtaking under yellows. Never.
But here we go. Hugo Rämets clearly in the lead. Markas Šilkunas, Aaron Kivilo, Simas Pachuska and Oskar Lukasausing behind, making up the top 5. The driver you talked about before, Aqua Racing driver Theodor Tobal, made up a few positions. He's up to P6 now.
I can see Volungevičius is really not really happy with the result that he had to retire. Even,
That's such a shame for him, yes.
Clearly frustrated, I can see it from the track side.
As we discussed before, Volungevičius is holding P2 in the championship of the Baltic Cup behind Markas Šilkunas, and now the things are clearly going in the way of Šilkunas.
Yeah, because he's no longer being contested, so he can start to focus on getting back to Rämets to be able to attack number 1, position 1.
Rämets makes the fastest lap, 107.6, and is pulling away from the rest of the field. 1.2 seconds already from Šilkunas.
Exactly, that's already quite the gap.
Within only 2 laps, if I'm not mistaken now.
Yeah. This is the 3rd lap.
But for P3 we will have a big battle, and once again Aaron Kivilo is the one who's under attack. First from Simas Pachuska, and then Ausing, Tobal and Pullinen is also in the pack.
Currently there's a big battle going on there. Yeah, there are 5 carts in between, but let's see, will it become a mayhem?
We remember how Kivilo dropped in the last race when he started dropping positions.
Yeah, okay, there's some very different lines being used right now, and we're gonna have a pass past Aqua Racing driver somewhere here.
Yes, Tobal lost the position to Pullinen right now up the hill.
Yeah, so Pullinen up another position.
Pullinen up to P6, Tobal down to P7. But this is all happening behind the battle for P3.
Yeah, the more they battle, the more they are out of podium position potential.
And Uusnem is also catching up to the pack, so we will soon have maybe a 6-car train for P3.
Oh, number 17 really late braking and got so close to Ausing, got really close to Pachuska.
Yeah, he was. They are actually the closest of the in the whole pack, I think. At the moment, probably if something is going to happen, it is for P4, because Kivilo is slightly building a gap over Pachuska, but we'll see if this is only a slight hiccup for Pachuska and he will get back up to speed.
One more hiccup like this and it's no longer a hiccup, it's gonna be a loss.
Exactly, but looks like Pachuska already is gaining back the time he lost on Kivilo, and the field of 6 carts is
so punched up.
formed now, yes.
What do you call a 6-car train?
I actually don't even know. But Rämets sets another fastest lap. He's over a second faster than Šilkunas in the previous lap, and the gap is already 2.1 seconds.
That's really decent, He's making really good pace.
Pachuska again in the 4th corner, under attack by Oskar Lukasausing, but so far no changes. Kivilo is not completely under attack, but almost side by side there from Ausing and Pachuska, but no places have been changed yet.
I mean, we have a bit under 3 minutes to go, and it's really sad to see that, because this race has been really fierce this far.
And Ausing is side by side with Pachuska now.
Yeah, for 4th position, is there a battle going on? It is, and there's gonna be even 2 positions lost in one corner.
Yes, I think so, yeah. No, Ausing was attacking Pachuska, so he still lost only a position to Pullinen, but Pullinen was the one to see the opportunity and go up 1 more position. So up to P5 goes Pullinen, and is now the one to chase down Pachuska.
Very nice. I'm really enjoying this race that we're seeing here, and it's just worth mentioning. These are young kids driving against each other. They're not some 30-year-old people who have at least 10 years of driver's license and other driving experiences. So it's really impressive that they managed to drive at this level.
Very impressive driving
and respect each other as well.
Yeah.
If I look back to my childhood, then I don't know, in kindergarten or school, who managed to punch more people was the toughest guy. That's it. But here it's completely different.
Let's see what happens now, because Pullinen is very close to Pachuska and is side by side with Pachuska. But not lucky enough to make the maneuver there, and Ausing is also very much up the back of Pullinen, so anything can happen. Kivilo has just pulled away a bit, but the rest of the pack, 5 cars, is close, very close together.
Just a reminder to all the people watching from YouTube, whoever you're supporting, just write down his name. For example, I don't know, go Kivilo, go Pullinen, or whoever. Oh, whoa, is that 151? Topal almost lost control of his kart, fell out of apex, lost some momentum, and now Uusnem is really behind him. And is he gonna get to the side? Almost.
Uusnem is already many laps has tried the similar maneuver, because Topal goes very wide in turn 4, but it hasn't worked so far. But Pullinen is side by side with Pachuska again, but can he make a maneuver now? No, not yet, but he's pushing Pachuska.
Yeah, Pachuska did a mistake now. It's gonna be a potential for a pass. I'm pretty sure he's on the inside line. It's preferred here, but the next corner is going to the left. Can he hold on?
Yes,
no.
He can. I mean, Pachuska could hold on from the outside.
Yeah, that way, yeah.
Yes, what a defensive maneuver in that sense.
Yeah, really well done.
Pullinen went very wide into the uphill.
Yeah, he started to slide a little bit and lost all grip. All 4 tires weren't in contact with weren't in grip with the asphalt.
But no position changes even after all this racing. We have less than 2 laps to go for the leaders.
Bit more than 1.5 laps, yes, that's for sure. And again with the wider line, number 23 gets next to him, but not past. He has to try something else.
As we see the leader still extending the gap, Hugo Raamets 2.7 seconds over Markas Šilkunas, who's in P2 just as comfortably. And already P3, Aaron Kivilo loses over 6 seconds to the leader.
Yeah, but 1, 2, 3 positions are quite safe.
They are. And
but behind that, there's
from P4 to P5, 7, 6, 7, 8. We have a very close pack.
Now they're gonna see that we're going on to the final lap. This is one of those moments that under the helmet, when you're driving, you know that it's now or never. And then it's about you making the compromise. Will you risk? Will you take out your driver? Will you go for that risk? Or you accept where you are and take the best of it? Or you really commit and take a little more risk than you should and try to make that pass in the very end of the race? At the very end of the race.
Just a few laps ago, Pullinen was trying to go for a maneuver against Simonas Pachuska, but can he find another chance on the final lap?
Again, uphill, left, a little blind corner, now straight to the right. And by the way, it's not raining, by the way.
It is not raining, and slightly, if you can see the start-finish straight, it is actually, the water is spread up enough, so you can see the tarmac, not only water.
Yeah, you can see some sort of a racing line. But now, our race leader, kart number 46, Hugo Raamets is the victor. Kart number 6 becomes home second.
Aaron Kivilo is P3, and Simonas Pachuska holds on to Richard Alexander Pullinen's fierce attacks. Oskar Lukas Ausing P6, Theodor Topal P7, Alexander Uusnem P8. Then we have a Lithuanian driver in P9. That is Dominikas Kuobis. We have Mattias Ojapõld, Vanessa Šilkunaite, Khalil Sodah in P12. Then we have Alexander Dahlström in P13. Gregor Matikainen-Kallas in P14, and Dinas Volungevicius was forced to retire.
So, here's the list for you, and now, as you can see, it's not really easy for Estonians. Second and fourth for Lithuanians, first and third for Estonians. That was still quite close, and our first position was under siege for quite some time, but still Hugo managed to win it. But now let's see the highlights of this race and how it all went down. Muidugi lihtsalt elementaarne oleks ka mainida midagi säärast, et kuna me nagunii oleme siia LaitseRallyParkiga sattunud ja kui kellelgi vahepeal käed sügelevad ja tahaks nagu ise ka sõita, siis siin on ju hobikardirada ka, et siin vahepeal siin käivad mõned sõitmas, et kelle tuleb isu peale, minge ja tehke mõned tiirud. Praegu on mõnus ja libe ja just nägin, keegi just spinnis ka siin viimases kurvis hobikardirajal, nii et saate ka seal proovi teha.
Samal ajal lähevad rajale OK-klassi võistlejad ja nende stardirivi moodustavad siis Rodion Gurjanov esikohalt, Roland Kuklane teiselt, Anders Karu, kes mäletatavasti esimeses eelsõidus kohe esimesse kurvi jäi kolmandalt, Randel Erik Jevestus neljandalt, Dovydas Kudelevitšus Leedust viiendalt, Patrik Sarapuu kuuendalt, Maximilian Lodman seitsmendalt, Martin Keelmann kaheksandalt ja Hans-Jonas Tamm üheksandalt. In English, the starting grid will look like this. Rodion Gurjanov from P1, ahead of Roland Kuklane. Anders Karu, who had an incident previously in the first heat, already on lap 1. Randel Erik Jevestus from P4. Dovydas Kudelevitšus from Lithuania from P5. Patrik Sarapuu from P6. Maximilian Lodman P7. Martin Keelmann from P8 and Hans-Jonas Tamm sums up the field on P9.
So 9 drivers in this race, and as we saw before, we don't need 10 or 20 or 100 drivers to have a fun competitive race. Sometimes all it takes is 7 really good drivers and we're still gonna have some fun competition. So here we are going to see how will this play out. Let's hope all of them now manage to stay in the race and they'll get through the first corner real clean. I really wish for that. I can honestly say that. We've had so many incidents today, so many spins, clashes, contacts, so many shuffles up the grid, which actually makes our finals really interesting today. We're going to have some really potentially good drivers coming from further down the grid.
We will, and they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, as we can see, there is a lot of work to do. Want a job? Start driving karts. That's pretty much a full-time job.
The drivers are bundling up, and at the moment the pace is quite high, so I hope they will slow it down a bit before the start.
That's really fast speed, and they're barely able to manage to form 2 lines. Okay, now it's a bit better. Oh my God. Yeah, number 37 got a really good start. He's already up 2 positions.
And up to P1 goes Roland Kuklane from P2. And Rodion Gurjanov hangs on to P3, just about side by side with Randel Erik Jevestus. into the fourth corner we go, and Martin Kehlmann is past Anders Karu up to P4. So what a start from Kehlmann, P8 to P4.
So half the grid pretty much is behind him already.
Very nice start indeed, and Kuklanen is just adjusting his radiator cover to driving ahead of the pack. But Rodion Kuryanov is not far behind, and neither is Randall Kevestus.
Oh, we're gonna have a position for change for sixth position, and that just was decided. Who is in sixth position? I can see the number.
I think it's Dovydas Kudelevicius in P6, and P5 is Anders Karu.
Ooh, there's gonna be a really late lunge into the inside uphill, and it worked.
Kudelevicius is up a position and is up to P5. Next up is Martin Kehlmann in P4. Kuklanen comes as a leader ahead of Rodion Kuryanov.
Oh, we have number 36 almost went wide in in the first corner. That was really close right now. Number 50, I mean, my bad.
Number 50, Hans-Jonas Stamm, and Hans-Jonas Stamm is pretty much in contention for P6 now, yeah? Against Anders Karu.
In the braking zone from the inside, it should be possible for an attempt.
He attempted, but I don't think he was successful. Yeah, he dropped a bit of time.
A bit too much behind, but there is a chance in the next corner, and it's
Kudelevicius went past Martin Kehlmann, and Kehlmann then got side by side with Anders Karu, and they both lost time and position to Hans-Jonas Stamm.
They were competing against each other so hard that they barely fit onto the track and both lost from that.
Exactly, but Kudelevicius is a man on the move at the moment, because let's see what his pace will be. Will he be able to catch P3 Randall Kevestus in a few laps, or will the race be over before he does?
He was just waving his hand like, I know that was number 5, driver in 5th position.
I wonder if Martin Kehlmann was a bit not happy with how Kudelevicius passed him.
Yeah, maybe they're giving signals to judges like this or something. Who knows what methods drivers use here.
Kuklanen is slightly extending his gap over Kuryanov. That is now 0.7 of second. Randall Kevestus is already 2.1 seconds behind. And Randall Kevestus goes wide and basically crosses misses 3 corners, and is actually...
How does he now return to the track when he pretty much skipped 1/3 of the track?
Yeah, he cut 1/3 of the track and is in a very bad position at the moment, but he can't slow down the car at all, otherwise he will just kill the speed. And
yeah, well, he's plot last anyway, so whatever he cut and gained from it, it's all lost anyway.
Yeah, it's all lost anyway, and what a sad day for him. From comfortable P3, he just overshot the corner and is now down to P9. And Kudelevicius didn't even need to catch him up. Now he's up to P3.
Oh, what the...
Anders Karu went straight in first corner and luckily didn't cross the track through anybody else, but wow.
That must have hurt. It really hurts the lower back of your, back. It's really painful to get a bump like this.
Yeah, he jumped the curbs.
I think he's catching his breath right now. It's just doing nothing because there's no one there. He could come off the cart, but he's not. That really hurts. I think he's gonna go to the medical because he was around 80 or something kilometers per hour at the jump point.
Yeah, he really had a big jump with his cart over the curves, but looks like he's up and fine. As we see a maneuver.
We see a battle here from the inside. We have a pass for cart number 25. So
Patrick Sarapuu
has gone past Lodman and made himself into 7th position with that move.
Indeed, and at the same time we have the Rolly Motors teammates coming over the line. 3.5 minutes to go, still some time to go. Kudelevicius is in P3 and is dropping time on the leaders, but Hans-Jonas Stamm is not catching him either, so the gaps are pretty much equal right now between 1st and 2nd and 3rd and 4th.
And the driver with the massive jump, cart number 333, Karu, was the one that is out of the race. He is standing up, spectating the race, so looks like he is okay. Probably, maybe he feels a little bit of pain, but there he is. All's well. Happy to see that, because that was at really high speed. because these karts are 100% stiff. There's no suspension whatsoever.
That is actually interesting how within one lap there was two like huge overshot corners from two different drivers, and as Karu retired after that, Evestus is still continuing on in the last position at the moment.
Yeah, well, because he went onto the grass and there weren't many jumps, but there his bottom took the edge of the curb with a massive bump, and that really probably broke something as well on the car.
Very possible. Kuklane just slightly lost time on Gurjanov at the moment, but the gap is still 8/10.
Ooh, we have a beautiful battle here again around kart number 25. Sarapuu has caught up to Keelmann in 5th position.
So Sarapuu is the one making maneuvers now, and P5 is within touching distance.
Yeah, it's time to touchy, and soon it's gonna be time to go past. He got so close, but not past yet. Better line now for the exit.
Whoa.
Gets to the side. Really well done. Keelmann really outbraked himself.
But he still couldn't make the maneuver stick. Keelmann had it under control.
He needed half a meter more to be able to get next to him to the next corner, but that's how small of a margin he was missing to make the move.
Kuklane coming over the line and now extending the gap to Gurjanov. Over 1 second it is now. Gudalevich is also making his fastest lap time in P3, and Tamm and Keelmann and Sarapuu are definitely slower than him, so he's in the clear as well. But Sarapuu is trying to find a way past Keelmann.
The toughest battle on the track right now. 1st and 2nd and 3rd and 4th are quite secure. 5th and 6th are under siege, and also 7th and 8th are under siege. 5th and 6th, 7th and 8th. Two battles that we have right now who have about a second or less gap between them. So we are about to head onto the. Well, we have 3 more laps. Yeah, that it is.
2 more laps, I'm afraid. They just went on the penultimate lap then, yeah?
Yeah. Exactly. 2 more laps, yeah.
Kuklane is the fastest lap time of the race, and the gap between him and Gurjanov is up to 1.4 seconds.
Sarapuu is still very intensely chasing, but that's all he does. He's still chasing. It's like a really beautiful girl in front of him who he's just trying to seduce, but it's just not working out.
But Patrick Sarapuu has not really found a way any medicine against Keelmann, and Keelmann is just closing the door, and there has been no way past for Sarapuu. Or will there be now?
Yeah,
Sarapuu is no. He was close, but not in the attacking
no,
place.
No, another one missing that corner. Is that the same driver, by the way?
That is Evestus, but I think maybe he locked the rear tires.
Yeah, it looks like this.
That could have been an engine seizing, or other chances that he actually locked up again.
He immediately put his head onto the steering wheel, so I kind of think the frustration was from a mechanical issue at
Probably,
the very
yes.
end of the race.
He went straight on.
Oh, are we going to see a battle in the first corner now? No, so close, but still no. Why? Even I would have maybe even gone for an attempt there.
Sarapuu is yet to get past.
Now there's gonna be some action. No, he still falls behind. What?
Sarapuu is trying to find the medicine against.
Always using different
Keelmann.
lines, trying to find the opening, the potential to get this 2-3 kilometers per hour excess speed to be able to get beside. And is it now?
He's very close, but Keelmann is defending hard, and
he goes from the better line. He's gonna get a much better exit now. Is he gonna get to the side?
yes, and he's alongside. He's alongside, and can
Now
he
it's onto the
outbrake him?
inside.
No.
Yes, they are side by side.
He's holding on, but Keelmann is not letting it go.
Again, he's gonna get a better line, better exit. Is it gonna now cost him the position? No, he's still holding on. Keelmann is giving his absolute best to keep Sarapuu behind him.
As Kuklane takes the win, and Gurjanov is P2. Gudalevicius finishes in P3 and Hans Jonastam takes P4, and Keelman and Sarapuu are going to be side by side over the line, but Sarapuu did not get past. Maximilian Lodman takes P7, and I'm afraid he's the last one to finish the race as Randel-Erik Evestus retired 2 laps ago.
Oh, so in the end, 5th and 6th position. Wait. Yeah, there was nothing between them.
Pretty much, yes. Just enough for the timing system to make a difference.
But what a race. Damn, that was really intense. So many mistakes. Again, people flying off the track. At least everyone's healthy. We are having some heavy rain again, so whoever goes next onto the track is gonna enjoy some really slippery conditions.
Yeah, there's never enough water for Estonian weather, and
yeah,
as the OK drivers are making themselves their way into the pits, also Anders Karu is pushed back onto the track now. But
So-
I'm afraid that, yeah, Randel-Erik Evestus probably sees the engine.
Randel-Erik Evestus is who are we seeing here, who flew off the track. You can still see the spinning lines, and it looks like his rear wheels are jammed.
We will see it right away as they start pulling the cart, but let's see the highlights. Just as we saw, very clever way of hiding from the wet weather in the marshal's post in the live stream. You can always use the yellow flag to cover your head.
Ja siin puhul lihtsalt just tahtsin ise ka võtta ja lisada ja ei saa mainimata jätta jälle, et aitäh teile, rajatöötajad, et te peate jälle vastu sellistes tingimustes, nagu meil oli täpselt 2 nädalat tagasi. Paduvihm, niiske, külm, vastik, õnneks paar kraadi sooja ilm, nii et ma loodan, et seekord on ka teil natukene kergem, aga minu kaastunne nendele ilmatingimustele teile seal, kus iganes te kõik hetkel paiknete. Olge tublid ja vastupidavad.
Hakkame valmistuma ka KZ2 klassi võidusõiduks. Rajale tulevad 23 karti ja nendest 3 karti on siis KZ2 Masteri sõitjad. Näidatakse 30 sekundi silti, see tähendab, et 30 sekundi pärast saame me minna rajale. Ja stardirivi moodustatakse siis järgnevalt Siim Leedmaa esikoha pealt, tema järel Kaius Šiksnelis teiselt. Markus Kajak 3. kohalt, loodame, et tema siis seekord saab starditud. Ja Georg Kõss 4. kohalt. Patrik Jansson 5. Antti Rammo 6. Tšugas Pudris 7. ning Simon Vilman 8. Jesper Sjöberg ja Laur Uusmägi 5. reas, Edgaras Kelmas ja Kipros Jurže 6. reas. Mario Endla ja Viljus Reskevicius 7. ja Ken-Oskar Algre ja Ainis Klimavicius 8. reas. Vitautas Adomaitis ja Karl Markussei 9. reast, Margus Kukk ja Robertas Saveikis 10. reast. Nende järel veel 3 sõitjad, Kristjan Penjam ja Tomantas Kniva 11. reast ja Tautvidas Vaškelis 12. reast ainukesena.
nii et meie kõige kiiremad kaardid on siis nüüd siin rajale pandud aga nagu me nägime tegelikult 2 nädalat tagasi, et siis OK-klassi kaardid sõitsid siin kiiremini kui KC2 kaardid ja et selles mõttes neil on küll tippkiirus kõige suurem, aga jah, nad on nõksa raskemad, siin 40 kilo oli kaaluvahet ja läbi selle siis seda ringiaega on raskem ka siin püstitada. Aga muidugi jah, 6-käiguliste kartidega on tegu ja nüüd siis tuletan meelde paigalt stardiga nüüd saab tegu olema ja vaatame nüüd, kas jälle vasakult poolt no nii intensiivse vihmaga vist ei ole väga suurt eelist vasakult poolt alustades.
For KC2 we see that we have got perfect conditions again to race. There is so much water on the track. You can see actually going over the hill how much spray these cars form.
At certain points you just have to guess your braking point.
Especially after the start when the field is all packed together, you pretty much see nothing.
Yeah, because the lines that they just drove onto the track to have at least some sort of a dry line, it's gone now. Because there's just so much rain. It's already gone. And there are certain points where we might end up with standing water at this rate of rain.
There probably are, I think there already are some places with standing water, I imagine, because last time out when we were racing here, I remember even with like 10-15 minutes of this kind of rain, already some completely wet patches formed.
The worst spot for a wet spot, I think, is right before the uphill 180, right?
Yeah, on the left-hander before the right hairpin up the hill, there will be a big puddle.
So basically a racing line will go to the very inside, outside of the apex, right? Because otherwise you would hold to the right to go to the very left to make a really good exit.
Yes.
Okay.
But the drivers are formed. They are standing.
Fingers crossed that Markus Kajak will not have to raise his hand this time. Can he get to the start? Can everyone else go?
And the start
Markus
is
Kajak
going.
gets a flying start. He's already up to second and our starting leader already off the track.
Oh, there's a lot of mess and there is some contact.
3 carts, 4 carts again in between them made some contact, but who is the leader right now? Cart number 2, who do we have number 2? Kaius Šiksnelis is number 1 right now.
Šiksnelis up to P1, Kajak up to P2, Siim Leedma down to P4 already. There's another spinner who's stuck on the curve in the 4th corner. I'm afraid he hasn't stalled the car.
He hasn't stalled. Wheels are turning, but he's bottomed out. Wheels are up in the air and it's a rear-wheel drive car, so that's why he couldn't get moving. But now there he goes, and it's go. Anyway, of the other grid now, let's see. Leader is still leading the pack with a little bit of a gap, but second place. We have third and fourth position.
That was Antti Rammo and I think Patrick Jansson going side by side and making contact.
There are some other people who also made mistakes, lost pace, so there's so many places being switched. So let's just wait until they come over the starting finish line, because it's just impossible to say who is where right now. There are so many changes.
Yes, I can confirm the one they had contact with Antti Rammo and Patrick Jansson was the other guy.
So the whole grid is still together except our race leader.
Yeah, the race leader is pulling away and Kaius Šiksnelis is at the moment the fastest driver on track, but Siim Leedma has got past Markus Kajak for P2.
Yeah, Kajak is third, Jansson is fourth, so we have Lithuanian first, then we have an Estonian on second and third, then we have a Swedish driver on fourth, and then a Lithuanian, Budris, in fifth, Kösi sixth, and Rammo.
And there was contact there out of the chicane for the last few positions. Not sure which drivers they were, but I think Lithuanians between each other making contact.
Everybody is so tightly packed together still to this point. Some people are still trying to make some really late lunges.
And Chris and Budris were side by side out of the last corner. Chris tried to go for a maneuver, but was unsuccessful.
But this is without the line. No, he managed to keep it on, hold on. I mean, I'm barely able to use the word, but this fierce racing, so much going on.
Leedma is now catching the leader and was over 3/10 quicker than Sichnellis in the previous lap.
Yeah, well, he was the fastest and the qualification was in the rain, so
Yes.
theoretically he should be catching.
And Kajak
also,
is clearly dropping time to Leedma at the moment.
which is surprising because, well, yeah, he was 3/10 slower than Leedma in qualification.
Yeah, here in the qualification, the pace was very similar in between, like in the top 10. But now,
But we have some passes in the middle of the track right now. There's a blue cart going by with someone with a very bright helmet.
the blue cart must be Ken-Oskar Algre, and the other one besides him is Karl-Markus Seider side by side up the hill.
They've been switching positions for 2 corners straight now, and still the blue cart manages to make the path stick, and he's ahead now.
At the moment, Siim Leedma sets another fastest lap. It's over 7/10 faster than Kaius Sichnellis in the previous lap, so Siim Leedma is flying at the moment with a 106.9.
That's a really impressive lap time.
That is a very impressive lap time. And Sichnellis is fiercely under attack now. Will Leedma make the maneuver stick on this lap, or will he have to wait a bit longer? We still have 4 minutes to go, so he's not in a rush.
Oh yeah, well, 4 minutes. It's still like 3 laps or something that we still have left, so there's plenty to go.
Leitud. Ja veel üks asi, rääkige vahepeal eesti keeles ka. Ma tean, et ei ole, need on leitud.
We're just letting you know that we found AirPods somewhere near the secretary, so if you want to get your AirPods back, you can get it from the secretary. Keegi on kaotanud AirPodsid, kui keegi soovib neid tagasi saada, siis need on sekretariaadis. Ja me näeme praegu, kuidas võideldakse esikoha peale ja Siim Leedma on väga lähedal Kaius Sichnellisele. Ta on, no, lähemal olla ei saakski. Kas tal õnnestub nüüd järgmisesse kurviga hüpata? Sichnellis vajub väga välja, aga Leedma ei hüppanud talle sisse vahele. Aga nüüd, kas tõepoolest sukeldub? Ei sukeldu, veel mitte. Sichnellis hoiab esikohta, Leedma teine.
See ei ole väga süke, tal oli lihtsalt see, et mõlemad läksid laia sõidujoonega, aga kui Leedma tükk aega jälgib seda, kuidas sealt Sichnellis kipub minema, siis üks hetk ta sinna sissepoole sööstmaga lihtsalt läheb ja üsna julgelt.
Sichnellis ka praegu tundub, et ta on asunud väga katva sõidujoonele, nii et Leedmaale on elu veelgi raskemaks tehtud, aga läheb viimasesse kurvi vahele ja Leedma pidurdab end kõrvale ja ka kiirendab ära, nii et Leedma on tõusnud liidriks. Sichnellis langenud teiseks, kas nüüd õnnestub Siim Leedmaal ka oma tempo maksma panna ja ehk eest ära sõita?
Ma isegi nägin kõigutas pead ka, et pagan, et ta läks katva traaktori peale, aga sellega ta kompromiseeris täielikult oma väljakiirenduse ära ja sellest ka, ossa, meil on 3 karti minemas esimesse kurvi praegu ja jäid kõik ellu isegi või?
Seal oli Uusmägi, seal oli ka minu meelest äkki. Vaat nüüd jäängi vastuse võlgu, kellega ta seal võidu sõitis Klimavitsust, ma näen seal.
Mis kardiga tegu on 101 näiteks, on seal üks number 6 kart ja...
101 oli Simon Villman Rootsist.
Päris intensiivne andmine ja tulistamine seal ikka käis praegu, aga jah, jäädi ellu ja reaalselt puhtalt saadi üksteisest möödasõiduka tehtud. Üllataval kombel meil ei ole mitte ainsatki katkestat, kõik ilusti on jätkumas ja meil on 1,5 minutit veel jäänud.
1,5 minutit on veel jäänud ja me näeme ka, kuidas Markus Kajak läheneb vaikselt Kaius Sichnellisele, nii et tundub, et eestlased on hoo sisse saanud. Kas neid on õnnestub nüüd kellelgi peatada, see on teine küsimus. Aga Leedma selgelt kasvatab edu.
Siin kas oli kontakt, millest ta sai niimoodi mööda või välja kiirendusel siin. Oho.
Ja Klimavitsus hoiab praegu Uusmägi vastu kohta. Seal on väga tihe kari, seal on veel ka Benjamin, seal on ka Vendla. Kõik on järjest Timo Racingu kardid. Ja tullakse kolmekesi kõrvuti peaaegu, et siin stardisirgelgi ja tiimikaaslased väga võrdselt tulevad seal hetkel ja nendega liituvas ka Ken-Oskar Algre.
Ma ütlen ausalt, meil on nagu väga ekstreemseks ilmaolud läinud ka selles osas, et mitte ainult sellest, et meil tuleb täiega vihma, vaid meil on ka ikka meeletult tuuline juba ka, et siin on nagu ikka täiesti, jah, nüüd võib juba öelda, et tõesti see ekstreemsed ilmaolud on meil käsil hetkel.
And Siim Leedma has built the gap of nearly a second over Kaius Schickschnelis, and just as far behind from Schickschnelis is Markus Kajak, so about a second in between all of the drivers in top 3. Patrik Jansson is comfortably in P4, followed by Georg Küss, and Georg Küss already has a longer gap to Edgaras Kelmas. I'm sorry, it was Pudris, yes, Kelmas is in P8.
We have yellow flags again, but I can't see who is.
Someone is in turn 5, I think.
We have someone going straight in the first corner as well.
Yes, there was a driver. Missed just about the number.
77.
Number 77. It was Edgaras Kelmas. I just talked about had an incident in the first corner. We are on the penultimate lap.
Oh yeah, really? But yellow flag is still out.
Yellow flag is still out. I think someone is jammed his cart in the 5th corner on the edge of the track. Yes, we are actually having it live now. I think that might be
an off. Someone has gone off the track.
I cannot see. I think the cart might be actually quite bent there, but I cannot tell whose cart is that.
Yeah, I couldn't see the number. Anyway, 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. We are on the final lap.
And there's a lot of paddling and
up the hill we have another car
swapping.
standing there. There is a retiree.
That is Vaskelis, I think, number 88.
Okay, there's so much to keep an eye on now on this final lap. Viimane ring on käsil, meil on viimased hetked sündimas esimeses kurvis praegu, siin läheb meil ühel meil pikaks, aga kohta õnneks veel hetkel selle arvelt ei pidanud loomutama, tema õnneks. Kollast lippu enam ka ei lehvi, mis tähendab seda, et saab rahulikult lõpuni kulgeda.
Siim Leedmaa on väga konkreetselt ikka kasvatanud siin edumaad ja see on juba ligi 2 sekundit Kaius Schickschneli sees ja Markus Kajak kaotab Schickschnelisele ka umbes 1,5 sekundit, aga vaikselt Patrik Jansson on lähenemas temale, aga enne kui Jansson jõuab Kajakut ründama hakata, siis saame me ka finišilipu.
So, 1 corner to go for Siim Leedmaa to take the win. Heat 2 win goes to Siim Leedmaa, kart number 41. Second we have
106.6 also the best lap time from Siim Leedmaa on the last lap. Second is Kaius Schickschnelis from Markus Kajak, Patrik Jansson, Georg Küss. Then we have Tšugas Pudris, Antti Rammo. And then followed by Viljus Reskevicius, Simon Vilman, Edgaras Kelmas, Andrius Klimavicius, Mario Vendla, Laur Uusmägi, Jesper Sjöberg, Kristjan Penjam, Ken-Oskar Algre, Karl-Markus Sei, Tomantas Kniima, Vitautas Adomaitis, esimene master ja tema järel ka järgmine master Robertas Saveikis ja nemad moodustasid esi 18.
Nii et järjekordne draamade rohke sõit siin siis teile endale pealtvaatajatele ka võistlejate nimekiri siis silme ees. Väga tore on näha, et top 6 on 3 erinevat rahvust esitatud, 2 leedulast, 3 eestlast, 1 rootslane, nii et väga värvikaks on meil see võidusõit siin läinud ka rahvuste poolest. Minu arust on ainult meeldiv. Meil on ikkagi ju põhimõtteliselt ju Baltic Cup, aga no on ka siin mõni skandinaavialane. Aga mis seal ikka, võidusõit on saanud läbi, punktitabetel ka nähtud. Vaatame siis, mida siin kõike selle võidusõidu vältel toimus. Kas on katki või? Oi!
So this was the last heat race we had, and let's see the highlights. Ajakava on meil väga tihe ja viimase ilmaga on meil täna veidikene see ka venima läinud, seega finaalsõidud tulid peale sama kähku, kui eelsõidud lõppesid. Ja siit tulevad kadeetklass. Kadeetklassi esikoha pealt stardib Kaspar Mäesaar, tema kõrvalt Christopher Saar. Kolmandalt kohalt läheb Rasmus Kors ning tema kõrvalt Ott Pettai. Viiendalt kohalt stardib Sten Mihhailov. Kuuendalt kohalt läheb Henri Türkel ning seitsmendalt ja praegu juba start lähebki ja Kaspar Mäesaar saab päris hea stardi esikoha pealt ja
neljandalt kohalt alustaja number 55 Kart sai ka hästi liikuma ja tõuseb selle kohe stardis kolmandaks hoopis.
See tähendab seda, et meil on Christopher Saar teine ja Ott Pettai kolmas ja Pettai on praegu Saarele vägagi lähedal, nii et eks me näe. Esimesed kaks on senimaani tänastes vihmastes oludes teistel eest ära triivinud. Aga näeme, kas seekord õnnestub. Igal juhul Rasmus Kors tuleb tohutu hooga seal praegu lähemale ja teisest neljandani on selle rebimine väga tihe.
Jah, nii et need 7 sõita meil siin koos on ja praegu juba on kohalahingud ka käimas. Siin tullakse nüüd siia vasakpöördesse üles mäge, siuke pimedamat tüüpi kurve on, aga praegu siin kohad on hetkel ilusti sorteeritud. Ja no loomulikult tulete meelde, see on siin kõige noorema klassiga, kes siis tegu kadeetklassi sõitjatega, siis täpsemini noored poisid siin omavahel mõõtu võtmas ja kuidagi mis jutt, ühel kaardil kadus hoog täitsa ära kuidagi.
Christopher Saarel on kuidagi hoog kadunud ja ei tea, kas see on nüüd püsiv probleem või
Saar oli ju meie teine siin ju sardis.
Ajutiselt, jah, oli jah teine. Võimalik ka muidugi siukse vihmaga, et mootor tõmbas end vett täis.
Veest umbe, jah.
Loodame, et igal juhul tundub, et praegu temal tempo on paranenud, aga viimast kurisõna avarii ja Christopher saab seda otsa sinna.
Sest et jah, see oli väga halb. Siin on nüüd küll juba rajameedikud jooksevad, siin on jah, see oli päris halb.
Sinna jäi nüüd Harald Ehasalu ja Christopher Saar. Ehasalu tegi spinni ja Saar sõitis sinna sisse.
Õnneks ei olnud väga suurel kurvikiirusel, võib-olla mingi 40 äkki pluss miinus midagi sökest, aga
õnneks tagasi pöördes juhtun, nii et jah, suur hoog ei olnud. Aga tundub, et kas Christopher Saar saab kardi taas tööle ning jätkata. Harald Ehasalu pole väga palju veel ja Harald Ehasalu saab liikuma, jah.
Nii et jäid vist vermikud asjad terveks isegi või? Kas tõesti?
Vaatame, kas Christopher Saar, kellel Harald Ehasalu sinna näha vägagi lömmis ninaga jätkab.
Oi, ta viskis ninaga seina, ma arvan, või kumb nendest tagapool oli.
Aga Christopher Saar on katkestanud kahjuks ja tuleb rajalt taga ära ning kart tõmmati kõrvale.
Ma arvan, et see, kellele külge sõideti, selle sõit on läbi, ma arvan, siis ikkagi, et Ehasalu oli see, kes lendas Saarele külge, siis vist oli niipidi või?
Ehasalu tundus, et oli vist enne ära spinninud ja siis Saar tuli tagant viimasena selles mõttes.
Sellepärast Saar jah saabki jätkata, aga kui sa külje peale saad paugu kirja, siis tõenäoliselt sa sõidad kohe veermiku kõveraks ja siis enam ei saa lihtsalt pööratagi lõpuks kaardiga või kiskuma ühele poole.
Igal juhul Kaspar Mäesaar jätkab liidrina, kaugel temast ei ole ka Ott Pettai. Sellegi poolest 60 aeglasem viimasel ringil Rasmus Kors kolmandana ja Sten Mihailov ning Henri Türkel on siis veel need, kes jätkavad ilma intsidentidena.
Intsidenta siis, mitte intsidentega.
Jah, intsidentideta.
Et need on nende jaoks, neid ei ole, siin teistel oli. Ja varsti saab meil selle ringi lõpetatud siin ka vigase kaardiga Ehasalu ja boksidesse ka kuhugi ta ei läinud ka, et on siin mäkketõusus betoonseinu kurvi juures.
Tundub, et katsub jätkata ja kuuendana ta sellisel juhul ka finiši poole triivib selliste sinu oludest, ma arvan.
Jah, kui sõitma tuled, siis sõida juba ikka lõpuni, kui on võimalik muidugi, sest nagu ma aru saan, et Saar ei saanud lõpuni sõita.
Tuleb nii välja ja ei teagi, juba tal oli juba enne kardiga mingisugused probleemid, et kas see ainult, kas nii-öelda tema katkestamine võib ka sellega seotud olla lõppkokkuvõttes.
Mul lihtsalt juba sportlik huvi, et tahaks lihtsalt näha, mis seal viimases kurvis, nagu kui tugev see kontakt oli või kuidas see juhtus. Ma ei tea, kas me siin praegu on rivi natuke rohkem laiali, ei teeks kordust joob vaadata.
Igal juhul praegu on 4 minutit veel jäänud ja Kaspar Mäesaar tuleb järjekordselt ringilt. Hetkel on ta ainukene sõitja, kes on sõitnud alla 1.20 ringi aega ja jätkab liidrina ka praeguses olus 1.19,3, mis on ligi sekundi võrra kiirem kui Ott Pettail ja Ott Pettai samal ajal kasvatab vahet Rasmus Korsiga ja Sten Mihailoviga.
Aga samal ajal mulle tundub, et Türkel on Mihhailovile natukene nagu pigem lähemale astumas siin, kui ma olen vaadanud nagu kurvi järelt, et kus nagu hakkavad paarid kulmineeruma, see ongi üks lähim duell hetkel rajal ja aina lähedasemaks nad saavad oma vahel. Varsti võime sõpradaks nimetada isegi.
Türkel tõepoolest läheneb ja ega mäletatavasti ju Türkel ka kvalifikatsioonis näitas 3. aega, nii et tempot peaks tal jaguma. Varsti saab ringiga ühele poole ka Harald Ehasalu ja saab ka tema minna järgnevale ringile ja jõuda samadel ringile liidritega.
See on ikka korralik trenn küll ikka, sest kui ma vaatan näiteks kasvõi siin seda 4. kurvi, siis siin sisekurvis, kus siin on õhkõrn kalle on sees, et seal on lihtsalt sa näed, kuidas vihm sajab vee peale, mitte asfaldi peale. Lihtsalt nii palju vihma on, vett on nii palju, täiega kallab lihtsalt.
Tänane ilmataat ei ole meile täna just ja eriti õnnistust andnud, aga Kaspar Mäesaar kasutab seda olukorda ära ning kasvatab jätkuvalt edu teiste ees.
Jah, teie, kes te siit YouTube'i vahendusel kodust vaatate, siis jah, teil on väga mõnus soojas praegu olla. Teil on ilm ilus, ütleme nii. Aga siin koha peal jah, sõitjad ka siin samamoodi ikka, kui sa lähed siin mingi 80 kilti tunnis läbi selle tuulega siin nendega dead-klassi kartidega, siis või mis nad iganes võtavad siit sajakanti ka äkki sisse või?
Nemad vast nii palju ei võta, aga
ongi mingi 80 või?
Sirgel jah, 80 pluss ilmselt kuskil.
Okei, ei pannud esimese pakkumisega nii mööda, lihtsalt ebakindlusega hakkasin üle pakkuma.
Ott Pettai sõitis 1.20,0 ja on ligi lähedal sellele, et sõita samuti alla 1.20 ja liituda Kaspar Mäesaare klubiga siis seal.
Aga 4.-5 koht on nüüd suhteliselt poos juba, mis siin on?
Mihhailov ja Türkel tõepoolest lähenevad. 40
on äkki vahet või 3 sedagi?
Neil tõepoolest vahe hakkab kokku jooksma. Stardijoonel oli veel sekund, aga eks see sõltub ka nii-öelda paiknemisest rajal mingitel hetkedel, et teatud kohtades on keegi kiirem ja teatud kohtades on keegi teine kiirem.
Jah, sõltub sellest, mida akordioni pill rajal mängib.
Ja hetkel Türkel küll läheneb, aga mitte nii-öelda suure hooga.
Ega nüüd on ta juba seal maal, et ta jälgib seda, mida teeb tema ees olev konkurent ja siis sellisel hetkel on mõnes mõttes lihtsam ees olev sõiti kinni püüda, aga mõnes mõttes ka jälle raskem, sest sa pead arvestama, et kui sa vea teed, siis sa lendad kohe oma ees olevale konkurendile otse tagant sisse, et alati käib alateadvuses see risk ka läbi, et siis kui sa nii kui sa seda teed, siis sa tõmbad endale ikka ühe korraliku jama kaela. No nagu me ka klassis OK nägime viimases eelsõidus, siis neid pikale läinud pidurdusi, mis lõppesid mingisugusegi intsidendiga, neid ikka oli siin. Jaa, ühes sõidus oli meil neid ju vist, meil on neid lausa vist 3 tükki kokku olnud siin.
Jaa.
Ja 3 on kohtu seadus, nii et vast rohkem nii ikka ei lähe, loodame.
Tahaks loota, samal ajal, jah.
Täiesti finaalsõitudega on tegu, et nüüd minnakse juba nagu mõisa peale sõitma, et siis ma usun, et ollakse ikkagist rohkem valmis riskima, aga meie 5. kohal asuv asuv Türkel on igatahes saanud ja Mihhailovi päris hästi kätte nüüd küll ja põhimõtteliselt nüüd on juba sõna otseses mõttes nagu löögi ulatuses, et kui ta tahab, saab ta sinna tagapumprisse juba väikse põntsu anda ja sedasi võib-olla forsseerida, kas ennast mööda, kui ta tahaks, muidugi see ei ole kõige viisakam, aga potentsiaal on olemas selleks.
Türkel on tõepoolest päris Mihhailov juba kinni püüdnud ja siit tuleb ka Harald Tehasalu, kes samuti läheb järgmisele ringile. Vaatame nüüd, kas Kaspar Mäesaar jõuab viimasele 2 või siis viimasele ringile. Tundub, et isegi viimasele 2, sellepärast, et aeg vist ei jõua täpselt enne täis tiksuda, kui tema jõuab stardijoonelt üle.
No nii.
Seda jälgib ka praegu väga hästi lipukohtunik meil, stardifiniši kohtunik ja jõuab täpselt sekundi pealt põhimõtteliselt Kaspar Mäesaarel siis 2 ringi minna. Ja nõnda ka teistel tema järel. Kaspar Mäesaarelt ka parim ringi aeg 1.19,0 ja üle sekundi oli ta kiirem kui Ott Pettai tema järel, aga Ott Pettai hoiab rahulikult teist kohta, 3,5 sekundit ees Rasmus Korsist ja aga sama ei saa öelda Mihhailovi ja Türkeli kohta, et neil väga rahulik sõit oleks praegu, sellepärast et Türkel aina läheneb ja Mihhailovil tuleb võib-olla tõesti hakata varsti kohtagi kaitsma.
Ja ega ta tegelikult praegu juba kaitseb, selles ei ole kahtlaski, kuigi ma vaatan, et 5. koha mees võtab natukene hoopis teistsugusema sõidujoone, mis ilmtingimata ei anna nagu head sirgelõpu kiirus, millega ta oleks võimalik lähemale saada. Näiteks siin see 4. kurv ma soovitaks natuke ka teise sõidujoonega läbi käia, mitte nii terava nurga alt, ta sõidab rohkem nagu kuiva ilma joonse.
Rajal ise mitte olles väga raske öelda, aga Türkel on tõepoolest Mihhailovile aina lähemale tulemas ja ei tea, kas ka viimasel ringil on lootust kohta parandada.
Ja, nüüd me olemegi viimasele ringile minemas. Sõiduliider võtab nüüd selle teavituse vastu.
Läheb viimasele ringile Kaspar Mäesaar ja sõidab ka parima ringi aja 1.18,959 ja kui teised pole saanud 1.19 isegi kätte, siis tema on juba 1.18 kätte saanud.
No nii, ikka 4.-5. koht Läänerindel ikka muutusteta. Ei suudeta siit mööda minna. Mihhailov on tegemas ikkagi piisavalt head tööd, et seda 4. kohta lukus hoida ja kuna siin üks kart kukkus konkurentsist välja ja teine siis sõitis talle veel ka sisse kogemata, see kindlasti meelega ei olnud, seda ma võin kohe otse ja ausalt välja öelda. Et siis on neil kõigil tegelikult selle võrra natukene lihtsam, kuna 2 konkurenti on vähem.
Ja, niimoodi on ja Harald Tehasalu läheb ka kohe viimasele ringile, kui ta siit viimasest kurvist välja tuleb. Tema siis hetkel võistlejate rivi viimane 6. Samal ajal Kaspar Mäesaar on juba eelviimases kurvis ning kohe varsti saamas finiši lippu ja võtmas väga veenvat võitu. Üle 7 sekundi on tema vahe olnud eelmisel ringil juba Ott Pettaiga ning suure tõenäosusega kasvatab ta seda ka nüüd ja tuleb juba käsi püsti sealt stardi-finiši sirgel ning võtab võidu.
Ja see ikka väga turvalise võidu võtab siit selles suhtes, et edu on tal ikkagist üüratu. Teisena siis võtab siit meil Ott Pettai teise koha enda käsutus. 3. siis meil siit Kors võtab ka oma. Mihhailov suudab võtta 4. koha ikkagist hoida, tähendab ära. Türkel tuleb 5. Ja siis siit tuleb veel 6. veel, tal on veel tükk maad tulla. 6. tuleb siis meil veel Ehasalu ja kahjuks Saar siis seda ruudulist lippu vastu võtma ei jõudnud. Ja ütlen ausalt, et ega Ehasalu nina näete siit ka, see ei ole Ehasalu, see on meil siin see sõiduvõitja, see Mäesaar. Aga äkki saame ka mingit lähedast kaamera nurka siin number 1 Kardispordi viimases kurvist väljub, siis saab eriti hästi näha, kui katki. Näete, vaadake, kui kõverd on siit ikka.
See on konkreetselt plastik ikkagi deformeerunud ning tundub, et käib ka osaliselt vastu maad.
Käibki, lohiseb mööda maad, jah.
Ja võtab ka Harald Tehasalu siit finiši lippu.
Ja 6. koha punktid.
Just täpselt.
Finaalsõit ikkagi. Aga selline siis meil see võidusõit siin oli. Puhtab teile silme ette siis ka võidusõidurivi. Mäesaare auksis võit, Kaspar Mäesaar 1, Ott Pettai 2, Rasmus Kors 3, siis tema järel Sten Mihhailov, 5. Henri Türkel, siis Harald Tehasalu ja ainus katkestaja Christopher Saar. Ja nüüd vaatame siis, kuidas see finaalisõit meil välja nägi.
ja mikro 60 klass on meil läinud rajale esikohalt minemas Lukas Teets. Nagu ka rajal näha, siis number 14 juhib rivi. Eks me nüüd saame näha siis, kuidas finaalis õnnestub. Seekord siis tema kõrvalt startimas Raimo Kaljuste. Teiselt kohalt varem startisid nad kõrvuti, kui ma nüüd õigesti vabandust, ma olen klassid praegu segamini, ma ei hakka nimetama neid nimesid. Aga igal juhul Lukas Teetsil on nüüd lootust ja võimalus võtta siin kogu etapi võit. On ta ju siin eelsõitudes olnud esimene ja teine, et siis kõige paremad kaardid endale kätte mänginud. Saame näha.
Aga noh, Kaljuste ja Rubin on ka head kiirust suutnud näidata ja Ojamäe on tänasel päeval mind isiklikult üsna hästi üllatunud, et ta siin ka ikkagi väga kõrgete kohtadele on võimeline olnud pretendeerima ja siin Lepp, ma mäletan, ka 2 nädalat tagasi näitas head kiirust, aga seekord ei ole ta väga üldse rütmis koos olla.
Ei saa unustada ka Hugo Elmersit, kes oli üks emane sõdur viimases eelsõidus, kui ta 3. kohavalt, kui ma õigesti mäletan, rajalt väljas käis, kas siis enda vea läbi või kellegi abiga, aga igal juhul ringi jagu ta umbes maha jäi seal.
Ja Pakatüürius oli ka ju see, kes tee äärde üldse jäi.
Niimoodi on, jah. Tema stardib alles 17. positsioonil.
Nii et selles suhtes siin on ikka rivi on väga segamini. Et see on põhimõtteliselt sama segane, nagu oli vormel 1 Singapuri võistlusrivi. Aga nüüd võtavad igatahes võistlejad ilusti, ma olen 2 rivi taaskord kokku. Näete siin ise ka siis seda väga pekka võistlusrivi, mis meil siin jälle on kokku kulmineerunud. Siin on ikka väga palju sõitjad, kohe meeldib näha ikka, kui on tihe võistlusrivi ja on sinna need parimad sõitjad ikkagi ka välja nopitud. Ja muidugi, kui nad nii aeglaselt seal 2 rivis võtavad, siis nii palju võin öelda küll, et seda vett nad teelt ilusti ära ei juhi parasjagu sedasi. Täiesti läigivad kardid vastu asfaldit, sest et asfalt on täiesti läbimärg lihtsalt. Ilusad reflektsioonid on muidugi, nagu mängiks arvutimängu, meil oleks graafika põhja pandud. Väga suvaline näide, aga
kindlasti fotograafid saavad siit väga kunstilisi pilte.
Just täpselt, üks kaunimaid fotosid Singapuri või sellest Sandfortist vormelist tehti küll lihtsalt sellepärast, et oli pime ja vormel sõitis seal paduvihmas. Aga lippiga ta meil üleval, tulles tagasi kaardi teemale ja vaatame nüüd, kuidas on mehed siis valmis seda starti võtma. Praegu tundub, et kontrolli all ja oligi kontrolli all. Praegu 74 võtab kohe sisekurvi praegu ühte kohta juba noppimas, kas saab ta siit 2?
Seal oli väga-väga lähedal võib-olla isegi spin esimeste seast, sellepärast Teets ja Kaljuste olid seal peaaegu et küljed koos oma vahel. Aga kõik ei teele õnneks, nii et sõit jätkub hetkel Teetsi juhtimisel ja Kaljuste juba ründab Teetsi. Mahubki vahele ja võtabki 4. kurvis Teetsi ära.
Oi, väga kokku said seal ka praegu, nii vähe jäi puudu, et oleks seal kontakt olnud. Teets pidi korraks võtma veel ühe lünga paremale, et mitte lükata seda Kaljustet Teet minema.
Igal Kaljust on tõusnud liidriks ja Teets on langenud teiseks. 3. hoiab Remi Rubin ning 4. Simon Ojamäe ning nende järel on AX Racing sõitjate tandem oli seal, ma arvan, Korjus ja Kors ning nende järel oli ka Elmers, kes on siis paar kohta juba tõusnud stardi järel.
Nii ja jälle tulevad sealt sellest pikast topet paremkurvist ka väga lähestikku siin meil 3. kohast alates enamus võistlusrivi läbi. No nii, siin ei mindagi üles mäge sööstma, no nüüd tagapool otsamehed küll lähevad ja seal on 2 spinnid, üks on lausa betoonseina pool, kas ta läks üldse seina ja tuleb kaardist välja.
Need on Algre ja Korjus, need, kes seal päris kõrgedelt kohtadelt hetkel kõik maha mängisid. Ei tea, kas siis nüüd ei pannudki tähele, kas omavahel kokku saades või siis eraldi.
Ja esimesse kurvi lähevad 8 ja 44 külje kõrval praegu 8 saab ette, jääb ette ja 44 jääb lööduks hetkel. Ja nüüd omakorda veel kohamuutus toimumas siin praegu palju parema välja kiirendusega saab hetkel 77 kohta kaotamas. Ehk et Pihlas ja temast on mööda minemas siis meil see leedulane kaardil number 99.
Krautšunas siis.
Ja siin nüüd tullakse siis keskosast vasak kergelt ülesmäge paine kohe paremale. Seal on jällegi ka see sõidujoone valik ülimalt oluline, et saaks nüüd ikka parempoolsesse topelkurvi minna ka proovima. Sisekurv on seal eelistatud, hetkel kellelegi see tust lahti ei jäetud. Välja arvatud siin nüüd peaaegu korraks sai minna proovima. Meil siin otsepildis näete ilusti ka 27 siin Kardiga, kes on siin Ojamäe, siis üritab Rubinat kolmandat kohta võtta ja tal on siit tõesti ikka mida võtta. See on ju finaalsõit ja finaalis ikkagist poodiumile saada on juba ju, see oleks tal esimene poodium selles klassis ikkagist.
Aga Elmers tõusis just koha mööda korsist ja Elmers on nüüd järgmiseks siikuks võtnud omale Ojamäe, nii et saab näha päris tihedat võidusõitu, ma arvan, kolmanda koha peale.
Ja siin on ikka eriti intensiivne andmine, peaasi, et keegi siin ükskord minema ka ei lükka.
Raimo Kaljuste samal ajal kasvatab edumaad Lukas Teetsi ees ja sõitis võistluste parima ringi.
Meil on 4 mehe lahing käib siin võistlusrivi tagumises otsas. Ja meil on mingi kart on täitsa üldse kuhugil ära eksinud praegu.
Tundus, et see oli leedulane praegu.
5. kurv.
Saladunas oli vist see, kes on jäänud 5. kurvi siis ja seal on koolased lipud väljas ja mööda sõita seal ei tohi.
Ja teine, kes on kadunud, on Korjus nüüd tuli.
Korjus
ja temal oli see eksimus seal.
Korjus jäi pool ringi maha umbes seal kaugele rajalt lendamisega, aga siin Rubin hoiab kohta Ojamäes ja ka Elmers otsib oma võimalusi sealt tema tagant. Nii et...
Ojamäe saab parema sõidujoonega. Ei, miks ta löödi spinni? Oi, kui kahju.
Elmers lükkas ära praegu Ojamäe tõepoolest ja Ojamäe kõrgelt kohalt on kukkunud nüüd.
Poodiumi pretendent ja nüüd on seal top 10 kandis.
Ja kas isegi enam top 10 on, aga igal juhul palju kohti ta kaotas.
Läks ja natukene liiga uljalt, et siin just kergelt sirgel hooga juurde anda võib, aga niimoodi nagu müksata spinni vastast, see on kindlasti määruste vastane tegevus. Selles ei ole kahtlasketsega ja jälle oleme me seal mäe otsas saanud 2 kaarti teepervele. Nüüd arvestades, kus nad paiknesid, seal on küll nüüd kontakt olnud. Kas ta lendas nüüd ka betoonseina või?
See on nüüd Pagatirius ja kes seal nüüd minema pääses, aga keegi on seal ikka veel raja serval kinni.
Kollane lipp lehvib ikka väga hea.
Number 146 on siis Manjusis, teine leedulane.
107 on see, kes siit nüüd läbi tuli, Pagatiriusega oligi sul, sul oli õigus.
Ja tundub, et Manjusise jaoks on ka sõit läbi kahjuks.
Leedulased rikkusid enda siis suure reisi siin selliste tulemustega ära, aga tagapool meil on seal käimas jälle kohalahing, kas küll ei näe jälle mis numbritega tegu on, nad on siin kõik diagonaali teisel rada praegu siin kommentaatorpodist vaadates.
Tegemist oli, ma arvan, et Leppaga, kes hoidis nüüd ühe leedulase vastu positsiooni, aga ju Saitise vastu äkki. Samal ajal Elmers on võtnud väga tugevalt tuubi alla praegu Rubini ja Rubin jätkab küll kolmanda koha kaitsmist väga südikalt.
Ja seda ta on algusest saati ka teinud.
Aga Elmers on valmis kõike mängu panema, et siin seda kolmandat kohta ära võtta.
No nii, katab juba varakult sisetrajektoori ära meil siin. Rubin kasutab oma võistluskogemust, et ei jääks ühtegi totrat võimalust, millega saaks kas kui proovida kaaspiloot. Aga ikka saab kõrvale ja nüüd on järgmine kord sissepoole siin selle Aquaracing sõitja jaoks ja kas sellest piisab?
Elmers hoiab väljast ära ja võtab kolmanda positsiooni ära Rubinilt. Rubin, kes siin ka eelmised sõidud on väga hästi kolmandat positsiooni suutnud katta ja proovib tagasi rünnata, aga Elmersil on praegu väljast palju parem hoog.
Ja see on see, et nagu ma varasemalt ka ütlesin, vihmas on teissugused ideaaltrajektoorid. Tundub, et see rakendub ka nendel kartides, sest et täiesti laiema poognaga läks meil ikkagist Elmers sealt läbi ja millise kiiruse vahega.
Elmers igal juhul on tõusnud kolmandaks ning hakkab edu kasvatama ka Rubini ees.
Oi, meil on siin nüüd 5. koha peale käib päris intensiivne lahing, korda mööda vahetavad kohti siin ja kas nüüd üles mäge saab minna nüüd uuesti veel countrit tegema ja ikka ei, lõppkokkuvõttes möödasõit ei õnnestunud, aga minnakse veel proovima. Seal on veel üks kolmikvaar ja üks oleks peaaegu spinni lükatud, aga teine kart kõrval tõmbas ta otseks tagasi lihtsalt. See oli juba siukene nagu Need for Speedi moodi, siuke kardisõit seal korraks. Aga jäävad kõik ellu ja otseselt vist karti ära ei lõhutud kellelgi. Kontaktid toimusid 3 kardi vahel.
In P6 we have now Stasionis who just passed Krauchunas for the 6th position. Behind them is Kirs, Pihlas and Ojamäe was the one who had a big moment up the hill when he almost got spun out. Raimo Kaljuste remains in the leading position, 2 seconds clear of Lukas Teets, and 2.7 seconds further behind is Hugo Elmers, who holds on to P3.
And Rubin still in fourth position, been chasing Elmers for the entirety of this race, still stuck behind Elmers, unable to get past. Yours is actually back in business as well for third position, for fourth position. We have Stasionis much more further behind, and his fellow countryman is also right behind him, and they are competing between each other actually.
Here we come, and the leaders go onto another lap. This is now Kors catching up to Rubin, and there's only 6 tenths in between those two drivers, so there might be some racing for P4 very soon.
Algre and Karius, P12, P13, also really close. 2-3 tenths separating them as well. Many battles to choose from. Let's see which we can focus on. I think this is a really good battle to focus on, because these two cars between each other are really close right now, and they also have an opponent both in front of them and behind them.
And Ojamäe gave us a slight loud tap to Oskar Pilas, and might have a saying for the next few corners, maybe to try to get past.
Ojamäe really has showed that he has pace this weekend. I mean, this is his second time driving on this track, and immediately he has upped his game. And number 82, Karti, is slowing down, watching, did he make a mistake, or is he having a technical issue?
Anyway, he is just about to lose some positions, or maybe he gets back to speed. But Ojamäe is side by side with Pilas,
and on the
start
inside,
finish straight.
Oh, he had the right to go, because he had his front wheel right next to his opponent's rear wheel, so he had the right for the corner, but still was a little bit too behind, I guess, or just wasn't secure, didn't trust himself enough. But here's another battle. We have carts number 82 and 8. Wow, there's a 3-wide battle actually into the first corner.
That was Mägi, Nigula, and Pagatirios was back fighting in the pack after the incident he had earlier on.
Mägi was the one that was slow for some reason for a moment. We have 20 seconds left, 20 sekundit ja vähem on jäänud. Meil hakkab peale seda viimane ring.
Ja Ojamäe taaskord läheb Pihlast ründama ning ei läinud veel manöövrit tegema, aga väga lähedal ta on, ja ka tema järel on väga lähedal Kullamäe. Nii et see kolmik on tihedalt koos, ja ka nende ees olevad Kirs ning Krautšunas ei ole kaugel. Siit tulevad Rubin ja Kors otsepildis, lähevad viimasele ringile ning võidusõit ju käib siiski 4. koha peale. Viimane võimalus veel öelda oma sõna. Vaatame, kas Korsil on midagi Rubini vastu panna. Rubin mõned ringid tagasi pidi Elmersile alla vanduma ning 3. koha käest andma. Ma ei usu, et ta tahaks anda rohkem positsioone.
Siin nüüd läheb ka, tekivad erinevad traktorivalikud, et saaks midagi siin vormistama hakata. Parema sõidu, ei, natuke liiga pikaks läksin. Kes on meil siin see number 107, see on meil siis Pagatyrus.
Ojamäe teeb pirueti ja Ojamäe šantsid.
Nii see läheb. Okei, jah, ilusti pirueti mööda, läheb ära tagasi, üks koht läheb siit veel loosi, ja sellega läks siis see finaal siin tema jaoks ikka täitsa kahjuks aia taha nüüd.
Ojamäe šantsid paremat kohta saavutada siin küll luhtusid viimasel ringil.
Ei pantki tähel, mis ta nüüd on 13 või 14 või kuhu ta nüüd selle arvel kukkus.
Igal juhul umbes 3-4 kohta tõepoolest kaotas ja
aga meil on siin duell praegu minemas 5. kurvi hetkel, päris lähedal ollakse koos.
Samal ajal liider tuleb üle stardifinišijoone ja Raimo Kaljuste võtab siit võidu. Tema järel Lukas Teets, kes startis parimalt kohalt, aga lõpetab teisena. 3. Hugo Elmers, 4. koha hoiab ära Remi Rubin ning
ja siin on see duell, millest ma ennem rääkisin. 107 ja 8 ikka veel on oma vahel Pagatyrus ja Nigula. Teised saavad siin omal kohad otsustatud. Finišilipp on vastu võetud, aga kuidas nüüd meil on siin 3 mehe lahing finišini tulemas?
seal on Bennet Korjus, kes siis on nüüd tohutu vahe tagasi sõitnud, aga kas tal õnnestub viimastes kurvides nüüd ka kohta parandada, Pakatiirius on tal ees. Kuidas õnnestub tal viimasest kurvist välja tulla?
Palju teravama sõidujoonega tuli sealt, üritas kõrvale võtta, aga ei ole vist piisavalt sirge kiirust ja jääb ikka rampru meheks kahjuks, padud midagi teha.
Kahjuks tema on meil viimane lõpetaja pärast avariid, mis tal oli kas esimesel või teisel ringil, võin praegu valetada, aga see võidusõit sai läbi ja võitjaks on Raimo Kaljuste. Päris dominantne sõit tema poolt ning Lukas Teets saab poodiumil astuda teisena ning Hugo Elmers kolmandana.
Päris intensiivne sõit tõesti, sellega me saame nüüd siis selle miniklassi lõpule võtta. Järgmine klass saab olema UK Junior, 14 minutit sõitu pluss üks ring, aga praegu siis saame ilusti võtta selle, mikro oli meil praegu või?
Praegu oli meil mikro ja meil on järgmisena mini 60, siis mitte UK Junior veel. Natuke ajast ees.
Juba jah, ma alati mõtlen tuleviku peale kaugelt ette, eks ole. Et mikro on nüüd läbi, järgmisena tuleb mini ja praegu siis vaatame nüüd selle sõidu lõppkokkuvõtted ka ära, mismoodi see siis välja meil nägi.
Rajale on läinud miniklassi võistlejad, ees otsas siis Nikita Ljubimovi ja Markus Jaukiga. Nende järel Markus Kasepõld ja Kermo Müil. 5. kohalt Hendrik Peets ja 6. Kaspar Kiisküla. 4. reas Mario Mätik ja Robin Šemet. 5. reas Nojus Stasionis ja Tristan Tellus. 11. kohalt Jokubas Vaškelis ning 12. Kasparas Ramanauskas. 7. rida Emil Peteri ja Kustas Radavitšus. 8. reast Patrik Ormandi ja Tristan Hildebrand. 9. reast Teo Steindal ja Märten Mäemurd. 10. reast Jan Pragi ja Cameron Korka. Ja 21. kohalt viimasena stardib Franziska Mesiga, kes kahjuks siis mõlemas eelsõidus pidi katkestama avarii tagajärjel.
Aga sellest sõltumata siin finaalsõidus siis kõige nobedamaid punkte siiski on võimalik minna noppima, aga jah, tõesti ankru mehe positsioonid siis tema pool kahjuks. Aga siin nüüd me oleme juba jah läinud tasapisi jälle kiiremate kartide peale ja siin muidugi ka veel noorte sõitjatega veel tegu. aga sellegipoolest oleme juba näinud, et oskavad päris kiiresti sõita, ilusti sõidujookku hoida ja valida, aga vaatame, kas siis see sõit läheb siin puhtamalt kui eelmine või tuleb siin ka sama palju möllu, intsidente ja igasugused muid segasuma suvila põhjustajaid. Vahepeal tõesti lihtsalt aru saada, kes kus paikneb, kui siin on ikka meeletult palju erinevaid kohalahinguid toimunud, aga siin siis veerevstardiga loomulikult on tegu, tuletan meelde veel, et ainult siis kadett oli see, mis oli paigalt stardiga ja lisaks siis hiljem me näeme siis KC2 finaali ja KC2 Masterset ka samamoodi paigalt stardiga. Aga siiamaani meil vihma sajab, see ei ole siiamaani kuidagimoodi ära lõppenud, mis tähendabki siis seda, et rada on jätkuvalt täiesti märg. Sõitjad peavad selle kõigega arvestama, pole kahtlustki, et siin on kõigil päevas terve päeva vältel alguses saati olnud vihmarehvid alla, kõigeda start on saamas kohe alguse ja Nikita hakkas liiga vara kiirendama.
Starti lahti ei lastud ja minnaks uuele
siin
ringile.
Nikita Ljubimov ise mulle tundus oli natukene liiga uljas gaasipedaaliga, mulle jäi sükke mulje, muidugi ärge võtke minu sõnast liiga raskesti kinni, aga see on ainult minu vaatevinklist tundus nii.
Iga juhul uus start siit tuleb ja Ljubimov taaskord tempot hakkab tegema.
Kolmas koht lihtsalt oli juba teise koha kõrval enne üldse, kui ruuduline lipp isegi oleks mõelnud olnud allapoole lasta.
Päris laiali see rivi tõmmati aga saavad uue katse ning Nikita Ljubimov ka teab, et
nüüd on pinge.
Veel ühe eksimuse korral on oht, et ta tõstetakse rivi taha.
No, tal on peamine ikkagi saada eesotsas minema, me teame, tal on kiirus, siis tal on vaja lihtsalt vahe sisse sõita, kui ta teeb 2-3 sekundilise edu ära, siis tal on lihtsalt kontrollimine, kogu muusika. Nagu nii lihtne või nii keeruline see ongi, pole vaja mingit Pythagorase teoreemi, vaid lihtsalt clean start ja hoia kohta, teeb väike edu sisse ja kontrolli.
So we're having a mini 60 restart here. They're gathering back together to form a great pack. Before it was a bit too spread out and the pace was too high. So we will see if the start will go this time.
At the start we wish we had a pack of squirrels, but we had a pack of lions. That's why we got the restart. Anyway, attempt number 2. Nikita Ljubimov has to be really cautious with this restart, otherwise his first position will be compromised in the final, which would be really tough on him. And we go! Nikita still gets a really good start. Second position also has already changed, maybe even third. They are getting all through clean currently. No big mayhems, no big spins. Everybody is staying on track, which is really nice. All these 21 drivers have come through. Nikita still in the lead, Kasepelt second, Jauk third. Nikita is actually in first position, is under contest currently, as well as his sixth position.
Kasepelt is the one chasing down Nikita Ljubimov and is going side by side and gets past. Did he get past or they're still? No, they're still side by side.
Yeah.
And Nikita Ljubimov remains in the leading position, just ahead of Kasepelt, just ahead of Hendrik Peets. And Markus Jauk is dropped down to P4, starting from P2.
And there's some competition in this long right-hander as well. But now we've come to the uphill part. Let's see, is there anybody going for a siege, for a catapult maneuver? There's for some people attempting to do that, but they all managed to survive. And now we are going to see the full grid in its current order coming through the first corner, through the start-finish line. Let's see.
Markus Jauk is the one who made up a position and up to P3 he goes, past Hendrik Peets. I bet in the final corner probably because we didn't see any maneuvers in the penultimate corner.
And okay, we have an attack on cart number 63, losing a position right now, but makes a nice switch back to defend his position and gets it back. Did not lose it, and it was really, really well thought maneuver to keep his position.
Against Lithuanian Vaškelis then.
Yeah, exactly.
For P9 was the battle. At the same time, Nikita Ljubimov and Markus Kasepelt are pulling away from the pack. Well, a decent gap between them two as well, but they are definitely getting away from Markus Jauk at the moment.
We saw before that there was positions when Nikita Ljubimov was driving his own race last time, when he eventually managed to pass everyone from 5th position to 1st position on the first lap. But there we have again an attempt in the uphill corner. which remained as an attempt. Looks like we won't have any attempts to first corner right now because the gaps are just about right for everyone. But we are having some considerate lines coming past the first corner to make some switches. We are having some action now here side by side. Kart number 63 again against 97.
It is Mario Matic and Robin Shemet, and Shemet will get past Matic. Will he? Yes, he will before going up the hill, and takes P8 from Matic.
Again with the switchback, and it succeeded. So it looks like that line really does work in the fourth corner.
Shows to Matic that let's go forward, let's catch the guys in front of us. We have the pace. Let's see if it's possible for them.
That's the problem with double apex corners, and we also have a pass to the long right-hander there. Now we're going to the left, and there has been made a pass. So who that is actually, the number, can see from that afar.
I personally also missed that, but Jan Bragi made a maneuver up to P11 against Lithuanian driver Vaskelis.
Nii et praeguse hetkel Nikita Ljubimov esimene, Kasepõld teine, Jauk kolmas, Müül neljas, Peets viies, Kiisküla kuues, Stasionis esimene välismaalane leedulane seitsmes, tema järel Šemet kaheksas, Matic üheksas, norrakas Steindal 10. Nii palju praegu top 10, 11. Pragi. Ei jõuagi vaadata, siin on meil veel. We have some duels coming on right now as well. We have number 24 under siege from number 57. Hildebrand is being attacked by Mäemurd, and as well we are seeing a live picture right now
of Kaspar Kiisküla attacking Hendrik Peets for P5 at the moment.
Very sweet points to gather in the championship.
They are very close together. They are probably one of the closest duos on track at the moment.
Behind them there is a side-by-side action once again going on. And the pass is made.
That was Franziska Mesigap making up positions, and let's remember she started from last position.
So she got past Patovici.
And she's now up to P4, which P14, sorry. So already 7 places made up. Nikita Lyubimov sets another fastest lap and starts extending the gap with Markus Kasepõld on P2.
But it's just 8 tenths, so it's nothing.
It's nothing big, but still...
But it's something.
It is something to build his confidence on.
So let's see, we still have so many sieges to choose from. It looks like,
and Kaspar Kiisküla and Hendrik Peets come together. I think it was Kiisküla actually the one who made a mistake and hit Hendrik Peets and then went off himself. Now tries to get back up to speed, but already some very good time and positions are lost.
Yeah, that was a really compromising decision for him, which cost a lot. We are actually seeing some movements behind the grid again as well. There are like two different pairs.
That was, who was that now making a maneuver? Vaskelis against Petteri, I think. No, I think
it's Kiisküla and...
Kiisküla group dropped many positions.
Okay, when they all go over the grid, we'll get the drivers' lines again just the way we need.
That might have been Radalavicius.
We have 6 minutes to go, by the way. There's still plenty to go. We're half distance gone. Fastest lap is still from Nikita Lyubimov, 1:12.374. Last lap was 1:12.81. Markus Kasepõld did pretty much exactly the same time.
And now we see Robin Shemet has got up to the back of Nojo Stasionis for P6 and is putting the Lithuanian under a lot of pressure, and there was some contact also on the long right-hander. No way past Stasionis yet for Shemet.
But maybe uphill.
Yes, Shemet is going and what a maneuver.
That's the lunge. Yeah, put the hand on his wheel like, yeah, and there we go. Another corner to go. Now it's all up to him to keep him behind, not to make a mistake. So Shemet 6th, that's Stagioni 7th.
As we are continuing with the race led by Nikita Lyubimov. Markus Kasevelt holding the gap 8 tenths behind Lyubimov, and Markus Jauk losing exactly 2 seconds to Nikita Lyubimov over the line.
But also number 24, number 24 kaardi ümber Tristan Hildebrandi ümber on mõnus lahing käimas, keda on jälitamas Martin Mäemurd ja kelle ees on Kaspar Romanauskas. Trio. We have formed a trio between three drivers.
I'm sorry, there is at the moment a change for P3 as Markus Jauk drops behind Germo Mühl.
Wow, Germo Mühl really showing good pace compared to 2 weeks ago where he wasn't not even near positions where he is right now.
Germo Mühl tõusis 3ndaks ja Markus Jauk on langetatud 4ndaks, nii et näeme, mis Germo Mühlil veel, palju tal veel tempot on, et kas jõuab äkki püüda ka Markus Kasepõldu.
There was contact.
There was contact, and that was Kaspar Kiiskil on Franziska Mesigep trying to push the teammate a bit out of the corner.
Yeah, when you can't go by, go into.
Not the best advice, but yes.
Nagu eesti keeles öeldakse, et kui ei saa nõuga, siis saab jõuga.
Või kui ei saa ümber, siis saab üle.
Jah.
Igal juhul sõit 3. koha peale on päris tihe jätkuvalt, sest Markus Jauk ei ole veel maha kukkunud Germo Müüli tempost ja näeme, kas lähiringidel ka Jaukil õnnestub hoida seda tempot või siis läheb ikkagi Müül oma teed. Viimasel ringil igal juhul Nikita Lyubimov sõitis võistluste parima ringi ja nüüd näeme ka kohe, mis ta nüüd tuleval ringil suudab, kas tempo veelgi tõuseb või kas on Kasepõllul midagi võimalik vastu öelda.
Ja meil oli pisut üle 2 minuti ainult veel ka jäänud, et selles suhtes sõitjatel hakkab pinge minema ka üha rohkem ja rohkem üles krutikuks ja nad on ka oma kaaskonkurente, keda nad jälitavad üha rohkem ja rohkem õppinud nende sõidumaneeri jälgima. Nii et selles suhtes olen ma üsna veendunud, et siin nüüd läheb lõpufaasis rohkem pingutamiseks ja kart number 101 läheb siin praegu 104 mööda. Nii et see tähendab seda, et meil Mesigep on nüüd tõusnud jälle koha võrra.
Mesigep tõusis Vaškelisest mööda ja Vaškelise selja taga on juba number 44.
Ja väga suurema hooga saaksid 404 mööda mindud.
Ja Kiiskülas saab mööda Vaškelisest.
Siin külküle kõrval on ikka jah, sööke julge olek olla ja siin on meil veel üks kvartett tõesti kujunenud. 77 kart on seda kõike eest vedamas ehk et siis number 77-ga meil sõidab. Ma arvan, et 27-ga Ramanauskas. Hildebrandi, Mäemuru ja Korka ees oli see äkki. Ja, sikkene 4. punt tähendab jah. Mu silmanägemine on nagu ta on. Et siit läbi selle uduse vihma vahepeal lihtsalt ei saa aru.
Igal juhul Lyubimov tuleb järjekordselt ringilt, minut on minna. Kasepõld on lähenenud 1,5 kümnendikku talle ja vahe on tulnud nüüd alla sekundi.
Nii et tõsi ei olegi Nikita Lyubimov meil see asi midagi nii lihtne, aga eelviimase ringiga on meil tegu ju.
Eelviimase ringiga on tõepoolest tegu, jah. Ja stardifiniši kohtanik on valmis ka andma liidritele, kui nad taas kord ringiga tulevad, siis viimase lipu tahvlit, viimase ringi tahvlit.
Siin meil siis pildis ka see kvartett, mis on süksel kujul juba päris mõnda aega olnud.
Ja siin kvartetis ei ole muutusi toimunud, kuigi Mäemurd väga aktiivselt ründab siin Hildebrandi.
Ja, seal on Radavicius, Vaškelis, Kiisküla ja Mesigep. Niimoodi see tandem seal või sükene rong seal on tekkinud ja praegu sealt kaameranurgast tundus nagu, et kohalahinguks minna, aga jäi pisut tippkiirusest puudu veel nii hästi läbi ei tulnud. Okei, parema sõidujoonega saab läbi, siin läks küll täitsa aia taha praegu
ja Peets vajus välja ning Shemet võtab 5. koha endale. Nii et Shemet on tõelist tõusu teinud siin.
Ja ongi viimasel ringile minek nüüd, liider alustab viimast ringi.
Nikita Lyubimov natukene läks eest ära eelmisel ringil Kasepõllul ja tundub, et seal midagi väga kriitiliseks ei lähe, aga Müül oli esinelikust kõige kiirem viimasel ringil, nii et temagi natuke kaugel esikahest, et neid rünnata viimase ringi jooksul, aga kolmandat kohta tundub, et kaitsma ta äkki isegi viimasel ringil ei pea hakkama.
Jah, ja siin siis oli meil siin sõiduliider ka ilusti pildis, kelle see viimane auring veel siis vaja ära teha, aga midagi niisama auringiga siin tegu ei ole, tal on vaja ikkagi hoida ka konkurente selja taha, et see võit jääks temale. Ja mujal ka siin veel tegelikult meil on võitluspaare, mis vajavad välja selgitamist enne, kui üldse ruudulist lippu nähtakse, sest et kõik osad on veel lahti, see neljane kvartett on meil ka siin ikka veel omavahel alles ja ikka veel on madistamas, aga ikka samasuguses järjekorras, ehk et Mesikäpp, Kiisküla, Vaskelis ja Radovicius.
As Nikita Lyubimov is approaching the finish line in the penultimate corner to take the victory here in Laitse today. The last round of Baltic Cup and the 7th round of Estonian Championship. Markus Kasepõld not far behind, but settles for P2 this time. Victorious is Nikita Lyubimov ahead of Kasepõld. Kermo Müül takes P3 and Markus Jauk is forced down to P4 this time. Robin Shemet with a great drive up to P5. Hendrik Pets P6. First Lithuanian driver Noju Stasionis in P7 ahead of Mario Matic and Teo Steindal in P9. Jan Braki makes a very good final, comes from P19 to P10 ahead of Franziska Mesikäpp, who started from the last position and made it up from P21 to P11. Kaspar Kiisküla, unfortunately, not so lucky this time, starting far up, further up ahead.
And we're gonna have from these 4 people who gonna get ahead, and I think 57 got past 24 at the end.
Yes, I think in all lifetime it doesn't actually say that. It was only 100 of the difference between Hildebrand and Mämurt did not get past.
Wow, okay. My eyesight is really bad. Because it looked like he got past, but mathematics says I was wrong.
It was very, very close.
Wow, what a race. That was really intense. Nice, just nice. Even Nikita Lyubimov wasn't just like, yeah, I'm first, I'm just gonna win it. He actually had to protect his first position and maintain it as well.
Only 0.9 of a second difference between Kasepõld and Lyubimov on the line.
It's absolutely nothing. But enough to be first.
Enough to be first. Oh, we have had an off on the cool-down lap, number 57, who almost made a good pass on the last lap. It was Märten Mämurt against Tristan Hildebrand.
But yeah, so the race is finished. So as you can see, all the finishers, I think it's fairly enough time to see the highlights of the last race we just had.
OK Junior is up next and yeah, take us through the grid.
There's plenty of grid to go. We still have 15 racers in this class. And number 1, Hugo Rajamets. Kart number 46, Markas Šepunas. on second position, kart number 6. Third, Oskar Lukas Ausing, kart number 17. Fourth, Aron Kivilo, kart number 47. Fifth position, Simas Paciuska, kart number 214. Sixth, Richard Alexander Puilinen, kart number 888. Seventh, Alexander Uusne, kart number 21. Eighth, Theodor Toobal, kart number 151. Ninth, Dominikas Uobis, kart number 5. 10th, Mattias Ojapõld, kart number 95. 11th, Linas Vologevicius, kart number 204. 12th, Vanessa Silknaite, kart number 142. 13th, Alexander Dahlström, kart number 27. 14th, Gregor Matikainen Kallas, kart number 171. 15th, Khalil Soda, kart number 223.
So this is the 15 strong here in OK Junior, and we're almost ready to get racing. We have just half a lap of formation to go. Hugo Raemets has slowed the pace and is building a formation behind himself.
Yeah, gathering up the grid. One fun fact for today is that we haven't had any spinners in the warm-up lap, which is impressive because last time there were not just one, not just two, maybe even 3 people who managed to actually pull up position or spin out of the track on a warm-up or formation lap.
Luckily, yeah, everyone has made it to the start so far, and let's hope it's the case here as well. Let's see if we can get it underway on the first try, not unlike we had in Mini 60.
In general, it's been going really well with starts today, that I can tell for sure.
It has been, and we're slowing the pace very well, and the start is go, and what a start, what a launch from Hugo Raemets. Markas Širkunas slots to P2, just ahead of Aron Kivilo, and seems that the field is making through the first few corners cleanly.
Yeah, very well managed, very well controlled, and we do have some switches and switchback attempts, but still without much of change through the start. But now this is one of the main passing opportunities as well, if you manage to get onto the inside.
And there were drivers side by side. I saw Linas Volungevicius, for example, one of them, I think, gained the position against Simas Paciuska, and Paciuska dropped a lot of positions. He started from P5.
That's really awful start for him then. But here we have the whole grid coming through from the first corner, and we actually have some side-by-side action even to the fast left-hander where the curve that they all keep going over makes a massive jump onto the cars. But onto the uphill 180 turn back, we had several attempts and lunges, but without further changes. But in the final corner, yeah, almost 3 wide now on the main straight. Is it gonna be even 4 wide? There is no one gonna give up, because we're dealing with finals here, don't forget about that. And they are all now okay again. Wow, I already sincerely thought that somebody's gonna go over the grass with this level of heat in this really cold weather that we have right now.
Luckily everyone made it through, and Oskar Lukas Ausing has raised himself up to P3 past Aron Kivilo, and Aron Kivilo is really under attack by Richard Alexander Puilinen now. And was there a change for position? No, Ausing was the one that lost out actually. Ausing dropped to P6 from P3.
Wow, that's so much.
I wonder if it was a mistake he made, or he was actually under attack.
Maybe, yeah, because if somebody is forcing you onto the outside line when someone is trying to make a pass on you on the inside, then you compromise your entire line.
But Puilinen goes for P3.
Ooh, what
up
a
the hill.
lunge!
What a lunge from Puilinen, and he makes it stick against Aron Kivilo, so Kivilo is back to P4.
Last of the late breakers at this corner for sure.
And Toobal is side by side with Ausing for P5 now, but Ausing had to back out of it. There was no chance.
A little too behind to be allowed to make the move.
Hugo Raemets sets another fastest lap and is building a gap on Markas Šilkunas.
He certainly is, and it's more than a second. First, second, and third are all separated by the same margin, but third place is really under siege, because behind him is the entire rest of the grid. Yeah,
That is true, and also Pulinen is pulling away at the moment from Kivilo, so Kivilo has to hold up Theodor Tooval as much as he can to save his position.
Nii et esimene meil siis Ugo Rajamets, tema järel Šikunas, siis Pullinen, Kivilo, Tooval, Ausing, Uusneem. Niimoodi meil hetkel siit võistlusega läheb. Siis on veel Volungevicius, Katsiuska, Ojapõld, Kuobis, Soda, Dahlström,
Šilkunaite ja Kallas.
Kallas, jah. Jälle.
So we come from another lap. Ugo Rajamets extends his lead and sets another fastest lap. Markas Šilkunas 1.5 seconds behind, and Richard Alexander Pullinen 3.1 seconds behind in P3. But Aron Kivilo has a lot of drivers behind him trying to contest him for P4.
And still, without changes, they go. But their attempts at every corner, every braking zone, every opportunity, they try to try to use it and make a pass, but it's just not that easy, especially when it's just so unpredictable what the grip level might be off the racing line, because it's just so wet.
At the moment we see Oskar Lukas Ausing making a maneuver, slightly clipping Theodor Tooval up the hill, and Alexander Uusneem is the one taking two people in two corners. Is he? They're side by side on the straight, making contact. This is all for P5 at the moment.
Very sweet points in the championship.
But Ausing comes out on top, gets back past Uusneem, although Uusneem swing through in the last corner for starters.
And unable to make a counter move as well, so that's how the story goes for this. Nii et praegusel hetkel Rajametsal turvaline edu juba üle 1,5 sekundi. Siis seal teine koht on 2 sekundi kaugusel Pullinenist meil juba. Pullinenil on ikka kõvasti vaeva näha, et ka kinni püüda siin Eesti au kõrgemaks tõsta. Et praegu 2 eestlast poodiumil, 1 leedulane. Ja siis juba kuni 7. ka veel Eesti sõitjad, siis 8. 9. on leedulased meil 11. 12. 13. meil on soomlane, nagu 14. ka leedukas ja 15. siis Kallas viimase sõitja viimase eestlasena.
Ugo Rajamets on jätkuvalt peatamatu ning sõitis uue varimaringi ning edu Šilkuna sees on juba ligi 2 sekundit. Samal ajal Richard Alexander Pullinen jätab Aron Kivilod aina kaugemale selja taha, aga Aron Kivilo ei ole päris lahti murdnud ei Ausingust ega Uusneemest. Nemad on omavahel väga tihedalt koos, nagu ka pildis praegu, aga kas Uusneemel tekib mingisugune võimalus Ausingu vastu, alles nad olid siin külje kõrval.
Üritas sinna sisekurvi enda nina toppida, aga jäi pisut puudu. Aga tihedas rongis nad siin on, nii et päris põnev, nauditav lahing on siis praegu 4. koha eest. We have a really intense battle for 4th position between... We have like 5 drivers competing for that position currently. Even 6.
Maybe even 6, yeah, because Simas Pachuska is quite close in P9. So this is from P9 to from P4 to P9.
Yeah. So not a single mistake or you lose all these positions.
Aron Kivilo comes from another lap. 7 minutes to go, so long distance still to go, but Ausing is all on him. He's maybe even going to try to make a maneuver into the 4th corner. Not yet.
Still too behind.
Too far behind, but still very good on the acceleration. Slightly lost the back, but didn't drop much time. Ausing is also looking for different lines compared to Kivilo, but Kivilo is firmly still holding on to P4.
Very firmly, and just hasn't given a single opportunity for that to change, which is, from driver's perspective, it's also considered a skill. It's called protection, defending.
Very good defensive maneuvers from Kivilo, yeah, and Ausing is now putting everything he can on the line.
Okay,
and
this is gonna be a lunge.
yes,
Exactly it is.
Ausing went up the inside of Kivilo and gained the position. Ausing
really clean.
Ausing tõusis siis 4. ja on esimene, kes sellest Kivilo rivist siis lahti suudab murda. Vaatame, kas tal ka tempot ees jätkub, et hakata edu kasvatama. Praegusel hetkel igal juhul Kivilo vaikselt on hakanud maha jääma. Järgmisena Kivilo taga on juba Uusneem ja vaatame, kas Uusneemel tekib ka kuskil mingi hetkel nüüd šanss. Juba kiirendustel Kivilo päris palju libiseb võrreldes kaaskonkurentidega, nii et kas refirõuga või millegagi ei ole päris täkke pandud antud hetkel, aga
või on tõesti jõu ülekandes asi, et see võib ka, kui see liiga järsu peale on pandud, kas siis ei lähe rattad kiirenduses pidevalt liigub veel tühja loha või?
Ja võib ka minna niimoodi, jah.
Või on selle kahe asja kombinatsioon korraga, madalad rõhud ja liiga kiire jõu ülekanne või see liiga äkiline või kuidas oleks õige öeldagi, ma ei teagi.
Liiga äkiline võib-olla tõepoolest, aga Uusnemiga otsib kohta, kus ta saab, aga pole siiamaani õnnestunud leida seda õiget positsiooni, et mööda sõita. Juba ka tema taga Theodor Tooval on päris aktiivseks hakanud minema ja Uusneem hüppab vahele. Uusneem saab Kivilost mööda ning tõuseb 5. See tähendab, et Kivilo langeb 6.
Seega järjekordne inimene siit sellest piloodist lõpuks mööda saanud ja saab hakata ka oma tempot tegema. So another change has happened, another pass was made here in the start-finish line, exiting last corner. Now there is plenty to see. We have first place 2.4 seconds lead. We have second place leading third place with 2.2 seconds. We have third place leading Ausing by 3.5 seconds. Uusneem is really close to Ausing, but Ausing is really Uusneem is really under attack from Kivilo. And Tooval is also in the game.
Tooval is now also looking to find a way through on Kivilo and maybe even up the hill. No, not yet.
Yeah, there was a car,
close, but
one car difference was between their gaps. So if it's under a cart difference, then there's a potential for a lunge. But if you could fit another cart between you and your opponent in front, then it's probably gonna be too long of a braking zone, and you're gonna outbrake yourself.
But we can see that Linas Volungevičius is actually the one now chasing down Theodor Tooval, and Simas Pachuska is also not far behind. So somehow Aaron Kivilo has got himself some breathing space on the track. Meanwhile, Hugo Ramets keeps his lead to 2.5 seconds, as we saw someone going off, and that was Theodor Tooval in the fifth corner. There is a yellow flag in the fifth corner as well. I think Tooval is beached on the track side.
Yeah, he is. Can he continue?
I'm afraid that race, at least for top positions, is over.
The ground level besides the track there isn't really sweet, especially for carts. It can really put you through, it can fill your cart with mud and stones and all the other rubbish that you just generally don't want onto your vehicle.
And such racing here from these three guys. First Kvovis jumped Ojavolt and Ojavolt regained the position, and Dahlström took Kvovis, so Kvovis went for one position and had to give up two.
Oh, number 27 goes really wide. That opens up for number 5.
Kvovis again, but Dahlström still held on to the position on the acceleration.
Yeah, he managed to hold on, but he did lose some momentum. But he's not under attack because now Dahlström now himself actually went a bit wide.
Dahlström is making quite wide lines actually, and he was almost catching up to Ojavolt, but at the moment he's again losing some time.
He's constantly taking wide lines, I see. And now we have the fastest car. OK carts are being prepared as well. We don't have much time left to the end of this race. Rajamets is really leading by a secure margin, as well as we have top 3 is quite locked now. But from 4th position and onwards, there's nothing sure yet.
Yeah, from P4 to P5 there is not a huge gap, but 1 second between Ausing and Uusnemen. And behind Kivilo there is still a pack. Kivilo holds on to P6 ahead of Volungevičius and Pachuska. Meanwhile, Hugo Rajamets is coming closer to the start-finish straight to go onto the penultimate lap of the race. Comfortably leading from Markas Šilkunas.
Yeah, we're gonna have 2 more laps to go. That means we're gonna have 2 more laps of battling on this Oka Junior class. So let's see, our fiercest battles, we have 2 trios on the track currently. Oh, we have going straight into the... Oh my
that
God,
was
how
Simos
close.
Pachuska. That was Simos Pachuska trying to do the same thing Anders Karu did.
That was too close getting into the opponent. He almost crashed straight into another cart, but luckily he managed to stop.
He managed to stop, and now he took the cart off the racing line and tries to get it started again, but it's not gonna be easy. We see him pushing the cart to get it back running, but maybe he's still pushing it away to the pits, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna go to the end. It's gonna be the last lap anyway, and he's plumb last.
So every hope for Simos Pachuska has gone up in flames in this very wet LaitseRallyPark circuit. Hugo Rajamets goes into the last lap. Markas Šilkunas is P2 and Richard Alexander Pulinen in P3. Rajamets also going into the last lap, made the fastest lap of the race, so no pace lost throughout the race.
Yeah. Stability is also very important in racing, and to keeping similar stints with decent pace, similar lap times, which are one of your at most best lap times, is always good. It's not like, okay, I'll do 1 good lap and then I'll have like 4 average laps. If you can make all 5 good decent laps, then that's how you build a gap.
So this is the closest battle we have at the moment in our hands. It's Aaron Kivilo and Linas Volungevičius for P6. Volungevičius is attacking and actively
trying to get rid of the spray that his opponent keeps spreading into his face.
Meanwhile, Hugo Rajamets wins the race ahead of Markas Šilkunas. 3rd place to Richard Alexander Pulinen. Very happy over the line. Oskar Lukas Ausing P4, Alexander Uusneem P5, and Aaron Kivilo holds on to P6 ahead of Linas Volungevičius. Mattias Ojavõld takes P8 ahead of Dahlström and Kuovis. Soda is P10 now. We're shown on the timing screen. That means Kuovis has had a penalty probably. And Vanessa Šilkunaite takes P12. And the last driver to cross the finish line without one of the side pods, surprisingly enough, is Gregor Matikainen-Kallas.
Well, there's been an incident.
Something has happened in the last 2 laps, but hopefully we'll see it in the highlights later on.
Yeah, well, what else? Let's watch and see. Nüüd oleme algust tegemas siis tänase õhtuse eelviimase finaaliga. Praegu lähevad siis meil peale juba OK-klassi sõitjad, kelles meil siis, vahepeal lätaks siis eesti keeles ka teile kõigile ära, mis meil siin on olemas, et Rodjon Kurjanov esikohalt, kart number 13, Roland Kuklane teine, kart number 27, kolmas Dovidas Levitšus, kart 331, neljas Patrik Sarapuu, kart 25, viies on Joonas Tamm, kart 50, kuues Randel Erik Evestus, kart number 7. Siis on 7. Martin Keelman, kart 37, Maximilian Loodman 8, kart 91 ja 9. Anders Karu. Ja et seekord natukene vähem sõitjaid, aga sellega poolest tõenäoliselt saame siit teha jällegist head intensiivset võidusõitu, sellepärast juba kvalifikatsioonis sõitjad olid võimelised ka üsna võrdseid aegu näitama.
Kindlasti tuleb silma peal hoida siis esimesel kahel Rodjon Kurjanovil ja Roland Kuklasel, sest eelsõiduvõidud jagati oma vahel. Nende järel ka Kudelevitšus ei olnud palju aega siin viimases eelsõidus ja siin oli ju meil ka evaline sõdureid. Anders Karu oli katkestas eelmises sõidus ning ka esimeses eelsõidus siin oli päris suur avarii, kuhu jäi tema, Maximilian Loodman ning nende seas ka Randel Erik Evestus oli vist üks. Ei, Martin Keelman oli siiski. Randel Erik Evestus ka katkestas eelmises eelsõidu, nii et ka temal on siin kohtades tõusta ehk.
Jah, nii mõndagi on toimunud. Ja seal keegi lehvitab kollast lippu kohe, nii et mingi silt on käes. Huvita, mida see endast kujutada võib?
Tavaliselt näidatakse, et slow silt, et võtke hoog maha ja et hoidke aeglast tempot, aga praegusel hetkel esiotsa tuleb päris suure hooga.
Ma just mõtlesin, et mida see silt siis kirjeldama peaks, et hoogu pole keegi maha võtnud.
Loodetavasti esimene start ikkagi antakse ära, sellepärast, et praegu rivi just koos ei ole.
Yeah, we are a few moments from the start of this race. There are no two grids formed. I sincerely feel like they're going way too fast. What?
This won't be a start. No. This is another lap.
This is just silly right now.
There was no chance for this one. So another formation lap.
For sure, that was the leader's fault right now because he just...
It was. Definitely Kurjanov was
too fast.
Way too fast. You need to bring the pace down so everyone can catch up first of all, and then make a formation 2x2 as well, which neither of these were made properly.
Yeah, I mean, to start the race first, you have to start.
Yes. So let's see.
Now is time to slow down.
Drivers are starting to slow down, hopefully now, and Kurjanov is definitely now holding a bit calmer pace than before.
A little bit. Yeah, okay. Now we might have a chance for an actual start.
Although the overall pace is still quite high, but it is definitely slower than previously. Yes, it is acceptable. Hopefully the stewards will think the same.
Sellise asja peale öeldakse koolipoisi puhul, kas saad 3 või öeldakse lihtsalt rahuldav.
Ja niimoodi on. Ja loodame, et siin ikkagi jõutakse
Still we are going a bit too fast, but let's see how it's going to play out.
Kurjanov is slowing down. I think the field is
looks like it's much better than last time, and we have a go and very good launch for number 25. Wow.
Number 25 and 27 as well. Roland Kuklane goes straight in the first corner, but maintains P1 after the first few corners. Patrik Sarapuu had a lightning start up to P3. Kudelevitšus dropped to P4, followed by Evestus, Keelman, now Tamm and Loodman and Karu in 9th position.
But once again we have a better start from the left side, and Kuklane managed to get the first. Kurjanov dropped to second now from that. So
I think Kurjanov somehow messed it up himself because he was far off pace going into the first corner.
Number 7 completely off the line, exiting the corner. Evestus, will he now lose the position for that?
As long as it stands, Keelman is still behind Evestus, and positions have not been changed. Evestus also on to P5.
But this is gonna be a lunge for sure.
Yes, Keelman is looking for it and hit Evestus, and they are side by side. Keelman gains a position. Tamm will also gain a position against Evestus.
So that bump compromised him so much that he lost 2 positions.
That wasn't the
We're
prettiest.
gonna have a battle into the first corner and we have it clean. Nice.
Gurianov is at the same time very much pressurizing his teammate Roland Kuklanen for P1 now.
Yeah, the winner from the qualification races.
Gurianov started from P1, dropped to P2 early on, but now has set his sights to take the lead back from Roland Kuklanen.
So many changes already have happened. We have a new leader. We have everything much different.
And Tamm gained the position against Kehlmann now. So I'm not actually sure. Did they? Yes, he gained the position against Kehlmann. Previously, Kehlmann was still defending. And so is Roland Kuklanen at the moment, defending against his teammate.
Nii et eestlased on hõivanud top 3. Kuklane esimene, Gurianov teine, Sarapuu 3. Siis tuleb Kudelavicius, leedulane 4. Kehlmann 5, Tamm 6. Kehlmann 6, Evestus 7, soomlane Lodman 8 ja Karu jätkuvalt 9.
Kuklane sai veidike ka edu viimasel ringil nüüd Gurianovi vastu. Ei tea, kas Gurianovil sai püssirohi otsa või lihtsalt tegi kuskil vea. Mäletatavasti viimases eelsõidus ka ju Kuklane oli just see, kes võitis ning üksjagu kasvatas vahet Gurianoviga.
So we have a bit of a gap between different drivers, 11 minutes to go. But this is enough of a distance to make sure that to get all the laps completely clean, perfect, no mistakes is pretty much impossible, especially in conditions like this. At least we're not having any rain right now, so there is going to become a dry line at some point.
I think we're far away from dry line, but at least a little drier line. Where
Drier.
Yes.
We're gonna have a line that is damp and everything else is gonna be wet.
Yeah. Already on the start-finish straight, a damp line is forming. Yes. Oh, and that is Hans-Jonas Tamm.
Oh,
spun out in the first corner, and will he get the card running again, or will this be a retirement?
That was the 5th position for him, just gone bye-bye.
Yeah, he was holding on to position 5.
Gets a good speed on, and he didn't get in fast enough.
He couldn't start the card, so I'm afraid that with 10 minutes to go, this might be the race over for Hans-Jonas Tamm.
There is a slight downhill from the 3rd corner. Maybe there he can get it running. Looks like he's pushing the car off the track now.
But as we can see on the screen, Kehlmann is getting attacked by Maximilian Lodman.
So another lap has been finished, and now we get the grid. Kuklane, Gurianov, Sarapuu, Kudelavicius, Evestus, Kehlmann, Lodman, Karu and Tamm has been confirmed as a retiree for this race. Sadly, he wasn't able to restart his car.
The field has more or less settled down. The gaps between the drivers are quite equal. Roland Kuklanen is building a gap lap by lap, 10th by 10th over his teammate Rodion Gurianov.
Positions 1, 2, 3, 4 have, safe and sound distances for moment. But with still under 9 minutes to go, there is plenty to change. But from 5th position and backwards from there, we have a 4-man fight going on completely.
Well, this is Kehlmann attacking Evestus already.
Oh, wow, he's so close. Okay, he's going to get better line. Is it going to actually open him an opportunity for the last corner? No, a bit too far. Maybe a better exit.
We remember a few laps ago, Evestus versus Kehlmann ended up in a contact where Evestus dropped a few positions.
But it's really fun to see that these four drivers are still really tightly together.
one of the carts is making a very bad noise, and I actually think I saw mechanics showing to the driver to come off the track. I think that might be Evestus actually in P5 at the moment. So that must be, considering the sound, a broken or dislocated exhausts.
Trying to see if there is something signaling something from the exhaust as well. All you can see is water, but the noise, yeah, is really weird.
The noise has been there for a few laps already, but I think it's actually getting worse.
Okay, we can hear him coming by now.
As they're coming over the line again.
Seemed okay.
Now on the acceleration, very poor sound again, but no one is coming in, so...
Well, yeah, why bother coming in? The cart is working, points on the table, 6.5 minutes to go. But the noise is, yeah, not good at all. There is an exhaust issue indeed, I guess.
Roland Kuklane and Rodion Gurjanov were almost the same lap time in the previous lap, but the gap between those two is 1.1 seconds, so it is not looking like Gurjanov will have a chance against his teammate.
Well, 1.1 is not that much with that much time to go as well.
We still have 6 minutes plus 1 lap to go, so
yeah,
we're not far from the midpoint, or we are actually maybe we're over the midpoint of the race, but against Evestus, Kehlmann is really trying hard.
Yeah, there were contacts even, and now a late lunge, the door was open, and the switchback and a pass back again. Evestus managed to keep his position,
Kehlmann
but
went for there's contact,
yeah.
and Evestus is out.
And we know who was to blame in this one, there is no doubt.
That was Kehlmann very late on the brakes and actually braking on Evestus this time.
He was not even alongside his rear wheel, so he just pushed him off. So
pretty much, yes, and now he's being under attack, himself is under attack by Maximilian Lodman, and Anders Karu is not far behind either.
Not trying to be judge here, yeah, but yeah, he was clearly pushed off by another driver.
So a second retirement for Evestus today, not the day he wanted and not the way he wanted to end the final.
His weekend has been as rainy as today.
Indeed.
Just best way to put it, I guess.
Top 4 is spread as equally as you can imagine.
As 2-3 laps to go.
Yeah.
Still the same.
Nothing really has changed. Kuklane is slightly pulling away from Gurjanov again.
And now the four-driver battle has been exited now to three-driver battle. But I'm pretty sure Kehlmann will get some sort of a penalty for the situation he caused in this race.
That was not the first time he actually hit Evestus this time, so also up the hill.
Yeah, up the hill, and then even in there, the long right-hander right next to the forest.
So yeah, there might be some...
seventh corner, I think I suppose that is.
Might be something to discuss for the stewards, but as we can see, Roland Kuklane in the lead, 1.5 seconds ahead of his teammate Rodion Gurjanov, and still building the gap. And actually, as the track is slowly drying, as there's not so much standing water anymore, it looks like Kuklane is getting faster and faster.
The unique thing about this track is that if it dries, it never dries evenly, because you can even see some weird dry spots.
Yeah, for example,
damp spots, I mean.
You can, for example, start-finish straight looks decently damp, but at the same time, fourth corner is completely wet.
Yeah, absolutely plunged with water.
Kuklane sets another fastest lap, which probably confirms that the track is drying, and has built the gap with Gurjanov up to 1.9 seconds now, just shy of 2 seconds.
And the lap isn't really bad as well. In dry 2 weeks ago on Sunday we had about 59-ish, 58-ish laps from OK class, I guess, if I remember correct.
I think probably in the morning, but during the day they were into 54s.
Oh yeah, but even more faster, yeah. But now, you know, to be about 10 to 15 seconds slower in the wet.
Yeah, well,
makes sense.
For a long track, yeah, that's completely normal.
But yeah, the gap is getting closer. There are dry lines forming. There is no rain coming, and with the rain tires that they have, they really are taking the water fast from the ideal line.
2.5 minutes to go, plus 1 lap for Roland Kuklanen and the rest of the field. Kuklanen for 1 lap now didn't make another fastest lap, but still pulled away from his teammate. Patrick Sarapuu is still holding on to P3, just 5 seconds behind Roland Kuklanen and 1.5 seconds ahead of Dovydas Kudelevicius.
The last remaining 3 drivers are the closest competition currently on the track. And we have two names, 2 fast names dropping off, Tamm and Evestus, who would have definitely been in the mix as well. They did show some good pace, but sadly they can no longer show that. So this is the picture that we have right now. But Kuklanen has about 2-second lead over Kuklanen.
Over Gurjanov then.
Gurjanov, yeah, exactly. And Sarapuu is losing about 3 seconds to Gurjanov. So, and another 2.5 seconds loss for 1.5 seconds for Kudelevicius.
Ja 1,5 minutit on lõpuni ning Roland Kuklanen juhib selge vahega Rodion Gurjanovi ees ning veelgi selgem vahe on Gurjanovi ning Sarapuu vahel, kes hoiab 3. kohta ning 4. on leedulane Dovydas Kudelevicius. Ainukene kolmik, kes vähegi rajal koos on omavahel, on Martin Keelmann, Maximilian Lodman ja Anders Karu, aga nende vahel on täiesti nähtav õhuvahe, nii et möödasõite veel praegusel hetkel oodata ei ole.
Ja, et seda mootorite ülekuumenemise probleemi vist liiga tihedat tulles sõites sellise vahega ei teki. Tegelikult ei teki üldse, aga
ütleme, et ei võib tekkida tõesti soojad ilmadega on seda tõesti juhtunud, et mootoritemperatuurid lähevadki soojadel maadel vahel isegi 70-80 kraadi ringi. Nii-öelda siis jahutusvee temperatuurid.
No, et päris peaaegu et keemist temperatuuri, nii et sellest palju puudu.
Keemine oleks juba nii-öelda hukkav. Aga tänase külma ja märja ilmaga seda ohtu kindlasti ei ole ja Kuklaselt taaskord parim ringi 1.07,366.
Ja seda siin eelviimasel ringil ta püstitab.
Niimoodi on, jah. Ja järgmisel ringil, kui juba järgmiselt ringilt tullakse, siis minnakse ka viimasele ringile. So we have entered the penultimate lap of the race. Roland Kuklanen comfortably in the lead with another fastest lap. Ahead of Rodion Gurjanov and Patrick Sarapuu. Dovydas Kudelevicius is P4 and a second behind Patrick Sarapuu. The rest of the drivers from P5 to P7, Keelmann, Lodman and Karu are separated by nearly a second each.
But yeah, not the cleanest race we've seen, especially with the contact done by Keelmann to wipe out Evestus, and Tamm also not the luckiest driver in this stint, especially when it's final that they are competing right now. And the final lap has begun. Kuklanen just took the so-called white flag. Now Gurjanov, Sarapuu and Kudelevicius also have entered the final lap, and now the last 3 drivers as well.
Kudelevicius is actually catching at the moment Sarapuu.
A bit
went wide doing that. So probably wanted too much.
He's well, as a driver, you can see when you're getting closer and closer, corner by corner, you're getting closer and closer to the opponent you're facing. Who you want to get past, and then you're like, maybe I can get a little bit more here, maybe I can get a little bit more there, and then god damn, went a little bit wide.
Yeah,
and it's all gone. All the gains.
But chances on the last lap were slim anyways, but Kudelevicius has to settle for P4 this time.
Seega meie sõiduvõitja, Eesti mees siin, Roland Kuklanen, võtab siit esikoha. Teisena Roland Kuklanen, tiimikaaslastega tegu, Liikuim Olirolli sõitjad. 3. tuleb siit meil Patrick Sarapuu ja 4. koha võtab endale siit meil Dovydas Kudelevicius in 4th position. 5. Hans-Toomas Tamm. Ei, oota, jama. Tamm katkestas meil, 5. tuleb meil Keelmann koju, Loodman 6. Karu 7. ja Evestus ja Tamm katkestajate nimekirjas, aga ka Keelmanni 5. koht. Ma pigem arvan, et on praeguses hetkes ikkagi lahtine. Võrreldes, kui arvestada kontakti, mis juhtus tal Evestusega.
Midagi jälle, mida kohtunikel pureda ning meie ootame siis KZ2 sõitu, seniks saame vaadata üle selle sõidu highlightid. And the last class today, KZ2 and KZ2 Masters are coming onto the track. The field is led by Estonian Siim Leedmaa, number 41, and from P2, Kaius Šiksnelis from Lithuania. P3 and P4, so row 2, are occupied by Swedish drivers, Patrik Jansson and Simon Willman. Row 3, we have Antti Rammo and Edgaras Kelmas. Row 4, Tjugas Budris and Ken-Oskar Algren. Row 5 is very strong, actually, Georg Küss and Jesper Sjöberg, so we will see if they can make up any positions. Row 6, Christian Penjam and Markus Kajak starting from P12, so he's definitely the one to watch and maybe contest for top 3 positions at the end of the long final. From row 7, we have Mario Vendla and Vilius Reskevicius. From row 8, Laur Uusmägi and Vytautas Adomaitis. From row 9, Kipras Jurže and Domantas Kniva. Row 10, we have Ainis Klimavicius and Robertas Saveikis from the Masters. And already we had the Masters pole sitter in P16, Vytautas Adomaitis, that I forgot to mention before. From P21, we have Margus Kukk, the third Master. Then from P22, Karl-Markus Sei, and from P23, Tautvydas Vaškelis, who has had a terrible weekend so far with 2 retirements from the heats and no qualification time set for him. So let's hope anything better shows up in the final for him.
Yeah, wow, some weird slowdowns are going there.
That was not the safest place to slow down, yeah. But,
yeah, and then the leader is like much further away. Or is there some issue with the park or what?
Hopefully everyone will make it to the start and we will see the full 23 driver grid.
But yeah, well, it's completely up to them to choose how they will go through the warm-up lap, through the warm-up phase, because it is a standing start. A friendly reminder to people that do not know that.
KZ2, yes, with all the gears, the 6 gears they have, a launch from a standing start is nearly like a Formula 1, just a rocket ship.
Yeah, and we have seen that, how good they are off the line, so actually. Again, I'm pretty confident the left side of the track is the preferred side of the track for standing start, especially for standing start. So number 2 kart, which is
Kaius Šiksnelis.
Šiksnelis is gonna be first after the second corner.
Yeah, we will see. Šiksnelis has done very good start so far.
That's my bet.
And Leitmaa has been usually dropping, so we will see how they will attack the first corner as all the drivers have formed up. When we get a wave from the marshal at the back of the pack, the flag will go up and the start is given, and actually a very good start from Leitmaa. Leitmaa will take the lead into the first corner and holds on Šiksnelis. Billman up to P3, and there's a very tight pack into the third corner. So we have Billman in P3, Jansson in P4, Rammo up to P5. Then there's Edgaras Kelmas side by side with Georg Kviss at the moment, but Kviss holds on and takes the position. Sjöberg was just missed out on overtaking Kelmas.
And Laur Uusmägi was trying to make a massive move. He was about to break past 2 places, but he braked so late that he just spun and gave it all away.
Another kart that has lost a lot of time is Karl-Markus Say. I think he was one to miss the launch and had to maybe restart the kart by running it. But as we see, Markus Kajak in the middle of the pack here almost was just was on the picture. He's very much trying to make the maneuvers against the drivers, and from the outside he goes, but did not rise a position yet.
There is just so much mayhem behind those four or five drivers that are settled down, and everyone else is just, oh my god, there's going to be a really late plunges to the first corners, maybe.
That was Budris and Kajak very close on the start-finish straight, and Kajak gets past side by side with Budris, and also Ken-Oskar Algre is now ready to battle for P9 then, P10, sorry, yeah, Budris dropped the position, and Algre also got through.
So another change has happened, and I'm pretty confident that Kajak is going to be climbing through the grid, because in qualifications, I mean in Heat 1 he was third, so there definitely is pace for him. I mean Heat 2, Heat 1 he didn't get to race, if I remember
one he didn't get to race, but there was an overtake from Jesper Sjöberg against, I think that was Antti Rammo, so Jesper Sjöberg is up to P6 now and has to catch Georg Kviss to make any other maneuvers, as Kajak made up another position and passed Edgaras Kelmas.
Ooh, and there's a line into the final corner for that is a kart number 84.
That is Ken-Oskar Algre.
And he made it. He made it stick.
He's following his teammate, sorry, not teammate, but he's following Markus Kajak through past the Lithuanians.
And number 5 is also there, being very aggressively trying to make some passes. Mario Venla is the one then who looks really aggressive and trying to put his nose everywhere to even get potential for a pass.
What a nice drone shot we have got here. We can see actually the lines like slightly, slowly forming in this all over this wet track. So there are drier lines now can be seen.
Which means you can slowly start to lean on the kart, start to
trust the tire more, and
go through the corners with the higher G-forces, literally.
But Siim Leedmaa is
there's a pass up the hill again.
Another pass up the hill. And that was for lower part of top 10. But as we go on to another lap with 10.5 minutes to go, Siim Leedmaa is the fastest guy on the track, 2.5 seconds clear of Kaius Šiksnelis. He is just a dominant force in this race. Šiksnelis doesn't have a very big gap, but 1.1 seconds over the Swedish field, Simon Billman and Patrick Jansson, followed by Georg Kviss in P5. And Jansson and Billman are actually very close together, and Kviss is not far behind either, so we could have a battle for P3.
Oh, and we're gonna have a pass.
Very close there.
I thought there was gonna be some forest drifting going to happen if they make some contact, because from the either side all you have is grass and trees.
Out of turn 7 there were, I think that was Christian Penjam and Ainis Klimavicius making a maneuver on number 15, Viljus Reškevičius. But here we have the top.
Ooh, a lunge and the contact into the hairpin.
These are the Masters drivers. They're fighting for podium positions, second and third.
Yeah, in their own class. There is 3 people in K2 Masters.
That was Cook and Savekis for P2 and P3, side by side and making contact.
So is anybody going into the 4th corner? Yes, there was almost an attempt, but it was an almost.
And Georg Kuss is very close now. We're in turn 6 with Georg Kuss and a driver ahead of him, Patrik Jansson. And Kuss is going for the maneuver. He's very close. He doesn't have the room to dive up the inside into turn 8, but he will into turn 9. No, he just went wide and couldn't pass the Swedish driver.
But so many different lines are being in use, just to find the gap where you can just put your nose in. They are trying their best to make it possible to get a chance to climb some positions, but these drivers all are much more knowledge, much more established racing drivers. So the lines they use when they are under siege from behind from another driver, then they just know how to block them up. They are not completely using the straight line, braking line, but they are going diagonally just to close off the potential for someone to put his nose in between. And we have a pass from number 22, him past number 15 Kart, so that means...
That is Kypros Jurše on now Reškevičius, I think, made a position change up to P15.
Yeah, exactly, Lithuanians between themselves.
At the same time, Siim Leedmaa has been incredibly fast, over half a second faster each lap than his closest rivals, and actually was a second faster than Billman and Jansson in P3 and P4. So no one will probably have a chance against Leedmaa this time.
Yeah, a 4-second lead is not that easy to catch up when there's only 7 minutes left.
Another fastest lap from Leedmaa and 6/10 faster than Schicknellis.
Somebody was shown a sign, a driver.
That must have been the black and orange flag, as they call it, the meatball flag.
I think somebody has some sort of an issue.
Probably some kind of a technical problem, I think. Has to be... But as long as we figure that out, we will see if there is really a problem somewhere, then they will probably have to come in sooner or later. But yeah, we see actually on the screen that this is Patrik Jansson with the loose rear bumper. That means from P4 now, the Swedish driver will have to pit.
How did this even get open? Did somebody crash into him or what?
I don't think there has been any contact between him
Maybe
and
he went too aggressively over the curb, and now there's a pass in that left-hander there, and there's going to be a switchback. There's 2 battles going on onto the uphill hairpin, and there's 3 carts in between them now. Oh my God, there is I have no idea who they are, because there's just so much switches going on. If they come by here now, then we're going to see how the order is going to be played out now. Let's see.
Personally, I think there has to be something has to have happened between the Swedish guys, because Jansson is P3 and Billman has dropped to P14. So possibly there was contact for P3.
Yeah, probably, and that's probably why the bumper is broken.
That is very possible, but either way, he has taken P3 at the moment, but has to give it up, and Georg Kuss will be the one to capitalize on that.
There's so much going on.
It's almost, you can't just keep up with it. A very beautiful drone shot again, you can see through the clouds. At the moment we don't have any rain, and you can see how the racing line is forming on the track.
How the track shines back as it's glazed with damp and wet conditions combined.
Siim Leedmaa still setting the pace.
Again, you see black and white flag for number 48.
but Jansson won't pit. He doesn't want to give up the third position, but this most likely will end up with a black flag for him.
With the black flag.
Black flag disqualification, and the race result won't count.
Yeah, it will be a DNF.
5.5 seconds.
We have a position change for fifth right now, or at least an attempt. We have Götz and Sjöberg, I guess, were the ones, or either Sjöberg and Kajak. Didn't exactly notice from so far back.
Kajak is slightly adrift. I think it was Götz and Sjöberg. They were quite close together, but Kajak is further adrift.
Yeah, Kajak is really further adrift. That was my bad.
But Sjöberg is quite close to Götz again. I think he might have a chance, and especially considering Jansson probably will be removed from the equation. Yes, Jansson is getting a black flag. That means his race is over, and he raises his hand in frustration, but I think he knows that this was coming. Götz now is up to P3, so Götz versus Sjöberg will be a battle for podium positions.
And if any person ever wonders why the black flag was shown, then it's for obvious reasons. If that bumper comes off that cart at 120 kilometers per hour on the main straight, and if somebody gets it onto his hand or his helmet or neck or whatever, it's gonna hurt real bad.
Yeah, and this is a hazard that had to be avoided by the stewards.
It's for safety.
Because safety reasons, yes.
If you were behind a cart which has a broken rear bumper and it's about to just slam into your face at any given point, then it's just so scary and might hurt you real bad.
And Sjöberg now in the battle for P3 with Georg Götz is very, very close, and Markus Kajak also is not that far behind, but still like 1.5 seconds adrift. But as long as these two keep battling, he might actually be able to catch up.
Yeah, even so, Götz looking behind to see how far Kajak is. He understands what's coming, but we have 2.5 minutes to go, so it's about, let me get 3 laps to go, eh?
Yeah, or maybe even 4, probably. I'm not quite sure, yeah, maybe 3 laps to go, yeah.
Oh, number
5 slightly dropped out, and Klimavic just had a look at him. What is it, for P10 then? Wendla was the one dropping out.
So it's very important for all these drivers to make sure that their machines will be able to go to the end, and no bumpers for other drivers will be hanging by a thread. And we have a really fierce competition right in the middle of the track right now.
Oh, that was a tight stare from between the Lithuanians. The battle is, and
and there is a
positions.
switch again. The attacker
that is
had to
Kipras
defend
Jursa,
and lost the position.
That was Kipras Jursa that made a maneuver on Reškevičius, and previously they tried to go against Tomantas Kniva.
Lithuanians are giving us an awesome show.
Yeah, that is just pure racing.
Vahepeal siis eesti keeles ka, Leedmaa on tugevalt ees, pea 7 sekundit, varsti on tema edu juba. Teine on siis meil Siksnelis leedulane, ja kolmandaks siis lõpuks ikkagi meil Götz, kelle järel tihedalt kannul Sjöberg, ehk et ei ole tal mitte miskit kindlat veel, ja me näeme seda ka reaalpildis, kui lähestikku nad on, ja väga lähestikku on meil siin veel võitluspaare.
Ja Sjöberg saab väga hea väljumise 8. või 7. kurvist ja on tõsiselt lähedal Götzile praegu.
Ma arvan, seal oli isegi ehk et väike bump ja nüüd
And Sjöberg goes for the maneuver, and Sjöberg rises up to P3, but just for a second because Götz retakes it very masterfully.
That was just beautiful attempt. He parked the cart right exactly in front of him, but still the momentum was gone, and his competitor was still able to accelerate out of it.
And Sjöberg has 1 or 2 other laps to have a chance against Götz, but this also wasted time, and Kajak closed up his gap between these two boys 1.3 seconds.
Yeah, but anyway, just a fun fact. If Leedmaa wins and Siksnelis is second, and if Sjöberg would pass Götz, then we would have 3 different nations on podium.
Yes, we will. And also with Leedma being so dominant here, I think it's very likely that Leedma will be taking the Baltic Championship title as well from Kaius Šiksnelis, who won the first race in Lithuania. But Kuss and Sjöberg are close together with just over a lap to go. Sjöberg has to get a move on or Kuss will take P3.
Exactly.
And Kayak is also like a political overwatching driver, just a little behind, but if anybody makes a mistake or gets too eager, he's the one to collect.
Kayak is a real politician. Yeah, he's like watching what's going on, and in his head he's probably giving advice to his opponents.
But at the same time, Sjöberg dropped off in the first two corners, so we'll see if he can catch back up to Kuss, and will there be any racing for P3?
Yeah, on the final lap where we are right now.
We see on the live picture Vendla and Klimavicius still battling it out for P10.
They're really tightly together, and Vendla has so much work to do to keep this guy behind. And now we switch the camera to another battle.
This is Kuss and Sjöberg has caught Kuss back up, and will we see an overtake in the last few corners?
Kuss went a bit wide. Does this give... no, a really bad acceleration out the corner for Sjöberg. Any lunges, anything, any attempts? Let's see. Sharper exit.
Looks like there won't be any chance for Sjöberg, and Kuss defended it off very well. Siim Leedma has won the race meanwhile comfortably over Kaius Šiksnelis, and Georg Kuss brings home P3, so two Estonians on the podium. Jesper Sjöberg had to settle for P4, Markus Kajak for P5, but Markus Kajak started from P12, so 7-position rise. Antti Ramo in P6, Ken-Oskar Algre P7, Edgaras Kelmas, and in P8 and P9 for Budris. Yeah, I'm wondering the first name, Džiugas Budris. Mario Vendla holds on. Klimavicius and actually Billman got past Klimavicius on the last lap, so Vendla P10, Billman P11 and Klimavicius P12.
What a race, what an event. Wow. Was that the last race now?
This was the last race, and next up we will have a podium ceremony.
Oh yeah.
Before that we will probably see some highlights and possibly some work for the stewards to confirm all the positions.
Yeah, there is a lot to watch over. There have been many incidents. It wasn't as clean as it was 2 weeks ago. That's for sure. That I can tell you.
That's for sure. But the field is also so much tighter and so many more drivers.
So many more drivers, and really good and fast and experienced drivers. So thank you all for coming. Really, thank you. It was so much fun.
Tänud ka kõigile eestlastele ja Eesti televaatajatele. See on tänaseks viimane võidusõit ja järgmisena me juba näeme viimase sõidu siis tipphetki ning õige pea ka poodiumit. Nii et seniks kõigile head õhtut ning näeme õige pea.
Jah, poodium ülekanded ja poodium ka veel ära teha, auhinnad veel ära jagada autasustamisele ja siis juba saame valmistada homseks üritusteks, nii et aitäh ka minu poolt ja mõnusat õhtu jätku.
Tänud! CIK-2 Masteri 3. täna Margus Kukk. CIK-2 Masteri 2. Roberta Saveikis. Ja on. Ma ütlesin juba. Ja CIK-2 Masteri võitja Vitautas Adomaitis. And please don't go too far. Also Baltic Championship total. On P3, Mikolas Masinas, who is unfortunately not here. KZ2 Masters P2, Roberta Saveikis. Näed siin. Teine koht siis, teine. And Baltic Champion in KZ2 Masters, Vitautas Adomaitis. Jätkame kadettklassiga. 7. koht, Christopher Saar. Kuues koht, Harald Ehasalu. 5. koht, Henri Türkel. 4. koht, Sten Mihhailov. 'Ja poodiumil 3. koht, Rasmus Kors. Teine koht täna, Ott Pettai. Ja tänane võitja, Kaspar Mäesaar. Ootame kõiki fotograafe. KZ2 klass järgmiseks. Tänane 3. Jesper Sjöberg. Teine koht, second place, Kaius Fiksnelis. Ja dominantne võitja täna, Siim Leedmaa. Täname teid. KZ2 kokkuvõte. Balti kokkuvõttes. 3. koht, Ma ei ole üldse kindel. Edgaras Kelmas. Teine koht, second place, Kaius Šiksnelis. Ja Balti karikavõistluste võitja, Siim Leedmaa. Thank you, täname teid. Jätkame mikro 60 klassiga. Kolmas koht, Remi Rubin. Teine koht, Lukas Teets. Ja tänane kõige kiirem, Raimo Kaljuste. Miniklassi poodium täna. Kolmas koht, Tarmo Müül. Teine, Markus Kasepõld. Ning esimene, Nikita Lubimov. Kõik pildid tehtud, täname teid. Klass OK Junior. Kolmas koht, Richard Aleksander Pullinen. OK Junior, second place, Markas Šilkunas. Ja tänane võitja, Hugo Rajamets. Aeg fotodeks. Täname teid. Thank you. Klassi OK poodium täna. Kolmas koht, Patrik Sarapuu. Teine, Rodion Gurjanov.
Täna võistkonda ei olnudki meil.
ja tänane kiireim Roland Kuklane. Klassi OK piloodid mõnusalt märjaks kastetud ja saame jätkata Balti karikavõistlustega. Mikro 60 klassis. 3. koht Remi Rubin. Teine Bennet Korjus. Ja Balti karikavõitja Jasper Kors. Kiired pildid, enne kui poisid pritsima hakkavad. Järgmisena klass Mini. Next up, Mini 60. Third place, Noiu statsioonis. Teine koht, Nikita Ljubimov. Ja Balti karikavõitja Markus Kasepõld. Kes jõudsid varem poodiumile, need on juba valmistunud. Next up, OK Junior. Third place, Vanessa Šilkunaite. Second place, Linas Volungevicius. And the champion, Markas Šilkunas. Definitely an authentic representative. Thank you. Järgmisena klass OK. Balti karikavõistluste kokkuvõttes 3. Patrik Sarapuu. Second place, Dovydas Kudelevicius. Ja Balti karikavõitja Roland Kuklane. Täname teid, thank you. Vanematel ja kogenumatel meestel ka pudelid avanevad. We are yet to give out the Country Cup. This time in the Baltic Championship, the Country Cup winner, Lithuania. Any Lithuanians to the podium, please? Last year won by Estonia, this year by Lithuania. Congratulations, Lithuania. Next year, anybody wants to get the trophy, come and race. Aga tänaseks kõik ja loodame teid näha homme. Thank you everyone and see you tomorrow.